And we're waking up from a crash. I don't know. Were we thrown out of a ship? I don't know. I don't even know who we are at this point. I only know it's really, really cold. Minus 57 degrees right now. Way too cold to survive. And yet it is warm. And we don't know why.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment.
You have a multi-tool that is working. Ah, we do have a spacesuit on. That's why it's warm. And we are on Iwisku, a frozen planet. A frozen planet, permafrost. That's why it's so cold. And on the lower left side, we can see that my hazard protection is going down because of extreme temperatures outside. And we do need to hurry up. However, in order to find materials that we can use, I need to use my scanner. And unfortunately, my scanner is offline. So we need to gather some ferrite dust real quick in order to get the scanner working. Let's find us some stone, some rocks that we can mine. There's a cave. Cave would actually offer us protection, I think. I can only see some trees, but no stone right now. This is dangerous. Over there we have rock formations. And yes, we can start by gathering some ferrite dust out of these rocks. And we do need 75. And I do need to hurry up. Because the clock is ticking against us at the moment. And on survival mode, we can die rather quickly due to the extreme temperatures. After a bit of time, we do have the ferrite dust. And let's start repairing our scanner. And with that, we can finally now use the scanner. Find us some sodium. There it is. It's a bit hidden. Sodium-rich plant. And there's a second one. Also hidden in this very well-looking structure, it seems. And with that, we can now also recharge our hazard protection a bit at least. Up to the half of it. Half of its capacity. We also would need some oxygen. Oh, and we do receive a distress signal. There's some oxygen here. Perfect. Let's scan once more. Because we still would also like to find some more sodium. And where's the distress signal coming from? Have a quick look around. Over there it is. Ah, there's also some sodium on its way. The signal source is 400 yards away. Or units. So it's actually on its path. We do have a small jetpack that is working, but only for a short duration. We can see in the sky another planet up there. A beautiful blue sky at least. Some more sodium. Perfect. And we can also run for a short distance before we need to recharge our stamina. There's some more sodium. Let's gather that right away. Perfect. Oh, and there is also a plant that is attacking us. I should stay away of it. Ah, some caches. Might be from the crash as well. If there was a crash, that is. Some carbon inside. More carbon, alright. Try to get up here. Let's try to scan once more. We need to hurry up because my hazard protection is continuing to go down. There is more sodium here, but we would need an advanced mining laser, so I cannot use it. Ah, and there it is. A crashed spaceship by the looks of it. I need to recharge. We do have some sodium, but not a lot. There's also some crashed containers. Perhaps we do find something that we can use. Condensed carbon. No idea what we can do with that. There's some oxygen. Let's gather that. Very good. And now let's have a look at that distress signal here. Boundary separation failure. Cause sentinel intervention. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. This is all rather confusing. Let's broadcast. Receive. Travel anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position locked. System integrity scan initialized. Right, doesn't tell us that much yet, but there is a spaceship. Let's enter it. Radiant Pillar it's called. Atlas connection. Intermittent. Launch thrusters offline. Pulse engine offline. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got here, no sense of a before. But this ship at least seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I'm not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline out to the stars. The log is unavailable. Substituting data. Exosuit connected. Suggestion. Pilot should perform a maintenance. Select desired repair path. Self-guided repair protocols initiated. We do need to repair the pulse engines. Hermetic seal and metal plating we do need for that. At least it's warm in here, so power seems to work. We can recharge our hazard protection there real quick. As we're completely alone out there. Let's have a look at around. Launch thrusters, pure ferrite and hydrogen jelly. And also hermetic seal and metal plating we do need for that. Let's have a look what we need. For the metal plating, we do need to get more ferrite dust. For the hydrogen jelly, we do need hydrogen. So that is something we should be able to find right next to us. Let's get outside. Have a scan. And let's repair. Alright, over there is hydrogen. 144 units away. Of course, we need to be careful and always on the lookout for some sodium there as well. Because boy, it is really cold. Oh no, that is something we cannot mine yet, so we do need to find another source. There it is, the smaller crystals we can mine, getting us some hydrogen out of that. I also continue getting us some more rocks in. My hazard protection is going down, so is my mining laser. We also need to recharge that with some carbon and my hazard protection with the sodium that we have. We don't have any sodium left anymore, so we'll probably have to use the spaceship in order to get more protection. And as we can see, it's getting darker too. And in the nighttime, it's getting colder. Over there would be some more sodium. There's also noise. Oh, there's airships or spaceships already. So there is life on this planet, it seems, other than animals. You should be careful of not getting too far away from the spaceship though, because I have no means of getting back to it at the moment, right? I have no beacon or so that I can actually put on. There's a microprocessor inside of one of these caches here and some sodium nitrate. That is going to help us out surviving a bit longer. And as we can see, yeah, we could get lost here quite easily. So I think the spaceship was over there then. There's some more sodium. And some more ferrite. I think we have everything. Let's recharge once more and get back to the spaceship. Another debris from space. Damaged machinery. Ooh, there's some slime. Perhaps we find something useful out of that. Nanites. Okay. We don't know what that is yet. Let's collect some more hydrogen and get back home. I think it was over there. Yes, there's my ship. Let's get inside and then we can take all the time in the world to craft us what we need in order to repair everything. Back inside again. We can take our time now. We do need a couple of things, right? We do need the hydrogen jelly that we have. We do need some metal plating that we have. And we also need the carbon nanotubes that we have as well. So for the pulse engine, we can now repair at least the metal plating. Now we do need a hermetic seal. I think that is something. Can we craft that? Have a look. No, we cannot craft this at the moment. At least the hydrogen jelly we can turn in as well. Here for the launch thrusters. Ah, there is a signal coming in again. Starship critically damaged. Vital ingredients missing. Unable to synthesize required components. Pulse engine requires a hermetic seal. Let's request assistance. Where do we get it? Salvage planetary chart from the distress beacon nearby. Pulse engine and... There's a signal? Over there is a signal. Get outside. Ah, okay, it's my beacon there. I peer inside the beacon's housing as well as its distress broadcast unit. It contains a planetary chart. And let's have a look at that. This will show me a waypoint on the map where we can find the hermetic seal. Ah, over there it is. There is a structure, it seems. Let's just make sure that we still know where the airship is then, as we make our way now over to that side. And let's also find some sodium there again on the way to it. And yes, it's getting colder. Minus 60 degrees now, as night is approaching, and it's also beginning to snow. A weather warning, incoming blizzard has been detected. There is lots of sodium here. I will still gather this, and I think we will need to get back to our spaceship. We still have a bit of time before it arrives. And this is just a gold mine here. So, do we continue now onwards to the structure over there that is still 600 yards away, or units, or we just move back? And it's getting colder now. Negative 90 degrees. Negative, oh god, it's going to negative 100 there, I think. As my thermal protection is falling. There is no shelter here at all. I can see some structures over there as well, but we will really need to get back to our spaceship. I can see it already there. Negative 100. We are out of stamina. I cannot run that far anymore. This is dangerous. We might die now. Thermal protection is offline again. Let's recharge. I can still recharge once more. So the plants that we found were really helpful in that. But there's the safe shelter of the starship. Of my radiant pillar. Let's get inside and wait the storm out. Alright, after a while, the weather cleared and we can once again take on the journey to the signal over there. Looking to the sky is always beautiful. A big planet just above us. And then behind it, a planet with a ring system, it seems. As we are taking a stroll with balmy 60 degrees negative. As we're getting closer, it's also getting more mountainous. Let's just see if we can do the climb with my limited resources. No easy task for a traveler without equipment. We will need to recharge. Also, my oxygen levels are down. Lucky us, we found quite a lot of stuff in the forest. Also worth having a look around. There's some more starships again. Forest is far away now, where our airship is. I hope I can find it again. And there we are. There is some shelter, at least it looks like it. And some damaged machinery once more. Let's have a look inside. Get rid of the glue. To find us nanites. And there's something here. It's warm in here, that's good. There's an archive. No one making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator might be of some use. We don't understand everything there is. We don't understand the language too much. Visor damaged, can't find ship. Let's recover the supplies. The log finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have the hermetic seal, I need to repair my ship. Whoever it was that led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now? We don't know. At least we found the seal, and we can then now return to the spaceship. I think there was another container over there though. Let's have a look inside. Unfortunately, there's nothing here. Nothing of value anyway. That's it. And now we need to return. Somewhere down there it is. I think in the distance I can see it. Analysis visor though is damaged. I need to have some carbon nanotubes in order to repair it. I think we have this. Let's go to my exosuit. To my visor. It is part of my multi-tools. Let's activate the technology and let's also use the carbon nanotube that I should be able to... Oh, it's in the starship. Alright, I need to craft the second one. Lucky us, we do have enough carbon with us to activate it. And with this, we have a new tool available where we can analyze our surroundings for deposits, for plants that we might find, for secrets, caches, distress signals, buried technology, stuff like that. And over there, we can see our starship. Let's pin it. And now we just need to get back to it before the next blizzard is upon us. We can also analyze now our surrounding, like these rocks, to find some valuable information out of it. And sometimes you also get then additional resources when mining something like that. Also this tree here. Have a look. This is a flyodium, as we can see. Only gives me carbon though. Let's get back home, as I'd like to call it by now. As we're getting close to the starship, it's daytime again. Getting a bit warmer there, by 3 degrees at least. Oh, and there's another big ship coming closer. Several of them. What in the world is going on in this world? There we are. Now we can repair some stuff. We have the hermetic seal. Let's repair the pulse engine. And the first components are online again. Now we need to work on the launch thrusters. For that we do need hydrogen jelly and pure ferrite. The hydrogen jelly we already activated, but for the pure ferrite we need to work a bit more. We do need to get advanced materials. But how can we do this? Well, we built a refiner, one of our first structures. There it is. And we can now activate it here. However, it does require a metal plating. So let's go ahead and craft some metal plating. And only now are we able to get us the refiner online. There it is. Let's have a look inside. It does need fuel. Some carbon we have for that. And then it needs ferrite dust. And that we can make pure ferrite. Going to take a while now to process all of that. At a ratio of 1:1. While this is working, we can actually just continue getting us some ferrite dust, because I will definitely need more of that down the road for the metal plating. After scanning those rocks, we can also see that there is some sodium inside, so beside the ferrite dust, we can also gather sodium by just mining those rocks here. I would like to do this all day. And it feels really safe right now. We do have a scanner, we do have a visor, we do have a starship that is beginning to function. Right, we always have some shelter now that we can use in case of the next blizzard. And we can also start processing now materials. I'm not going to waste sodium. We just need to sit it out here to recharge my hazard protection. After a bit of mining, let's go back to the refiner. The green light is on. That means it's finished. And we get lots of pure ferrite, almost 100 out of the refiner. And this, once again, we can now use to repair the launch thrusters. Go ahead. And activate it. And with that, we have repaired both engines. Starship repaired, completed. Launch systems online. Let's collect our portable refiner, and I think we are going to make it then to space. We definitely will need this again, and I don't want to craft it all the time, of course. All systems functional. Main quest Awakenings is starting with that. And we do have to return to the ship now and get to space. This is going to be amazing, because then finally we can see what's out there. I would still like to collect a bit more here, because it is just totally worth it finding rocks with sodium inside. And that should be it. Perfect. Into the ship. And off into space. And where we were limited before, we can actually now fly around and see on what kind of planet we are. We can activate the thrusters to be faster. And this feels like a huge step forward. It's a really frozen planet. With lots of mysteries to unfold, of course. But without further ado, let's also go to space. We now know that we are in the Murdisani system, in the Euclid galaxy. More planets appear. And we can also now see our planet, where we started out from space. A truly white, frozen piece of rock. Let's test our systems. And let's test our pulse engines. Those are the ones that can travel us some real distances there. And boom. We can also scan now other planets in the system, like this bountiful planet over there that has some copper, star bulbs and ferret on board, but also aggressive sentinels. There's a message coming in. Incoming transmission. Please identify yourself. I'm Kst. You are not alone. Follow the broadcast ends as strangely as it began. The final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates. Let's input them into my ship.
Alert. Navigational data received.
And we can see that there is some coordinates on this planet here, where we haven't been yet. It is a nuclear planet with high radiation levels. Let's go to it. Why not? We're getting closer. Entering the atmosphere. I don't even know why we're following the signal. We just know that there is a signal, so we probably should check it out. And what we can see is that this planet has lots of water. If it is water. And somewhere down there is the signal source. At least the approximate location. Oh, and there's lots of sodium too. Let's land here. And there is lots of radiation outside. So once again, a very dangerous planet. Radioactive. So once again, we are going to need lots of sodium. And let's just gather this whole farm here, as I would like to call it. Very good. After a while, we got everything. And now let's have a look around. We do need to activate our visor. And we can see that there is a signal coming, from over there. Let's finalize it. There's some more sodium.
Radiation protection void.
So far, my suit was protective enough. I hope it stays like that. There is a damaged machinery. The sparking wires of the machine generate a signal, tapping out its broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Decipher it. Decoding. No fuel in failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice but to go underground. Deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains plans for a base computer and a terrain manipulator. With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever's leaving these messages. New building part, space computer, base computer, and a terrain manipulator. With that, we can then finally dig into the ground as well. There's also a save point here. With that, we can also charge this vault. Perhaps there's some more loot here as well. But unfortunately, nope. Only a big ocean right in front of us. I don't even know what kind of fluid it is that we see down there. Alright, let's repair or recharge our hazard protection. And let's also establish our terrain manipulator, another technology that we can now use. We still need some jelly for that and also a carbon nanotube. And I think we do have that available. No, actually we don't need carbon, is that right? The jelly we have, but the carbon we don't have. Let's harvest some plants. I think those here? Yeah, there's some trees over there. Let's also scan them, just so that we know what else they hold. Some oxygen is also stored in these plants. Alright, finally having enough carbon to build the nanotube. And let's get over there and activate our terrain manipulator. We do need 2! Oh my goodness, but we have everything for that. Go ahead and activate 2 and the jelly. And with that, it is installed. And we can now go underground. I think I saw a buried technology somewhere here. Right next to us, is that so? Because that could help us out then. Making some early money. Some early cash. Yep, there it is. Right below us. Let's dig underground. There it is. I should also make sure that we recharge, of course. There it is. And salvage the data. Let's scan the area once more, because now I do need copper to build us the base computer. So one of the first basic materials that we can get. Let's just have a quickie. There's copper, 300 units away. I can mark this on my map. Perhaps we have something closer. Uranium. Of course, it's a radiated planet, so there is, of course, lots of uranium on it. Let's go for it. Copper. After a bit of walking, we're getting closer to that, and there it is in all its glory. And now we can harvest it directly. All that juicy copper, just for us. That was quite the harvest. 495 copper we got out of that node. There's also a sentinel that was just approaching, so I better stop, because those guys are rather aggressive when they see that that you want to harvest your planet. Or their planet. Oh, a beautiful view there again in the sky as we make our way back to the signal, I think. Oh, there's also some hydrogen. We should definitely get this with us, as we do need the jellies quite often. For now, we do need to harvest. Don't worry though, that's only the early game. As we eventually start to create trade routes, go on missions, we don't need to harvest ourselves anymore. But for now though, of course, we don't have anyone or anything. Back at the signal source, or wherever we found the base computer parts. Also not that far away from my spaceship. Let's, once again, deploy our portable refiner. This time we can just get it out there, right? We do have it in our inventory. And we do need to refine the copper to chromatic metal. Go ahead and activate the fuel. Then we input some of that copper. Let's input it all. And probably just process all of it then. Going to take a while though, 2 minutes for everything to process into 125 chromatic metal. We can use the time to also find us some, or to also go through the fragments, the crystal fragments that we found, containing more hydrogen. There's also some geodes that also contain valuable resources, in this case here lots of ferret dust. And the rusted metal I can actually throw away. I don't need that really. We have some salt as well that we found, and a bit of carbon left. Now we already have quite a bit. Let's collect what we have, get it in, and with that we can now start to build a base computer, which will also mark the foundation of our very first base, right? So wherever this one is, we can start our first base. And I think the view is just fantastic, so we should probably use this one as our first base location. And then, with the first building, we continue onwards into the second episode and try to make a home on this radiated planet, at least to find some more answers. Stay tuned.
Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection.
Hello everyone and welcome back to our little journey where we are right now on a radiated planet in the process of building our first base. In the last episode we woke up after a crash, it seems, and now we have gathered so much technology at least that we can survive on our own, at least for now. And also we are in the process of activating the space computer because someone told us to. We don't know who this is though. Searching cartographic archives. Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims on this site. Sonar has confirmed site is suitable for construction. Let's claim the base. And with that, the foundation of our first base has started. This is exciting, even though we are not going to stay on this planet, of course. It's a radiated mess. Base computer online archives available. So now we can find some answers, hopefully, when we look inside. Entry follows. Storms sweeping across, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans while need to back soon. Alright, we don't really know that much out of these sentences there yet, as there's lots of verbs of words that we don't know. Let's extract the plans though for, timber construction. We get timber walls, doors, roofs. And with that we can start now our first shelter, which is actually pretty important because with that we can survive storms and stuff like that, and don't have to return to the starship all the time. And this is now where we need to begin, construct the shelter. And we probably, do we have the materials though? We need lots of carbon for that. So before I really get going, let's collect us some more carbon out of these plants, the glowing plants that we have over there. And after gathering some more carbon, let's get back to the base and start construction. Where should we start with the first building? Where we have a nice view. There's some over there. Right on. Oh, there's a cave! Alright. Let's try to stay away from the cave entrance though and start with the first floor that we can have. Yeah, somewhere over there. Then we go for a wall. We can actually go with making it a bit bigger, right? Like so. I think that is better. I think we do have enough materials for that. Some more wall. Oh, by the way, my radiation protection is down. This is looking fine. That is some good wood that we have there. Let's start with another wall. Another wall. And now we need more carbon again. Alright, it's expensive. It's expensive. Oh, there is a storm approaching. A radiated nuclear storm. So either I continue with the construction or we go underground. Because underground usually also... Yep. Does it help? It helps. We can stay in this cave here. By the way, that's of course our cave, right? Where we had the salvaged tech there. And of course, that was my cave. But we can stick it out here. And also achieve our first milestone. Travel 8,000 units. Since I'm very impatient, let's go outside again. I think the storm is still raging. And we can continue though with the base construction. So another wall, another wall. Oh, and a new signal has been acquired. But I still want to finish that, of course, here. Oh god, it's really 10 radiation levels. The storm is clearing. Very good, we can get outside now. Unfortunately, my suit is just not strong enough yet to sustain any radiation or frost or so. Later on, we will be able to survive it then. And let's continue to harvest a bit more, because I really want to finish that base. Okay, let's continue with the roof. We don't need two. And last but not least, a door. And with that, the first base has been finished. Isn't this a lovely building? It's my whole proud thing. And as we enter it, we can see the radiation levels in here are stabilizing. And in my Bifro Apri colony, as we can call it, we can also find some shelter during storms. Then it's cozy in here. I don't have a lot of furniture yet, but at least it survives the elements. And look at the view when we exit it. Beautiful, isn't it? What a proper view for a traveler in this world. That is nice and all. Alright, base computer log has been updated. Let's have a look inside. Previous user, additional archives recovered. Construction largely a success. Recovered salvaged data from nearby plants locked. Scans indicate additional subterranean devices. Begin search. Whoever recorded these logs evidently had some success. I have access to their plans and perhaps I can learn from their efforts. A new building part, construction research unit. We do need magnetized ferrite and carbon nanotubes. Now magnetized ferrites, that is something that we don't know yet. And we do have a portable refiner though, right? And the magnetized ferrite can also be crafted in a refiner. There we still have some chromatic metals. Let's enter the ferrite dust. And we do get some pure ferrite out of that. That's still not what we really want, right? So let's start processing that. Do we have pure ferrite as well? Yes, we do already have some in store. So 36 units of it. I can also get rid of the rusted metal there again. Let's also recover or replenish our mining laser. And also gather some more carbon while we wait. Oh no, a drone. A drone is approaching and scanning us. We don't know what these drones are all about. I'd rather not find out. Very good, so we got this. We can stop the process because that is really enough. We do need ferrite dust for ourselves as well. And let's enter the pure ferrite, right? And as we can see, this is then turning into a magnetized ferrite. Let's start the processing. After a bit of time, once again, let's stop the process and get us that into our inventory again. And now we should be able to build us a construction unit. Let's have it... Should we build it inside, actually? I think we can build it inside. Right, so... Construction unit. Oh, no, sorry. Was it... Now we need to build it outside. Alright. And you know what? Let's have it right beside my base computer. Makes sense to me. There you go. Oh, another radioactive supercell is approaching. Diagnostic suggestion: user should recover salvaged data from buried technology. Equip and utilize an analysis visor. Research buildable technology. We already have 2 salvaged data, right? So we could go with the base teleport module. As we can see, we have the timber structures now, the stone structures, alloy structures, and my core technology. This is only the beginning though, there's way more than that. Let's go ahead and salvage or research the teleporter, because I will need this. A personal teleport device, so we can then teleport more quickly to other locations. And let's also find out more about. We can now also upload the base. If we want to capture a base screenshot, we can also rename it. I think we do need to start with the teleport program though. Yeah, there's a storm. Let's get inside. And from the inside, watch out for the storm to pass. We can also enjoy the view in the meantime. Alright, storm is clearing. Of course, I was not idle. Rather, crafted all the materials that we needed for our base teleporter. And where should we have it? Where should we have it? Yeah, let's have it next to our base. There you go. A teleporter that we have. But it does need power. We don't have that. So what I need to do, I need to learn the biofuel reactor. However, we do need more tech. So that means I do need to get out there now and find us some more buried technologies. Right over there is some more. And perhaps there's something closer. But I think not. Alright, let's get over there then. And there it is. And I think there was one also closer. There it is, another one. As it is so close already, let's go for it. Oh, radiation protection.
Recharge.
Always.
Radiation protection.
On our way back to the starship, what do we find? A knowledge stone. What is it about? Memory of the Vakeen. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. I see two large aliens locked in combat. Eventually one triumphs, leaving their victim to bleed to death. With the last of their strength, the vanquished alien gestures towards me. Accept the knowledge. The name Vakeen floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. And we have learned a word, the Vakeen. Also some mysterious alien structures we find out there. And they contain navigation data that we can collect. Let's hope there's nothing else here that lingers. Let's collect it all. What we can do with that, we'll find out later.
Radiation protection.
Right now it's all a big mystery to us. After our successful expedition into the unknown, we come back to the base. Looking at my construction research, we should now be able to research our biofuel reactor. And there it is. We do have 4 salvage stators. This only costs 1. And we will also need some electric wiring that we can then use to transport the energy. Nothing else at the moment. For the biofuel reactor, we also need another plating. So we do have that. Metal plating. And I think we should be able now to do everything. Let's have it a bit closer to that teleporter. Best probably right behind my base. Where we can always quickly repair it. And let's also connect it with our base teleporter. Perfect. Now we need to fuel it. Biofuel unfortunately needs manual recharging all the time. We can fuel it with oxygen, condensed carbon, and carbon. Let's go with condensed carbon as we do have a bit of that. And as we can see, burn time remaining 23 hours. And that is real life hours. So it can now stay awake for quite some time. And it's powering our teleporter. Unfortunately, I cannot go anywhere yet. I think, can we go to the space station? No. Nothing has been unlocked yet. But at least the mission was successful. Habitation program initialized and completed. We do have our very first base on a radiated planet. Base computer log has been updated. Because of course we don't want to linger too long here. And we continue. Finding out more. Another entry. Scanner detected unusual broadcast repeating 16 from this base station. Warning, end of archive. The base computer archives have reached their end. It seems there is nothing more I will learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left their base and headed to the space station. Alright. Well, there's another storm brewing, by the way. I should probably leave here soon. Investigate the space station. We do need to get back to space. So let's head back to my starship. And let's hope that we do have some more fuel left in stock. Can we exit? No, not enough fuel for my launch thrusters. We do need spaceship fuel, right? Or starship fuel. We do need another plating for that and hydrogen jelly. We do have that. We have everything to craft us a starship fuel. Put it into the thrusters and now we can go online again. Up to space. Let's leave the base behind. Have a last look at it. Of course we're coming back to it, so don't worry. And let's go back out there. Out in space we do receive a signal somewhere over there of a space station. Let's go for it. And there it is. A pretty big structure. Let's begin the docking procedure and enter it. Pretty atmospheric, dramatic entrance to, yeah, quite the alien structure that we found. Explore the space station, find life forms to ask about a mysterious signal. Let's go up here, have a look around. And what we can see is that there's quite a lot of life forms that would offer us some research. We can't understand them at the moment. And they also don't offer anything, so nothing we can do about this. Hopefully we find someone here that we can talk to. Perhaps those guys can help me. Ask about 16. Hearing the code seems to cause the life form to shrink, a look of fear crossing their face, and then in an instant the fear passes. They look at me strangely but say nothing more. Is it really you? Forgive me, I've been searching for such a long time. I'm contracted to aid you in this and every cycle. Don't worry, everything was paid for a long time ago. It's all quite above board. As the stranger speaks, a smell assaults me, a pheromone infesting my brain, giving me memories of places I've never visited, of actions I never took. Of myself in a mirror, aged and alone, of this Gek cradling their fallen brethren, of a bargain made many years from now, a contract signed across the cosmos. The vision ends and the Overseer remains. The Overseer promises to expand my base, allowing me to recruit other workers. They require a construction terminal. Unfortunately, I need to decline. What an interesting encounter. This one has something to say. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. Though the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed back to me through the red glare, locked directly to my exosuit. The crimson light fades away and I see the life form glaring at me. Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have witnessed it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer would be able to make something of this code? Let's leave. Alright. There was a crimson light that we've seen, but nothing else. Upgrade your inventory at the Exosuit Technology Merchant. When ready to leave, use the teleport to go back to the base. There's also a Galactic terminal here that we can use to finally do some trading. Let's see what's in store. We could purchase some metal plating there. We could also sell something, perhaps. Nothing really of value that we would have at the moment. Salvage data is worth quite a bit. 150,000 credits out of 3 salvage data, but I think we keep it to ourselves for now. There is a mission, but no mission available. While we're here, we could also request dialect help from the locals and talk to them what a symbol would mean, technology for example, and we can learn new symbols and new words with that from the Vy'keen, for example, for weapon. Whenever there's something now coming up from Vy'keen, we do at least understand the word weapon. Another journey milestone. I've learned 5 words. And let's get over there, because there's the exosuit upgrade, and I think one is for free. We'll just find out. There it is. Let's upgrade the exosuit with another inventory slot. Having learned a few words and also got the Crimson Eye and upgraded my exosuit, it is time. I can't do anything else here. They don't talk with me yet. I don't understand them. To get back to my base, we can use this space station teleporter for this. And there is my B4 Apri colony. And let's warp to that. Very conveniently, we are back on our planet, back on home. Back at home, enjoying that beautiful view once more. And something is happening at my base computer. Archives terminated. Begin decryption. Decoding 16. The traveler finds the wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Alright, a new signal has been detected of a life form. And it's a distress signal that is reaching us. So let's reach the signal. We could either use the starship and waste some fuel, or I could also go back to the space station. I think that's the easier path. And launch from there, because then I save the fuel. Back on the space station, let's get to our starship. So this is very convenient now. We can just warp around if we want to. We don't need to travel all the time. Let's launch. Oh yeah, back in space. We need to find the signal, which is over there. There's the distress signal, and let's warp to it. Oh, that looks like a big ship that has crashed there. So there's the location, and I think we know where we need to go. And let's land. It's still the same planet though, just somewhere else. Let's activate my visor and have a look at that. And yes, it's indeed most likely that ship. Let's get over there. And there we are. Massive structure indeed, or ship. That crashed here a long time ago. Oh, we don't need to recharge. We still have a bit of oxygen left. We should really hurry up with that. And there is the distress signal coming from. Log damaged. Partial records available. The signal has led me to the wreck of a freighter. Colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin? Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log, blinking, awaiting input. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. A schematic for hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. I pulled a blueprint from the computer, but this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone placed it here after the crash, hoping it would be found. And the hyperdrive we find with that. With that we will be able then to take to the stars, literally, to other star systems. We found it. It's going to be quite expensive. We do need to get back to our starship first. And then work on the proceedings. Perhaps there's still something here, right? Looks like it. Let's have a look inside, shall we? There's a door that we can open. With a cargo pod inside that we can unlock. And we do get a warp cell out of that. That is very successful. Oh, and a huge burst of radiation. Let's get outside. It is depleting my radiation protection in an instant, as we can see. But still, that warp cell was nice. There's another one. Let's also do this. As I'm greedy and I want to find out what's in these very precious cargo pods. Some nanites, 20 of them. Let's get outside before it explodes again. And let's get back to the starship. Before I fully head back to my starship though, we want to grind out some more technology that we can find, right? So there is actually 2 buried technology modules close by and a cobalt deposit as well that I will definitely want for myself. And the weather seems clear enough. Fine day to walk on a radiated planet. Very strange. This one is actually outside. Let's just gather that. And I think then we have the cobalt right here. Oh, and there's a drone. I think the drone will not mind, right? Let's start getting us the cobalt, as that is a very valuable resource. Okay, after all this grinding, finally back at the starship, we can now install the hyperdrive. Which will need then some microprocessors and chromatic metal. Now, chromatic metal we can already produce ourselves. Microprocessors, however, can only be purchased on space stations. And for that, we do need money. Lots of money. So what do? We go back to the space station, sell some of the salvaged tech that we found, and purchase us the microprocessor with that. Right after that, we're going to install the hyperdrive, and then take to the stars, literally. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to, the space station unknown, somewhere in the universe. It's just us still, and we're on the way and preparing our hyperdrive. We found the blueprints for that. However, a hyperdrive is, quite expensive, and for that, I do need to sell some stuff that I found. Luckily, we found some salvaged data right over there, and we do need to make some cash. I'm not going to sell all of them, though, so the 500,000 is probably a bit overloaded, or exaggerated, but 5 out of 10 seems reasonable to me, and we can just go ahead, really, and sell those 5 for 250,000, so that's a good price for it. And as we can see, my units are skyrocketing thanks to that. Let's also have a look what else we find here. Silicate powder, we can find a lot of that. I mean, it's it's really cheap. It's not even worth selling, so we're not doing that. And I think, that's it. We have some goop. Let's sell the goop. Let's sell some very strange fluids. And the metal actually we can keep. There's also a Corvex casing, a metallic shell of a disconnected electronic life form. So this is an artifact that we can sell for 22,000 there as well. And also a Viking effigy, so once again also a medium value curiosity, 24,000 in addition. Bit of cash coming in, and with that we can now purchase the 4 microprocessors that we still need. So let's go ahead with that, and that's actually our our most important thing that we just had to do. The other thing would be the copper that we need, right? There's also some metal plating here, by the way. I would like to purchase that, right? Let's purchase, let's purchase 30 of that for 30,000, right? So we no longer need to do metal platings, which is awesome. It saves me a lot of ferret dust farming, right? So because this is just really interesting or really important for a lot of things that we need to craft all the time, and with that I no longer need to do this. Alright, wait a second, copper, is that something that we still have? We have lots of copper, really, and I just need to refine that now into more chromatic metal. Can I, by the way, this is interesting, build here? No, I cannot. We need to go back to my space station, to my base down there, and the Bifro Apri colony, as it's called, and let's go over there and start processing the rest of our copper. Perfect. After everything has been refined at my refinery, let's go actually real quick back to my house. By the way, my starship is right here, just beside the building, so I can actually work on my starship while being in my house, which is just awesome. And there we have it now, the microprocessors for the hyperdrive, and down here we have the chromatic metal to 125 that we do need. Let's install it. And hyperdrive has been installed with that, however, no fuel yet. But at least we have finished the objective. However, as we know, we actually got some fuel, right? Out of a cache, I think it was. And there it is. It's the warp cell, right? So that we can actually use to get it cracking then in my hyperdrive. There it is, 17% loaded for now, or charged. However, that is not enough. For another warp cell, I do need antimatter housing and antimatter itself. So this is something that we do need to craft, and unfortunately I don't have the blueprints for that yet. Going back into my ship, we will get a new report. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Fuel status empty. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I really will find answers out there amidst the stars. But without warp cells, I will be going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatter. Tune the scanner to antimatter. Perhaps we can find something on this very planet. And for that, we do need to go to space, though. Let's get up there. Oh, launch thrusters. Almost empty again. This will be my end at some point if I don't keep a constant stock of it available in my storage. We could get stranded on a planet at some point. By the way, is that a new one over there? Looking beautiful. Alright, now we are in space. Let's perform a planetary scan once more. Ah, and there is a trace that we detected. It's over there. It's on the same planet by the looks of it. Nope, it's on another planet right over there. On a Hyperborean planet, so this looks and feels very frosty already. And that a planet is coming closer. As we enter the atmosphere, it's getting a bit hot outside, but only for a moment. And there we are. Ooh, that is looking frosty indeed. Alright, and we do kind of like need to try and land here somewhere, is that right? Alright. Oh, and there's also a base right over there. Good location. However, let's have a look where we do need to go. It might actually be over there already. Yep, it's that structure. So that was lucky. Could have been somewhere else as well. I mean, lucky. Do I get back to my ship? Yes, I can. Alright, 56 degrees negative. But beautiful. I love frosty planets with their beautiful blue skies. Let's have a look inside. There's a terminal full of glue. Let's remove it and see what comes to life. Terminal online, selecting a key. Success! The terminal is clogged with an unnerving, pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the input panel, the alien substance reacts violently. I make a note to avoid getting closer. The device opens, revealing a single unblinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter, accompanied by a strange message. You will find us when the time is right. 16. Alright, there we got the very important blueprint. You might also find some other things here. So health increase, field increase, and some containers with a life support gel. Perhaps over here there's also something. This is looking rather creepy though. I hope there is not something from the ceiling coming down. Some more projectiles that we could use in battle, if it comes to that. Alright, let's get... Oh, life support critically damaged. I don't have anything for my life support though. Alright, so that's that. Let's have a look. Oh, let's do this inside. It's too cold out there. And let's have a look and see if we can actually get this one working. So there we have it, Starship Fuel. That is the antimatter now. It needs chromatic metal and condensed carbon. We have both of that available. So I can actually go ahead with a second and I think a third one, yes. And then we still need, for the next one, we still need something else. Antimatter housing, ferrite, dust and oxygen. In order to get the warp cell. So ferrite, dust. Oxygen will be a bit more complicated, I think. Because you really need to grind it out. And there is nothing close by, by the looks of it. Alright, back at the starship, we do have everything. Oxygen and ferrite dust to build the antimatter housing. And with that, we can also build now another warp cell. Can I build a second one? No. Oxygen is always something that is very much in short supply. To the hyperdrive, though, that should be enough. We still should need also a starship fuel, though. We do have that. That's metal plating and the hydrogen. That is really easy, right? So let's just get us everything that we can do out of that. And as we can see, we can craft quite a few of these starship fuel launchers. Thanks to having enough jelly with us all the time. Let's just also have it stationed in here, stored in my starship, and we can also do the same thing here. A bit of inventory management, moving a few things around, destroying a few things because we're getting quite full here. There's then the jelly, right? So this is also something that we usually need in my spaceship. The same goes with my antimatter. I don't need that to have it with me all the time. And yeah, with that, I think we have everything, and we can really go to space and use the hyperdrive. And with that, opening up Interstellar Travel as well. And with that, we say goodbye to this system here, where we kind of like grew up. Let's have a look. We can now open the galaxy map. And the galaxy is vast. All of these points you see are real systems that you can explore and go to. For starters, we're going to follow though our designated path here to the galactic core, which also leads us to more stories. And also, of course, finding out who we are. Vostus Loln is the next one that's called. And as we already can see, there's 2 planets inside. I think that's the safest bet where we can go to. Let's warp. Oh my, a rather big system, or big planet right in front of us. 2 planets, it's a Gek system, so ore processing, and with the Gek we have also a new alien form that I think we haven't really discovered yet. Starship monitoring systems report error, guidance systems malfunction, searching for other routes. Searching. Obtained, destination in 16. Accept new guidance. Let's accept. No idea what we're doing there. Plotting a route to wherever we need to go. There's a tritium-rich asteroid that I will also need. And we do get that new quest here now. Fuel source. That will lead us to more quests. So it's right up there, I think, then. On this planet here. Which is a desert planet. Oh, at least it's dry over there. But there's some asteroids there. And we should probably do some mining as well. Because we do need tritium for our systems, for our engine, that is especially the pulse engine. Let's just gather us some rocks there, and as we can see, the tritium is rolling in. So these rings that we see, they're not only cosmetic, right? The further we go in, the closer we get to the ring, the more asteroids appear, and we can then use them to mine and harvest, get materials out of that. Tritium is right now the most important one, but there's also gold, silver, and other materials. But there's also pirates close by that might want something of our cargo. There's some silver here. And as we get closer, it's getting a bit dangerous because they can also hurt us. They can also destroy my shields. So I'm rather careful just here on the outer edges of it. Getting me some tritium that we need. Oh, there's also some hyperclusters. They contain a lot of tritium. And that's actually enough for me now. Actually, are there 2? Do we have 2 waypoints here? Because it seems like there was another point here too, but no. Let's go for this planet here, the desert planet. There's a fuel source. Entering atmosphere. Let's hope this is not too hot. There we are. And there is the location, the approximate location. Yeah, let's try to get the starship right up there, if possible. Thank you very much. We have a blue sky. That actually would not be so bad. External temperature 77 degrees though. So it is hot. We do need... I think we still need some protection there. Low security though, so there's not going to be that many sentinels. And yeah, we do need thermal protection, of course. As we can see, it's a boiling planet. And we are the first on this planet, by the way, in the universe, so we could also name it if we want to. And so let's name it to Carrie Voss, one of my supporters. Thank you very much for all your continued support. You have now a planet in No Man's Sky named after you. We have not found any flora or fauna or minerals on it yet, but we might change that. A boiling planet, at least it's hot, right? Alright, so let's go ahead and find us that source that we need on Carrie Voss. And I will probably need to find me a signal there once more. Target.
Protection
a 300 units away in this direction. Right, there's a cave over there as well. Oh, yeah, it's getting down there. And some oxygen. Actually, it's a low security planet, and we do find a sentinel on it. Which is even rare on high security planets. Let's also, while we're here, scan a few of these minerals and trees, cactuses, it seems. Alright, so we do get some carbon out of them, unsurprisingly, that we can use. And we do need carbon all the time, especially for structures. It can't hurt to just take it with us while we're on the way to the location. We also have another scan, because there's some oxygen over there. So we probably should get with us. Sodium we have plenty of, oxygen not that much. Especially those plants here have lots of oxygen. And they would hurt us anyway. Ah, very good. So we're close enough now to finalize the signal. And find it. Probably in a cave by the looks of it. Ah, no, there it is. Oh. Pretty big structure by the look of it. Yeah. Also activate some protection there again. The structure is unlike anything I've encountered on my journey so far. Everything about it is so obviously alien, so obviously out of place. As I stare at it, words from themselves in my mind, a strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? It feels strange responding to questions I'm unsure that I'm being asked, but something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I'm overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, something that someone is watching me. It forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? I do not know how I'm being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have they seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. A breach detected. Alert. The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Find us, traveler. Very mysterious. We get a warp cell. And yeah, we do get a new signal. There's also some visions here of the Gek. A vision begins to form. A small alien life form kneels. Let's accept the knowledge. The name Gek floats in my vision. And we learned the word Gek. There's some more of them. For friend, the word. And also for de. So very basic. There is, by the way, this cave here, but I think it doesn't hold anything interesting by the looks of it. I mean, it has to be there for a reason, right? Nah, it's not really a cave. Has an ending. Alright, we need to make our way back into space. And also get a new milestone. Learned 8 words. Also have a look. There is a cargo drop down there. They usually hold something of interest. Oh, what's that? Was that a worm? I think that was a creature. At least it's gone. But that definitely was a creature, I think. Some projectile ammunitions once more. Nothing really interesting. Now what I really love about this game too is the vistas that we can see continuously. Like for example, the planet with the asteroid belt where we just were mining some tritium. And it's now over there in the sky. Beautiful. As we enter our very basic spacecraft. Back into space again, because there will be something new awaiting us then. I guess. Oh, while we're in space, there is a fugitive over there. It's a Gek. Might also be another player, but I think in this case it's not. 170,000 credits are a bounty on it, but the threat level is significant, so I rather avoid it. And we're just going to try and find us our way, our path, and that is by jumping to the next star system. And there we are. Yeah, Sokopin system. There is a freighter fleet over there. There's a very strange space station. Oh, and once again a huge planet right over there. Let's scan. Flame ruptured planet. This sounds very dangerous. An incoming message. Transmission. Source unknown. You are not alone. Please identify yourself. You left me. Why did you? I don't understand. Of course you'd say that. Of course you'd, just like the others. Who are you? There is no reply. The communicator falls silent, though the channel remains open. And there's a new transmission coming in. Coordinates. Where are they? On the planet, I think, right? Yep. Ranger's coordinates. Let's get over there. They're actually on the other planet over there. Which is a rainy planet. With cobalt, copper, and aggressive sentinels. I think we're flying through a thunderstorm there right now. Oh, and a very, very mountainous planet at that as well. That's going to be hard to land on. Holy moly, those are some very tall mountains. Alright, how should I travel here? There's the signal source. That's certainly going to be interesting. There is something up there, a plateau that I can land on perhaps. And there is also something here. Let's land. This is going to be very hard to travel here. Ah, and we've just landed where we need to go. That is really lucky. We found it while we are being in the ship, because traveling on this planet, on Ontoin as it's called, is going to be dangerous. Look at that. There is no real traversal here with by foot. Alright, but I think the sentinels will want to hunt us down. Let's have a look at the signal. We do need to repair it with chromatic metal. We have that, and sodium we have that too. There are no signs of life. There is only the static of a broken communicator. Whatever message was once here has been scrambled beyond recovery. All I extract is the pilot's name. Artemis. Whoever they were, they are long gone. The only other uncorrupted data is a set of plans, an upgrade for my mining beam. And we received the advanced mining laser blueprint. Oh no. And the sentinels are attacking us. There is still this spaceship here. Let's have a quick look at that. It's an S-class. Oh, it's a very cool airship actually. The thrusters would be effective. The pulse engine though needs some repairing. So I could leave a beacon here to get it then at some point later. But right now we got some very aggressive sentinels. Quite a lot of them too. Let's get out of here. And with that, we continue onwards here in the next episode to find Artemis and also upgrade our multi-tool for the first time. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to No Man's Sky. Now I've decided to come back to the S-Class starship that is here. Not only because that planet is beautiful where we just left off in the last episode, it really has a lush green area, right? It has 33 degrees. It's perfectly warm. I could just sit here with a swimsuit, if there's water, of course, and just enjoy the day. There's also enough oxygen. I don't need to worry about a thing. It's actually a really good planet, to be honest, if it weren't for the darn sentinels, that is, because they just appear every couple of seconds to destroy you. We have aggressive sentinels here. Now, what we don't have is an aggressive starship, but quite the opposite. It's rather destroyed looking, and I just landed here once more because I would like to claim it. And that's exactly what I did. We have this one now for us, right? So it kind of like belongs to us at this point. It is much stronger than my previous ship. The problem is it is pretty much destroyed, right? It's also looking quite okay, I'd say. So I went back and, yeah, farmed me the materials for the hermetic seal that we install now, and we also have the metal plating that I can install now as well. And with that, we have repaired the pulse engine, and as we also can see, the launch thrusters are also repaired, both of them with 100% already filled. We cannot go to any other star system at the moment, no hyperdrive installed, and yeah, the deflector shield we probably should still go to repair as well. The same goes with the cannon. We cannot fight right now because we have no shields and no cannons, but other than that, not so bad looking. But it is very dangerous on this planet, so I'm going to launch right away. And as we can see, it is floating. At least that is something. We can fly around, and let's get into space with it. And the cool thing is, we can now decide: do we want to keep it? Do we want to continue repair now all the components on it? Or do we, basically want to sell it for a nice profit? That is. The first thing is, let's go to that space station over there. That's the most important thing. Oh, wait a second. There is an incoming message. Artemis entity, we received your signal. Is it first or is it last? Oh, that is very confusing again. This is priest entity Nada. Time for truth. You have their signal, but you are not Artemis entity. Let's tell the truth. Your signal is familiar to Nada. We have been in contact before, I think. This would be a good time to come aboard. Yes, a proper introduction to our home. Oh, what is he talking about? We have no idea. We only know there is something going on. There's a fighter fleet, and there it is. A space anomaly. Just appeared right next to us. We do hear some alarms, but that is because my shield is down. And yeah, let's go in. Let's have a look what's inside there. And this looks like a really big space station. And what we can also see, it is our first online hub. So where we are right now, there's other players walking around. These are not NPC characters. These are other players. Because don't forget, we are playing an online game, of course. Now, someone up there wants to talk with us. Let's have a look. Is it part of my main quest? I have no idea. We still have the Alone Amidst the Stars, Signal Detected Anomaly. We still have this one, right? That is another thing, I guess. Priest Entity Nada. I'm Priest Entity Nada, Divergent Corvex. Welcome to our anomaly. Our home here is pleasant, yes? Polo's own design, a perfect bubble. Beyond the sentinels, beyond vengeful Corvex. Nada watches time come and go. Ask about Nada, or about the space station. Beyond what is outside, our anomaly wanders free. Free like Nada, to observe, to search. Sentinels, the Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. The Corvex watches me. There is a patience and organic tilt to the way they hold their metal shell. Ask about Artemis, a traveler entity. Perhaps they are known to you? I do not know their number. Nada does not care to think about iterations as numbers. They were lost to us, highly improbable. Our anomaly is lost to the sentinels, but none should be lost to the anomaly. This station has been calling to me since I woke up on the planet. Perhaps it called to Artemis as well? Nada awoke with the death of the Corvex Prime. Could not understand why such a thing happens, why we were alone. Now I'm divergent. The convergence do not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo friend. Now with many other friends visit. Our convergence is small, but Nada is happy. Nada watches me, judging my reactions as they speak. Speak with Polo, friend traveler. Perhaps they might know more about missing Artemis. They perceive things more clearly. Alright, very confusing conversation overall. There we have it. There's a Polo. Specialist Polo. Friends everywhere, if only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, all places. Artemis friends, you're where they should be. Does not seem possible, but all things are possible, such as the universe. We will find them, no doubt. There's always a signal, always a trace. How? Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes? Before you leave, perhaps spend some time with other friends. We all help each other out. Alright, we are now in the space anomaly. This is my traveler's home, more or less, and it goes with us, right? So we can summon it wherever we are in the universe. And yeah, we do have a few things here to do. So speak to other travelers to earn nanites, learn about technology blueprints, base parts. So basically we're just having a quick walk around to see what is going on here. Lots of others. And also a tree that is talking with us. Ah, young one. Looks like a tree that is on fire. You who still roam the boundaries of this universe, how I envy you. My time out in reality has long passed, but I miss it greatly. Perhaps you might help an old soul and share the things you've seen? I yearn for the stars. Let's give the data to him that we found so far, right? And he gives us some nanites with that. Around 120. Thank you very much. Right over there. Traveler hopes to make progress. Traveler tests themselves. I will help and exchange progress for progress. Or wealth, perhaps. We can transmit our milestone data with him. So whatever we have achieved so far. Let's also do this. Because with that we will receive more nanites. And as we can see, another 450. Which is quite a lot, to be honest. And we could still exchange... No, we can purchase upgrades. Oh, very good. Look at that. Lots of upgrades would be possible here. I'm not going to seek an upgrade for the starship at the moment because we got a new starship that we need to repair anyway, and it already has some pretty cool things on board. I'm totally white, by the way, so I think over here we also have something that we can do, the appearance modifier. So we can also now change our appearances. We haven't really earned that much, right? So as we can see, there's lots of things that are locked yet, and we can lock or unlock more things. I think we do have one cloak at least that we could use. There it is, if we want to use a cloak, but I think this one here just fits us fine for the moment. I just would like to change it a bit. Now, I'm not one to focus too much on looks, but I think we got it right for now. And changed it a few things around. And I still like my backpack there with its little head bobbly around. So let's just use that. And let's get over there to the merchants, because they can sell us some things that we can use on our travels. One of them we have to talk with is this guy here, Celine, exosuit research. That sounds interesting. Your suit is an extension of yourself. Let me aid you. And we can now purchase exosuit upgrades. The first important one would be the hazmat gauntlet, because with this we can then also harvest farmable flora that is hazardous to us at the moment. Let's take this one. There's also a translator that translates me some words when I'm talking with others, so that also helps us out a lot, I think. I also like the neural stimulator, gives me jetpack tanks, 25% increased recharge rate increase, sprint distance increased, and sprint recovery time 40%. So we can just in general be way faster. As long as we don't have an exocraft yet, I think this is going to help us out nicely. And one more thing I would like to go, probably the shield lattice here. Increases the base capacity of the hazard protection system, allowing the user to spend longer in hazardous environments by 20% increase. Let's also go ahead for that. Lots of new technology. And I think there's also something, yep, construction research that we have. We got 5 data still available, and there's some new things here that we can research to build an even better base, right? We got some more ornaments here now, so something like a wall screen and side panels and robotic arms and flags and stools and furniture in general that we can use. But I think for my next one, I would like to go for a prefab building, because I like them a lot. to quickly get up that that base, and we do have the cylindrical room. Let's go ahead and research that. This allows us to build a complete room right away, and we still need the door for it, of course, as well, that I can get to myself. And I think that's it, though, for now. After all that, let's get back to Nada. He would still like to tell us something, I think. Nada and Polo drift between worlds and worlds. There are many. Have you seen them, traveler friend? Nada wishes they could. Nada regrets much. What should I do? Traveler entities free to make their own path. Find Artemis entity, explore with others, travel to great sites. Proceed as you will, traveler entity. We will aid you. Others will aid you also, even if you seek the Crimson Lyre. Let's ask about Artemis. Of course, Nada has a small gift for you. Perhaps it will help you. Nada and Polo Friend will continue to search. Speak to us whenever you desire. Alright, we do receive some additional nanites. And now we need to return to space to receive an additional signal that we can follow along then. And with the nanites that we received, I would also like to purchase another thing that is going to be really helpful, and that's the Atlas Pass version 1. So we just had a few chests and caches, right, that we can't open or couldn't open because we missed the Atlas Pass, and now we can finally do this. That's the blueprint for it, and with the copper and microprocessor we can then go crazy and build us the first Atlas Pass as well. Alright, with so many new things and so much new information, let's head back to my starship. It's looking a bit strange, really. Not my favorite ship so far, but it's an S-class spaceship after all. And not really functional at the moment, as we know. But I can, of course, work on that. I could work through all of this if I want to, right? We don't have to, though. I could also just get the most important things working now. Deflector shield, for example. Chromatic metal and sodium nitrate. That is actually really easy to do. To get the shield going. And then also photon cannon and... yeah, to get the fighting systems back online. And then we do have a Q field crafts that also increases my shield strength further, which is not that expensive really. What I would like to do is we probably will now go back to space. Also repair the life suits. And as we can see, we get all this important tech here now. So for example, my hazmat gauntlet, we can activate this one in my exosuit. We can also activate my life support tanks. Yep, there it is, my jetpack tech that we have, and probably also my translator. And then I know about what kind of anti-hazmat protection increase, right? And for my multi-tool, was there anything new? Boltcaster, there, the advanced mining laser, very important that we get this up and running ASAP. And for my starship, of course, a lot of things. Let's get back out there. It's dangerous right now, we don't have any protection, so if there's someone attacking us, we might just die, really. So we should hurry up about getting us some more things going. Back in space, someone is talking with us. Is there anyone out there? It's outside. Something's wrong. I tell the stranger that I can hear them. There is a moment's pause. The only sound I hear is the background hiss of cosmic radiation. You found me. Oh, this is Artemis. There's so little light. I thought I'd never hear another soul again. I really did. How did you find my voice? That you found a crashed ship. I tell the stranger about the abandoned starship wreck and how I found the communicator ID in the distress beacon. I begin to mention the anomalous space station, but they cut me off. It's outside, but I think I'm safe. There are 16 of them. They just look like... What does 16 mean? Fear and confusion dance within the eyes of the stranger. After a few moments of silence, they turn to me, imploring. You don't know who you are, do you? It lied to me. It lied to all of us. The sounds cut off, but their face lingers on, silent before it too fades into nothingness. End of communication. This must be Artemis, and they are clearly in need of help. I need to find a way to boost their signal. Alright. We need to get back to our base computer. For that, however, I will need to get back to the space station because there's the teleporter that will make it possible. There's also a planet close by, and it's a flame-ruptured planet. But at least it would have materials, right, that we can use to get a better grasp of what we have to do here. So let's get onto this flame-ruptured planet to get a few more materials. I mean, we have a better protection now, right? At least we're in the process of that. There's only 2 planets, unfortunately, in this system. So I'll take this one here over the aggressive sentinels. as we move now down there. Alright, at least there's some vegetation. Can't be that hot then, right? There's a big mountain here, but I'm not going to land on a mountain. It would be very hard to get down there by foot. There's a volcano, what I can see. Holy moly. Have a quick look to the volcano. Would be interesting if we could go in there. Oh, it's full of magma. Let's rather avoid that. There is something over there. Could check it out. Let's check it out. Might be a mistake. It has 64 degrees outside. It's not that bad. Flame Roger planet. Occasional firestorms happen. It's beautiful, right? With that volcano over there. That would make a proper base. Alright, and this one here looks like there is actually something we can use here. Knowledge stone. Learn more words of the Gek. I'll take it. And we also get another milestone. By the way, with these milestones, once again, I can turn them in for more nanites that I can use then on blueprints and stuff. Because we learned 10 words. We got it. And what's inside? It's a Gek monolith. Murderous. That is what we understand. The ancient structure swings open to reveal a body encased in ice. It is a patchwork of different body parts. Its ragged beak appears to have been stitched on with animal gut. A handwritten sign in the language of the ancient traders can be seen above the body's head. Some sort of fuel would most likely melt the ice. Right? The creature's eye flick open. Its hands leap around my throat. With a struggle, I force it back into the depths of the disapproving monolith. And we took some damage. And also decreased our standing with the Gek. That was not very successful. Okay, so the first thing I'm doing here on this planet right now is I'm scanning a few plants, of course, and also materials, and then we just go into harvesting season. Because I do need to get me some materials now for all the materials that we need. Especially an advanced laser is important, and then also repairing the shields of my starship. That is another very important thing. Alright, for the advanced mining laser, two things I can already install: the carbon nanotube and the hermetic seal. The wiring loom, as we know, we can only purchase in space stations, so that is something I need to wait on. But then we have the advanced mining laser at least already then fully working. And then we have the deflector shield here, chromatic metal that is copper and sodium nitrate, so we need to process some sodium. We should have lots of that. What we don't really have at the moment, and I'm baffled at that myself, is copper. Right, so we had a lot of copper with us at some point. Let's get outside again. I'm processing my salvaged metal right now because this brings me ferrite dust. Lots of it, as we can see. So I'm waiting on that. And while this is processing, it's going to take a while. We could have a look if there's some copper close by. That would be fantastic. There's also buried technology. Yeah, perhaps I'm going for that. Doesn't seem to be any materials though close by. Any deposits. There is something. Copper! Let's go for it. But I think I'm pretty high up somewhere. And this is really not a very pleasant planet. Right, I just hope that I can actually get back up there again. Oh, what is that over there? Cobalt! More cobalt. And some buried caches. More copper. But it's really far down there. Can we get back up? Yes, we can. We can definitely get back up here again, right? Once we are down there. But it's a long way. Okay, all the way down. It was quite the trip. There's also some more unidentified materials. Lots of animals. I hope they're not angry at us. And there it is. Lots of copper. Oh boy, we're going to need that. All of it, please. Alright, enough with enjoying the view. I mean, it is really nice here. We do have everything that we wanted from the portable refiner, right? So let's just go into the menu there real quick, because we can do a couple of things. First of all, we can now also craft us an antimatter. that I would like to get, and with that plus some sodium nitrate, where was it, the chromatic metal, we can now repair our, there it is, deflector shield. So with that, the shield systems of our ships are online again. Very important, right? That will give us some basic protection, and we could then further boost it with the Q-field crafts for some more sodium and wiring. And then I do have the photon cannon here in order to be also shoot. And the photon cannon, there it is, with the pure ferret and the sodium nitrate to also be able finally to fight with our ship. Now we have a shield and weapons enabled. We got the thrusters, we got the pulse engine. All here is well. For my exosuit, I do need a bit more chromatic metal. I do need the wiring loop from another, from a space station basically, and yeah, more sodium, but that's it, right? So the most important things we have fixed with that, and I can finally now travel around again with my spaceship without having to fear constant destruction. Let's get back out there, because I would like to go back to the space station. You finally again in civilized area, civilized space, no more rocky planets or fiery meteors going down on us, and we can do the first thing here right away is selling a few things that we have that I would really like to get rid of. That is some salvaged data. We have 13 of that. We also get some relics here, 118,000 we get out of them, and 50,000 for those. Very, very good. And yeah, also what I think I've seen is we have found a nice module, but I'm going to look at that quickly soon. Let's just see where we have. There it is, the salvage data. Let's not sell the 13, of course, but 3 for 160,000 is also quite worth it. With that, we have 500,000 available, and I can purchase some stuff now. I would like to purchase lots of wiring looms, actually, and we also need the microprocessor. There's chromatic metal here. That's a jackpot, really. That's pretty cool, because we can save mining copper with that and refining it to chromatic metal. I just purchased all of that. It's really cheap. 50,000 for 400 pieces is a lot. For the wiring looms, we do need, I think, a 4, and for the multiprocessor, microprocessor, let's purchase 3 of that, and the wiring room, that's the actually expensive thing here, the 4 of them. 250,000 is quite a lot, of course, but yeah, we had the money, and that's totally worth it. Now let's quickly check it out, because yep, with that we can get the hyperdrive active now for our starship, right? So we can finally get to other systems, because this system honestly is really boring. And then we got the wiring loom here to finally also activate the advanced mining laser, and this is going to help us out a lot in the future, because with this we can now really mine the big rocks that give us advanced materials right away, and it's also improving my mining speed by 15% right off the bat. And then we also have, yep, the neural stimulator that I would probably prefer. And the translator. Yep, translator, that we have it. Let's activate it. Oh, that's just so many beautiful, juicy upgrades right now. And yep, let's go with the jetpack upgrades for the carbon and the metal. And with that, we're boosting not only our jetpack, right, but also our sprint distance and sprint recovery time, which is just helping me out a lot. We got some geode here as well. And this one, actually, I found the photon cannon module, a powerful starship weapon upgrade. Extremely powerful upgrade for your starship photon cannon. We do have the photon cannon, right? It's this one here. I just want to check if I already have it. So yeah, let's go ahead and use it in our starship then, right? So we can activate that, install it right up there. And this one, let's have a look. Heat dispersion 29% increased, and also firing rate is 28% increased. So I think this is pretty nice. We don't need to pay anything else, right? Finding it was the highest price already, and with that it is active, and our photon cannons have been boosted significantly now to a potential of 2800 DPS, which I think is still not really high. Alright, so one thing that we've gotten is significantly more powerful when it comes to our ship, but also when it comes to our own equipment. And yeah, we've also earned a few more milestones, that is with earning units and stuff like that. And also finished a few quests here for upgrading all those techs. I hope you enjoyed this one. Onwards to new adventures. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back. Thank you for still watching No Man's Sky with me. Thank you for all your continued support there as well, be it on Patreon or YouTube membership. Very much appreciated. Looking at our dandy spaceship here, James Hand it's called right now. That is about to change though. It is fully repaired at this point when it comes to functions, right, and everything. What we still need to name it though is, yeah, of course, one of my supporters. Hello, Dave. Hello there. I hope you know that it's you. Thank you for your support. And Dave, my S-Class ship, is now my best friend at the moment, really, because it is our survival that depends on it. And it's doing a good job so far. Let's get out there again, jumping into space, because we have things to do. We received a long distance transmitter. That is the Alone Amidst the Stars quest line. But that's not all of it, right? Because we do have, let's just check it out, quite a few quests here up at the moment. The Atlas Path, find the next Atlas interface, and the Space Anomaly here, continue the search for Artemis. And Nada and Polo will make contact with updates from their search once this has happened. Select Amid the Star, though Alone Amidst the Stars for now, because this is our main quest that we need to follow. And yeah, there's been some development. It's over there in the Holo interface. Now the problem with the Holo Terminus is, you probably already name it, is the Sentinels. So it's the rainy planet where we already have been, right? And yeah, Sentinels here are pretty aggressive. Let's just hope that we are not going into any problems. Oh yes, and also, it's very mountainous. There's basically no way here I can travel by foot. Alright, so there it is. Holo Terminus, approximate location. Let's slow down. Perhaps we can find it when looking from the spaceship, right? So I can save a lot of time if I can find it like this. Right, it seems like over there is something, and there's also a landing pad. That means that I can land here and start again, launch again without using fuel, which is going to help me out a lot, because I don't want to waste that much all the time. There's also a saving point here, and a map point, I think. We can charge the region. Perhaps, yeah, very good. Also some caches along the way. Navigation data we find, nanites we receive. There's the usual stuff, really. And then also life support gel. Perfect. There's already one of these sentinels. That's the... Oh my goodness. Let's climb the ladder and hope that they do not follow me. That's a lot of sentinels here. And this is my mission. I need to get up. Yeah, I think they're going to fire on me any second now. Boy, why does it need to be so high? Let's start the sequence, because I think this will pause anything else. Holographic comms. Oh no, we need to recharge it. Okay, a bit of sodium we have. That was not enough! I don't believe it. We don't have enough. And by now I think they're firing on us. I do need sodium. And there's none to be found anywhere close. That's perfect. Okay, unfortunately I have to flee the planet. We do have lots of sentinels there and no sodium anymore to activate anything else. Sentinel interceptors remaining one. We probably will have to destroy this one. So we can already use our latest cannon that we got out of it. There it is, firing at us already. And with that we engage in dogfight. Unfortunately, I can already see that I'm not doing that much damage. Yeah, shields down, but they recharge very quickly. And this one is also really fast. This is extremely fast. I can't keep up with it, unfortunately. I can also not flee, I think. Have a look at it again. I mean, it was just on the planet, really. I wasn't even scavenging anything, right? Yeah, there's no way we can keep up with it. It's so extremely fast. Yeah, a bit of damage I did. Not a lot. Alright, but escape is possible. And of course I'm going to use this right away. And we escape to this freighter. where I'm probably going to, yeah, make a quick landing. Because it's talking with us. Oh, we could also... Oh, nice. We could also pirate it. Nah, I think we are going to get a bit further away from it all. Alright, let's just go to another planet entirely for now. There's a frost planet, and I found the structure here. That looks exactly the same as the mission structure, right? So I might try something here. Perhaps it spawned for us in this area too. There's also some machineries. They give me, yeah, another module. Very good. Another upgrade module that we can use. And there's also these structures where there's usually some nanite in it. Let's see. Yep, very good. And a specimen that we have researched from this planet. And every specimen that we research also gives us some reputation with the Gek. And that is something I can always use. Okay, unfortunately, there's nothing in here. The structure is... Yeah, there you go. This was the planet where we just were, right? With the sentinels. Oh, beautiful, really. But too dangerous for us right now. Too hot to touch. But there's the structure here that caught my interest. And then, of course, we do need to gather some more sodium to activate the terminus where we just fled. That's the actual goal that we have in order to find out more about Artemis. But this is the exact same structure. Really, it is. So what's awaiting us up there? The comms tower? There are no incoming calls currently registered, but there's logs from previous calls. Hello, friend. That's not much that we understand here, and unfortunately, I think that's it. Yep. that wasn't very successful. But we can see that there's lots of sodium here in the distance and over there as well. So let's get to it. I just love my jetpack with these endeavors. It's a beautiful planet at least, and I mean the cold is our enemy here, but not the sentinels. And yeah, I will probably farm some sodium. What's helping us out here is our advanced mining laser, because look at that, there's these sodium nitrate crystals and we can now get them with our advanced laser, and they give me a lot of sodium nitrate. Another very important thing that we can get for our advanced material production. Okay, back at the airship, we have everything for Spaceship, and let's make for it again to our most favorite planet so far, the rainy, high sentinel, aggressive paradise. First we need to leave the planet's atmosphere, and then we can activate our pulse engine. Alright, back at it again at my favorite holo terminus. Together with our friends. Let's just hope that we really have everything this time, because I really don't want to flee here again without anything tangible, at least. At least we can enjoy the night sky while walking up here. Yeah, take my sodium, please. Oh, nitrate would help as well. Holoterminus activated. Multiple signal sources available. The tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication across long distances. The extra power should allow me to re-establish the connection to Artemis. Let's tune in. I tried to locate Artemis frequency, uploading the data from our previous communication. Oh, and there he is. In holographic projection. Who's there? You. It's you again, isn't it? You really are real, aren't you? You aren't a dream. You hope so. I'm sorry, it's hard to think here. Something's wrong with the... It's easy to create a better reality when you have to. I thought you might be a dream. I'm sorry, I haven't heard another voice in so long. Not since I cut the speaker from my exosuit. It said such terrible things. Who are they? The stranger smiles through the static. I'm just like you. You are a traveler of worlds, aren't you? What do you mean? They do not respond. They transmit a vision, a red star and a fragile world. I do not understand the shapes within, the whispers. I see life forms scattered to the far reaches of the galaxies. I see the stranger's first breath, yearning for the stars. I see myself slumbering in the crimson void, waiting for a dream of worlds. And through the darkness I hear it said, anomaly detected. Designation Traveler. Awaken. What I show you just now, it has haunted me since I awoke. You must recognize it too. We are travelers, discoverers of worlds. From the moment you opened your eyes, you must have known you were not like the others. So did I. Before I became stranded here, I was on a journey. It cannot... Oh, a weather warning. Superheated rainstorm is coming in. It cannot be a coincidence that you found this signal. Tell me, do you still have the data log from the crashed ship? Alright, let's upload. I uploaded my exosuit's records, including the strange transmission I received and the data I found in the crashed vessel. Much of my equipment is damaged. I'm alone, on foot, stranded on a sunless world. I don't even know how your signal is reaching me, but this ship you found, it belonged to me once. Perhaps there is hope after all. We need to work out where we both are. If you build signal boosters across this system, we should be able to triangulate your position. I'll be able to find my way out and you'll get the answers you seek. Alright? Thank you, Traveler. You're going to save my life. And that's it. Oh, and we get the signal booster. Blueprint, and we really should get back into our starship because it is really stormy out there. Alright, there may be quite the storm here, but we are still going to try and build us that signal booster. For it, we still need a carbon nanotube. Oh no. Oh, come on, really? Now we have those sentinels here again. Let's build the signal booster. And use it. Triangulate our position. Take the refinery with us. Right, we still need to do this now on the other 3 planets too. 2 planets. At least here we get the position locked and we can safely get away from here. I hate this planet. With all my heart I can safely say that I hate this planet. Let's get away from it. Back in space. I now need to, once again, avoid the Sentinel interceptors. And we're just going to try to speedily go away here. Perhaps also get us some tritium on the way. Alright, back in space. Immediately those freighters appear again. So they kind of like chase us. Let's have a look at that. We can once again tag one of them. And I think there is an entry point here. Let's have a look inside. And we've just landed on one of these freighters. With Dave. But what is going on? Admiral Vala is waiting for us up there. And this is looking cozy. Hello, Admiral. You definitely want something from me, otherwise you wouldn't be making an appearance every time we get into space. An air of wary authority clearly marks this being as the freighter's captain. Offer to buy the freighter. What? Why should I want to buy it? No. 13 million units. I'm not doing that. The freighter does not have any hyperdrive even. That's not going to work out. Perhaps we can talk with them. No, I think that's just really it. right? They just chase us. Perhaps we can learn something? Nope. Alright, back at the next planet, our heated planet, right? So we know them by now. We know this system very well at this point. There's the next signal booster we need to place. But when I land, I see this one here. That's very interesting looking. There seems to be a fire here. But there doesn't seem anything that's burning. Is it dangerous? It is dangerous. We have extreme heat damage when we enter it. Interesting stuff. Right, there's a crate here. Condensed carbon. Also a chart that we can once again do. To save us this point here. We discovered it. We were the first ones. Let's have a look at my refiner because we do need some materials to get the plates for the next signal booster. At least I think we can actually take the signal booster with us, but it was also hacked once again with those sentinels. Let's build us that signal booster once more. Right, so we still need some metal plating. That I can do. And let's triangulate our position once more. And as we can see, this worked. Triangulation process 66%. And yeah, I can get with me without losing the progress, I think. So we can just continue onwards now to the next planet. I also found a movement module. Extremely powerful upgrade to the exosuit movement system. I should use this. There it is. Oh, this is a huge jump from the neural stimulator, right? So this one we built, and that one is the same thing. Jetpack tanks 183% increase as opposed to the 25%. Also, recharge charge is 28%, sprint recovery time 21%, and initial boost power 2%. This is powerful. This is giving me a huge boost to my tanks, to my jetpack tanks. Very nice. I don't mind one bit. Let's just wait for the refiner though, and then move on to the next planet. Alright, for the last position, surprise, surprise, we once again need to go to the rainy planet with the sentinels. Not 3 planets, actually. Very strange. I thought I needed to go to 3 planets. Only then would it make sense, right? But I guess not. So, there we are. Oh, lucky us, there is at least a landing site, so we do save the fuel. Let's build us the signal booster before anything, right? Only then will I take the time to really explore a bit. And with that we have 100%. Now we need to return to space. Contact Artemis. Oh, look at that, a microprocessor. And there's the sentinels. Another microprocessor. I'm happy with that. Let's get away from here. They're already looking at me. Oh, yeah. Okay, back in space. We escaped them, and there is an incoming message from Artemis. When I first reached out to the heavens, I had no idea what to expect. The beauty, the mystery, the adventure, the danger. And here we are, aren't we? Go to a holy terminus, upload your data. Let's find each other. And you're about to tell me, most likely, that this holy terminus is on the rainy planet. And then I'm going to lose my mind. Oh no, we're lucky. It's on the flame-ruptured planet. I'll take that over the sentinels every day. Let's get to it once more. Right now we're just moving between or within a system, right? I'm definitely eager to go to more star systems again soon. But we also have to follow the story there a bit, at least. All the way to the end, of course. And there it is. I can already see it in space as we move down. Or no, actually, this is another structure. This is an alien output, trade outpost, that I'm probably also going to have a look at soon. And there's the holo terminus that we need. That, yeah, does not have a oh, it does. A landing pad. Thanks for that. There's also, oh, what a nice coincidence, a salvaged data down here, right? Yep. Let's take that with us. Juicy credits, or also some nice researching for our base then. Damaged machinery. And no aggressive sentinels. That's the most beautiful thing on this planet. Salvage data, 2 additional, and also nanites that we receive. Let's get up there. I think there's also 2 containers that we might check out as well. But for now, go up. Alright, there's the terminus. The tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication. It does not require anything this time. And once again, I think we are establishing connection with Artemis. Have you triangulated your position? Yes. Excellent. We are really getting somewhere. Hold on. I'll just... Artemis transmits some data of their own, a star chart showing the skies around the location. I don't have any equipment. I don't know where I am. I don't even know how long I've been here, so I've taken an old-fashioned approach. I've sketched the stars. You should find plenty of locals able to match our star patterns. My ship was nearby, so we can't be far. I'll patch my translator though, so that you can understand what they're saying. You'll need to calibrate it first, but that should only take a few words. Good luck. Alright, we get the Artemis translator. Oh, we can already build that right away. We have all the materials. Let's construct it. It's a tack up here in my exosuit. Let's activate it. And with this one, what should I do now? Speak with aliens on planets and space stations to learn their dialect, learn words from ancient ruins, install an auto-translator. Learning more words and find alien outposts. With that we can calibrate the translator and they should be able then to help us to match the stars with his map, basically. And then there's this whole trade post, our first station I think, for the next step. Yeah, we don't need to spend fuel here, and nor do we need to spend it here, right? I think there was a platform. There it is. Very nice. And this is also the perfect location to get cracking on my translator there right away, I think. Plus also the view, of course, is amazing. I mean, look at that. Looks like the planet is about to crash with us. Quite busy. Lots of ships around here. And... very good. There's also kind of like a heat shield or something like that, because my temperatures stabilize. Technology merchants. As we can see, we can already understand a bit to shop in friend. Purchase components. Oh, he's got some stuff there as well. Unfortunately, no one wants to calibrate. Oh, wait a second. We have it actually. It's working while we talk with them. As we can see, translator calibrated. Use the planetary chart to locate an ancient relic. Would be another thing. We just need to learn words, it seems. The trader appears tired. Alright, let's request some dialect help. And he helps with excitement. He's a trader, so let's give us some trading. There you go. Datapad, as though they prepare the moment. They present a selection of symbols. Let's go with travel. Thank you very much. 66% calibration. There's also a trading terminal. Perhaps there is something. Unfortunately, they're selling goop. That is actually really funny because that is just waste. Unstable plasma, metal plating. We lost quite a lot of metal plating when I replaced my ship because I forgot to take the internal storage. And as long as we don't have a freighter, I don't think we can actually have access to the ship again. So let's just purchase us some 30 metal plating there again. We just need it. There's also Starship launch fuel, which is significantly more expensive. And we do have lots of the jelly. Right, there it is. Look at that. I mean, it's really cheap. So there is no comparison. Price-wise, we can just purchase the jelly and the metal plating ourselves for 1,300 each, and we would save, yeah, around 65,000 by just crafting it ourselves. Very, very strange. Now, let's also purchase some 3 microprocessors. We always need that for some upgrades, and I think that's it, though. And with those, we have also calibrated the translator. And now we need to locate an alien outpost with our scan. Translator calibration complete. It's also definitely... Oh, and there we already found it. Large outpost detected on this very planet. Let's get over there. And yeah, flying this way could take us some time. So it's always safe to go to space and then use our fusion drive. Oh, and we also should bring news now of Artemis to Nada. But that is another quest, right? We're mixing some quests here right now. Yes, so there's the other quest, the Alone Amidst the Stars. So there's 2 quests that we have right now. And we need to make sure that we are on the right track here and not mixing things up. Let's go for initiating planetary approach. So this is now the quest that we're doing here, Alone Amidst the Stars. Excited at the prospect of meeting Artemis has gathered records of the stars visible from their world. Their wish for me to bring the star to a space station and determine a route between our locations. We're still finding Artemis, at least trying it, before we go back to Nada and Polo on our station. Oh, perfect location. There is a huge volcano right next to it. And there should be an outpost somehow, right? Perhaps we can find it from our starship, and then we don't need to travel around so much. But I think there's nothing. Yeah, so let's land. And now we need to... Ah, yep, there it is. Alright. Target align 500 units away. That's quite far. I do have enough with me, right? Some oxygen still. And I would have some sodium, alright. But not perfect. There is this plant that was attacking me. Let's harvest it right away. I take this personal. Then we need to get over there, right? Yep. Now, I wonder how we could have missed this. That is a pretty big structure there. And my spaceship is over there, right? So this is where we landed. And we kind of like flew over it, by the looks of it. And since I'm not here with my spaceship, I need to use the second class entrance, not the landing pad. That is the ladder. Alright, looking much better up here. There's also once again some heat protection. Oh, and a Galactic trade terminal. I always like to check them because they always have different things inside. So magnetized ferrite, for example, lots of it. Let's purchase that. Saves us quite some time to process that all the time, right? And then the hermetic seal, we do need it quite often too. But it's really just carbon, right? So unfortunately we haven't found carbon yet, or copper, because that I always like to sell also there a bit. And let's sell some salvage data for the coin. Oh, where are you? There you are. Gek, not for me. Okay, this is just request a dialect help once more. Not the guy that we need. This is the one. Merchant. Merchant Old Barney. Gek trade protocol forbids transactions with beings of unknown credit history. Through the garble of Artemis translator, it is clear that I'm yet to make an impact among the Gek. I need to improve my reputation. Alright, we do need to do some missions for the Gek in order to improve our reputation with them before we can continue. Another milestone. Met 20 aliens. Yeah, we are known among the universe now. And yeah, with that means that we need to get to a space station with in a Gek system. We are in a Gek system, and we just need to do some missions. And we do that in the next episode. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, and how good of you to join. Welcome back to No Man's Sky, back in the space station here. Thank you for all your support and your continued interest in this series. Just gotta say I appreciate that a lot. And yeah, well, we are still in the process of progressing through amidst the stars, finding Artemis. However, before anyone wants to help us with aligning the stars with the planetary chart, we do need to do some missions, increasing our standing here with the Gek. And we do have a couple of missions available at the space station. For example, we do need to deliver an item delicate haulage to someone. We would get an exosuit upgrade chart with that as a reward, but most importantly also here the Gek standing, right? We do also have deliver an item here once again, take a photo on a tropical world, that is really difficult, and scan minerals, that is really easy. Let's take these scan minerals. I think we can just scan really anything, right? Let's go ahead and do this. That is one thing, and deliver an item. That also doesn't sound too bad. Client, the work Gek commission. And let's also take this one. There might be pirate attacks though. Alright, I guess we are prepared for this. Then there's also something else that I would like to do here, and I think it's with the cartographer. This one here. We got lots of navigation data, right, that we found on the planets. And they give me some interesting stuff. Let's purchase... No, let's exchange specific charts, because they give me a planetary chart for... the exosuit upgrade chart. There it is. This is what I want, because that one allows us to upgrade our inventory slot, and I would really like to do this. We do have... I cannot even see how many charts I have right now. I can only see that I can, yeah, change up to 5 of them, right? For 15 charts. Let's make it 3 for now, so that we still have some buffer for something else. And let's purchase them as well. Very good. That is a lot of new stuff coming in. And with that, we can actually go back now to my spaceship. Because I would like to do first, oh yeah, we got lots of stuff now in my log. And exosuit upgrades we have now available. And then we have the 2 missions here. So deliver the goods to the secured depot. Right, let's do this first, because I think the scanning the minerals we can do while doing this one here. Alright, back in space, we actually need to go to a nearby galaxy. So let's have a look at the galaxy map. We will need to do some traveling for this one. And current mission. Down here, this is where we need to go. There is the mission for it, and lots of new planets. And I'm eager to find some new planets there as well. So let's warp to the next system finally. Took us quite some time. Oh yeah, fresh air. Feels like it. And this is a Viking system, however, right? So the problem here is we will not be getting any new missions for the Gek. We'll just really need to do the mission. Oh, and we are already being scanned. Perhaps you can talk with them. It offends me, interloper, so we can bargain with them now, right? And comply or bargain. Alright, they don't want to bargain, they want to fight. But by the looks of it, no. Okay, they intercepted, so we need to fight them. They can't be that strong, right? There it is. Another dogfight, I'm up for it. Can't be worse than the Sentinels. Oh yeah. That guy doesn't know that he's fighting an S-class ship. We only have the pulse or the basic fighting systems, right? I would really like to install my rocket system there as well, because that would make things a bit easier, destroying the hull itself then. And down it is. Very nice. Beautiful. We also increase our standing with the Viking with that. No loot, unfortunately. So there's the deliver the goods over there. On this desert planet by the looks of it. Down we go. Lots of new planets in this system. I'm excited. I'm tingling. Just find out what these planets hold. What secrets. Alright, there's a platform. Very good. Platforms are very good. And we can just safely land there and deliver the goods. At least one pirate attack we had though. A gamma dust planet. Do we need some... I guess we do need... Yeah, alright, it's radiated, so we do need protection here as well. There's the terminal, and we should be able to turn it in. The client secure lockbox will handle all the scanning and other administrative tasks. All I need to do is hand over the item. Delivery processing successful. And with that we have successfully finished a side mission, a smaller task that improves our reputation with them. We do need to get back to, however, to the mission agent. Yeah, before we do that, let's scan. There's nothing really interesting in this system here, it seems, when it comes to trading. And we have to get back. I wonder, though, if we scan minerals here, if that counts for our quest. Right, so let's just scan something down there. Perhaps this works towards my mission. We've scanned something now. Or does it need to be at in the same system? Nope, it does not. We can scan stuff here to finish this quest as well. Another thing I would like to do before we go out on the planet, we can now craft the Atlas Pass version 1. There it is, in all its glory. Let's just put it somewhere up there. We do need to carry it with us all the time, unfortunately, so it's wasting a space, an inventory slot. But at least it is, of course, providing us also with new access. Let's get down there and just have a look around and also finish that mission. Oh, beautiful. Once again, another planet in the sky. Quite a lot of them too. There's just copper right outside. And of course, I would like to take this with us. That was a very small depot though. A deposit. A knowledge stone. Also another milestone. We are a hiker. We traveled 30 kilometers, I think. And yeah, very good. Sodium nitrate. And we do have the advanced... No, there is a sentinel. You kidding me? That would be just perfect for recharging our systems, right? Take the knowledge stone. Let's scan a few minerals here. Perfect. I think they need to be different minerals. 4 of 6 we have already. Scanning is not forbidden, so I can do this while he's scanning me. Perfect. I think we're at 5 out of 6 already. And then I would really just like to get this sodium nitrate deposit here. Yes, that feels good, because that saves us a lot of gathering of sodium all the time. Five of 6, we just need one more, and perhaps we also find some, yeah, buried technologies, lots of them here. Ah, over there, cargo drop. There might already be need now for my Atlas Pass. Unfortunately, that's not the case, but we find more sodium. And we've also finished the last scanning of a mineral. More sodium. A microprocessor, always take that because that's very expensive stuff. And then... Oh, what is that? Seems to be a signal coming from over there. Buried cache we have. Buried technology module. Unfortunately, the complete lack of oxygen on this planet. There's not a single oxygen plant that I've found. I need to return. Because... Oh, wait a second. There was a plant, right? Perhaps this plant has oxygen. Oh, and what is that? A pirate attack? Planetary pirate raid. Pirates are attacking the trading post, I think. And it's under attack. Very interesting. Let's not stay too close. I mean, my ship is over there. But they're fighting in the sky by the looks of it. Nope, they're also attacking us. Yeah, let's get back to my starship and help them, I guess. Quite the action going on here. They're not targeting us directly. I think we're just being hit on at random, right? Let's try to get back into the ship before I have to recharge my systems. I really don't want to waste my materials there. Alright, where's the pirates? Quite a lot of them. That's a parrot. I have no idea though how I can see that. We engaged, so we now need to stick it through, right? So we cannot just escape again. But I think we can do this. Improving our relation with the Viking then as well. Number 1. I can only see that there are red dots on my chart, right? There's another one. Okay, shield offline. Perfect. This one's also down. We get some Starshield battery system. Oh, very good. And pirate rate defeated, increasing our standing with the Viking there a bit. And also receive, whoa, 270,000 credits. Thank you very much for that. Also reaching a new rank with the Viking. I'll take everything I can get. Unfortunately, it's the wrong faction, so we still need to turn in the missions now. We have 2 missions that we can turn in. I would love to stay in this system here. There's lots of interesting planets, right? But I want to also progress with our missions. I guess we're doing that. We do have enough fuel? Yes, we are 14%. I think we can do one more jump. Back to the original system with our most favorite sentinels. I just changed my mind. There's a toxic planet where specifically there is sodium deposits. So since we're always in need of sodium, I might just use this now to really fill up our storage there. Toxic though, that doesn't sound so good. Let's enter the atmosphere. I think it might be a lot of toxicity on this one here, so my systems once again will be used. We really haven't found a good planet yet where we could build a nice base. I mean, frosty planets are always nice. And this one looks very grim and dark. And I'm trying to find a structure or something where I could land to save fuel. Also trading a bit perhaps, if there's anyone on this planet here. Or also some bigger deposits, right? We can scan. Right, 97 toxicity. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to find really anything. But it's really toxic. Corrosive cyclones also roam the system. There was a storm. That might change now. Let's just hope that... Oh yeah, there's some sodium deposits over there. And that we also find some more oxygen. And yes, there's actually these sodium deposits that we can harvest. That just give us pure sodium. That's amazing. To me, this is a gold mine, because sodium is one of the most used resources all the time. And there's lots of it everywhere here. Alright, within really just 2 minutes, I'm full with almost 800 sodium in stock now. I'm going to use this. Perfect. And there's also something that requires an Atlas Pass. So finally we can unlock some of them. Even though, yeah. Antimatter housing, at least that is something. And more antimatter housing. After all this sodium, let's also head over there for my charts, the exosuit upgrade charts, because I do want to increase my inventory slots, and we just don't have enough of that with all the crafting and all the materials that we have. So there's a drop pod, and it might contain an upgrade. There it is. Let's try to, yeah, land. I guess we do have some very good systems in place, so that I don't need to land myself manually. Oh, where is it? First of all, there's a storm. Of course there is. And there should be a drop pod location here.
Toxic protection falling.
But I don't see it. Is it in the ground? Where's my drop pod location? It was here.
Toxic
I'm certain.
protection falling.
Ah, down there it is. Let's go down. By the way, I've also found a new recipe that I can use now to build us the life support gel. And with that, we can replenish our life support systems all the time without the need of getting oxygen to gather that anymore. Because the life support gel actually needs carbon. And of that, we have plenty of, as we can see. It does need exactly 20 carbon and 1 hydrogen jelly. Now, the jelly we have plenty of, and we can just craft more. And carbon is also something that we can find everywhere. So another thing that is getting simplified now. No more need for getting all that oxygen all the time. Now, carbon nanotubes we need, the sodium we have, and antimatter housing we still need as well. This might be the most problematic one. I don't know if we have... I don't think we have it though. So we do need... Yeah, we do need oxygen for it. The game is a meme at this point to me. Finding oxygen is my most important task these days. For the antimatter housing. I should have just bought the antimatter housing at the space station. Because it was really cheap back then in comparison, and we can just grind out the tax, right? To earn us some money. So there we have... Ah, yeah, very good. There's several plants at least. Right, luckily we have everything, and let's turn it in to finally get us another exosuit upgrade here, inventory slot. Alright, warping to the next system with the Geks to return to the mission agent. Actually, there is an Atlas interface that we've discovered. Nice luck, because those are pretty hard to find, really. So that is once more another quest that we have, right? The Atlas interface that we need to find. I always love the entrance to these. And let's just have a look what they want to tell us this time. I think there's also some knowledge down here, right? Yep. The Atlas word for Atlas we have learned. There's also something here. A warp cell. And another warp cell. The Atlas called me to this interface, and yet its purpose remains unclear. It demands worship, it demands obedience, it welcomes me. It knows what I am, it offers the gift of true understanding. But why? Why does such power and knowledge crave submission? It knows my thoughts before I know them myself. It knows what I will do. The Atlas asks me to follow its path. I will accept this. The sky is deep and full of wonders, and the path to enlightenment opens to me. And we do get the captured nanode. An Atlas seed that we can use. A blueprint. And with that we can return. I think those are knowledge nodes here that we can still use. Nope. Alright. It was just this one there in the center. What does it do with my quest? The Atlas path. I found an Atlas interface on board a Crimson station. But that's it. Oh, wait a second. Recover Atlas seeds. So we probably need to craft this. The blueprint that we just found. And let's get to the space station. Because we want to turn in those missions. Alright, back at the station. Let's hand in the missions. We can do this one here and this one here. We get 2 exosuit upgrade charts. And we also finally advance with our quests, because 2 missions were enough. And that is this one here. Visit the lifeform and locate yourself on the star chart. While I'm here, let's also quickly check out the local market. Unfortunately, once again, yeah, well, we got the wiring loom, pure ferrite, there's carbon nanotubes. We could actually purchase a few of them. And yeah, we got some artifacts there as well. And with all of that, we're almost a millionaire. Very close to it. Our first million. No, but let's stick with that. And probably get back into space now to find out what our next mission is. Alright, back in the system where we need to go. There is fighting going on. Emergency comms established. Nope, I don't have anything. I just know that we should probably help them out. I guess improving our standings there at least with someone. Yeah, I still don't have my rockets. I really should upgrade my ship now with rockets there as well, as the normal weapons do not really do that much damage. I can sustain quite a lot of damage thanks to my powerful shields, but everything else is still not really functional that much. Yeah, down you go. Alright, we're taking heavy damage though now. That is of course not the best welcoming sight ever. Entering a system and being in a dogfight right away. Helping some random, it looks like a fighter fleet or something. But I'm still doing my best, of course, to be the good guy. Yeah. Alright, shield is down. We can recharge them though. Yep. And I think that's it though. Nope, there's still something over there. Ah, there it is. And yeah, thanks for crashing into me. We do have lots of recharging though, lots of batteries, so I should really do this easily here because my shields are endless at this point. Oh no, but now my photon cannon is damaged. And we need to repair it quickly. Yeah, this is a hard battle there. This is the hardest battle so far. And they're really, really fast. Right, one more down. I need to recharge. Oh, we received lots of nanites. As reward, I guess. Yeah, come on. I think that's the last one. And we are all fighting this one here now. Boom, it makes. No, there's still one more. Seems like they're endless. Yeah, it's just really boring, unfortunately, without the rockets, because that is an extra button we could press. Launching the rockets and really taking out a big chunk of them every time we hit them with rockets. Right now I really just have that simple weapon, so I already know my next task. Yeah, shields down. Oh, come on, where are they? So these really should be the last two now. I hope it's the last one, because I really don't want to fight any longer. I've had enough. Another one down. Get a relic out of this. I love that there's loot. There's actually 2 relics out of that ship. That one doesn't have any shields anymore, so it should be quick. Alright. Off it goes. Yeah, we took some damage there. Oh, there's a channel open. Friend is friend to Gek. Crew is large. The lifeform who must be the captain of this fighter looks greatly relieved at gesture as if to welcome me aboard their vessel. Alright, should we...
Navigational data received.
Guess we should enter. To get some reward. And another milestone. I love the milestone because we can sell them for lots of nanites, right? Warped 5 times. Oh, only now do we get this. There's the freighter. So I guess speak to the captain. Yep, let's make this active. Because then I will also see the mission waypoint. Okay, on board of the freighter. Looks like we already been here before, but this is another commander. He's off. Friend, you help Gek, and great. The small creature chatters excitedly and hops from one foot to another, gesturing wildly around the bridge. They point towards the control panel of the freighter. They seem to be suggesting that I take command. Inspect the freighter. We can claim the freighter? It's a B-class freighter. It would cost 13 million if we would purchase it. And we can claim it. Become a freighter commander. Alright. This is a big day indeed for me. Oh my goodness, we got a freighter. And with that we have now the freighter fleets. And with that we can start our trade empire if we want to. Freighter offer extra inventory storage. Additional starships can be docked here. Command expeditions from the bridge and construct a base aboard the freighter. Lots of new stuff really. And we can now inspect it. Manage the fleet. So that is us now, right? We can add several then to this one. It's a mineral vessel, a mining vessel, sorry. Can teleport aboard it. So there is another freighter now that we have in our fleet already to send on missions. Speak with the freighter navigator. Happy day, Captain Friend. We will plan many expeditions together, but you must build a fleet command room. Navigator Bagel has prepared his bagel. An expedition to my fleet, but my freighter lacks the fleet command room. So I need to build this one first. Where? Build the base inside of it. Freighter corridor, fleet command room. There it is. With gold, silver, and tritium, we have all of that. And I guess I just can now go here somewhere. Yep. And there we have then rooms available, right? Or space available, that is. And we can just place it here like so. And with that, we have the fleet command room, I think. Just across the bridge. I think that is a good location for it. And here we can now command the fleet. One support fighter available. Profile indicates no frigate fuel. Okay. We do need the blueprint for that first. Okay, do we have the... Ah, there we have it. A new tab now for the freighter. Right, there we got the fuel that we can then, I don't know, use. Let's talk with him again, because he probably has something to say. I have charted new expedition routes. Let's look at them. And there we have them. They can work now in the background, right? They take some time, real life time. And once they're finished, they get back with us with some reward. So we could go into industrial mining. Not that, or a balanced one or a combat one, right? So let's go with an industrial mining for now. Something like that. And we can put our mining vessel on it. Been assigned now. It does require 50 tons of fuel. We have that. And I think that's it, right? We can launch the expedition. Off it goes. And with that, we have started an expedition. Okay, we need to speak with him again, I guess. Fleet commander. The freighter's master stands at ease, awaiting my instructions. We can transfer items from our starship now to the freighter. And there's the fleet command room once again that I should probably talk to now or interact with. Online calibrating to fleet commander me of the Triumph. So that is the ship. And the expedition has covered 198 light years, and I estimate our plotting route will take a further 50 minutes. Right? We also have a large refiner on board, which is really cool because this allows us to endlessly kind of like refine things that we can then use. It doesn't even need an input, right? Because it's using the power of the ship, of course. So if we find anything like the scraps, we can then just freely go ahead here and refine everything. In huge quantities, by the way, in 3 slots at once. That is really cool to know. And then we also have the Stellar Extractor Core. So this is passively just harvesting deep space gases. Right now we already found 1 chromatic metal. And there would also be some radon then, sulfurine and nitrogen. And that's also really cool, right? I'm pretty sure we can upgrade this one down the road to gather more materials passively then. I like my freighter. It may not be an S-class freighter, but at least it's giving us something already. I think we don't have a terminal here yet to trade, right? And another thing I think that we can do, because this all belongs to us now, right? So really cool stuff, and we can just go ahead, for example, and summon, I guess, my other ships. Yep, my summon Radiant Pillar. Perhaps. Does it appear? Ah, there it is. Look at it. And we had something in storage. Is it still there? Yes, look at that. Everything that was on the Radiant Pillar is still there. And we can then transfer it to the other ship, right? So to the freighter first, of course. The important things here. The tritium as well, the antimatter, stuff like that. So some inventory management, and then I can go ahead and summon my Dave again. There it is. And in my Dave, we can then take everything that we had from the freighter, like the starship fuel, very important. Get it back on there. Especially also the tritium. Perfect. We have more fuel again that we can use. Very good. Another major milestone. We have started with the freighter fleet now, expeditions, and also, of course, our own little space base that we can build up here now. There's lots of things that we can build. And we continue onwards here on our search for Artemis. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join, and welcome back to No Man's Sky. And yeah, looking at my freighter, my first one. So we helped the captain and he kind of like obeyed to us, and we are now the commander of this freighter with lots of inventory storage. There's also our starships now being stored in, and yeah, we have expeditions that are running in the background. Now in this system though, here we have actual jobs to do. One of them is, yeah, back on our flame-ruptured planet that we already know. There is a potential assistance there waiting for us on our way to find Artemis. Let's go ahead and go right to the planet back again and find us some assistance. So we have calibrated the translator, and this should help us out now. There's already a base coming up. Very good. With a nice docking bay. Let's dock here. Or let's land here. And have a look what we can find. So back to him again, by the way. He actually told us we need to increase our standing. The manager, Sam. As I approach the lifeform, their beak begins to click, a strange gas issuing for... What? It is unclear if our team is translator is working. Ask for information. Shakes their head, disappointing in me. I try to resist smelling their gas, but the odor permeates my exosuit's vents. Even my life support system. I'm filled with an overwhelming desire to purchase things. Offer units or... Yeah, let's offer units. I offer units to the Gek, repeating my request for information. The Gek smiles, the gas receding. They appear to have found the entire exchange amusing. Me too, I guess. In exchange for this amusement, they offer to decode the star chart for free. Strange behavior for first greeting friend. Trade Federation pleased to establish new customer. Friend, please pass me the data. Let's give it to him. I ask him to decode it. Your data appears to be fabricated, friend, or possibly corrupted. No such location exists. Perhaps it's a mistake? The Gek is offended by the suggestion that they made a mistake. They say they will give me a low rating on the Trade Federation database for my impertinence. I apologize and leave. Alright, this was not successful. But there is a signal waiting for us. Just beside that trade port here. Oh yeah, there it is. Starship. Fuel. Very expensive though. I don't know if we really wanted. Copper! Yeah, let's purchase some copper. And we do need to get back to space, finding out more. By the way, we can also see our freighter up there. It's very close in orbit. My capital ship. Back up. And other than a bit of time, we have not wasted anything here, luckily. Back in space, we receive an incoming message. There you are. I found high ground, I think. When you arrive, I'll fire my multi-tool into the air to mark my location. What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? Tell Artemis what happened. I tell Artemis the locales could not decipher their star chart. The alien even went so far as to claim those stars did not exist. That's impossible. I can't have traveled that far from charted space. You found my ship. Let's ask how we got there. As I speak, the line begins to crackle with interference. Artemis looks up at the stars in panic. The stars, they've altered since I made that chart. Blinked out in. How is it possible? What's happening to me? I need to get out of here. I need to... It is quiet at first, but it is here, unmistakable, growing steadily louder with each passing moment. A sound beneath their words, a sound as if glass could scream. What is happening? They're coming for me. I can see them, smell them. I discovered the glyphs for a portal travel, a gateway between worlds. I thought it would lead me to another of our kind, but now I don't even know if the voice was real. The pathway collapsed while I was still inside. I found this place in the darkness. I thought perhaps it was a planet. I was so wrong. I can see their faces. There are seeds of glass within. Let's ask for the glyphs. They're gone. My data fragmented in the... I just wanted to discover worlds. I wanted to find other travelers. 16 warn you face it. Please do not yet. I'm not. The signal cuts off as it crackles into oblivion. I hear a name through the static. Apollo. A frequency for Apollo has been added to my holo terminus. Alright, we found a new signal. And we also need to bring news now to Nada. Let's just check it out there. Ghosts in the machine. Locate and activate a holo terminus. And bring news to Nada. Let's do this. We can summon him. There it is. My anomaly. Let's get on board. I do have some things to turn in anyway, right? So we do have lots of milestones that we can sell. Right, let's give him some data that we found from the flora and stuff like that. Gives me, yeah, some 50 nanites. And here we can turn in the milestones. And this gives me 700 nanites. Very good. With that we can purchase quite a few new techs. Let's go to Nada. And tell him about Artemis. What have you learned? Mention the portal. I tell Nada how we failed to understand Artemis' location, explain their strange messages, Apollo, and the portal glyphs. Nada pauses. The lights blink as they process this information. Artemis slips between worlds into the data fall. Our home lives in these spaces, but these holes are stable, small. Not as worried, traveler. Cracks between the iterations should not widen. It will not help us. Artemis entity still does not remember Nada? Nope. This is a puzzle. A trap? A tragedy? Apollo entity is unknown to Nada. More puzzling still. If traveler entity is curious, Nada has advice. The rampant crimson is the work of Atlas falsity. Other Corvex say deity. Nada knows better. Atlas false entity hunts Nada, but travelers may seek them out. Draw them away. Alright. Search for Artemis and Apollo. Apollo holds coordinates for black holes and Atlas stations. Travelers Helios and Ares supply nanites. That is what? Search for Artemis. Purchase technology blueprints or new base parts aboard the anomaly. Undertake missions. And then we need to activate a new holo terminus. Quite a lot of missions right now. Return to space and search for Apollo. That would be our next mission now. It has been updated. I would also like to have a quick look at what we can do here. We do have lots of salvage data, so I could go ahead with some more researching. We could, for example, build us a galactic trade terminal right on board of my base, but in that case, that is not so important. What is more important would be my landing pad, because with this one here, we don't need to refuel every time we land on our base. That is really cool there. So let's purchase the landing pad with the remaining salvage data that we have. Now with the nanites that we have, let's purchase the Atlas Pass V2. We can unlock even more caches with that once we've built that, of course. And something interesting here. Valuable products, assets. Lifeform gels. Let's use the nanites to improve our engines and multi-tools. So what we do have here, for example, is the launch thruster efficiency. So launch cost is reduced by 20%. I like that a lot. Very important. We don't need to refuel all the time. And not that often. I think it was actually leading to something else. And photovoltaic panels fitted to the Starship launch thrusters allow for slow trickle charge while the ship is not in operation. This sounds also really cool. So the launch thrusters just regenerate themselves over time. Though it's very expensive, I think we could go for something else in the meantime. We could go with the cadmium drive. With that, we can then attempt to reach red stellar bodies that we can't reach yet. I think this is pretty important. Otherwise, we would be limited in the future. Another tech that we get for my spaceship. Anything for the shields, by the way. Shield strength 7%. I think we have something better for this. Weapon-wise, it was something, right? So we do have the rocket launcher here. And perhaps we get a better beam out of it. Starship, close range, Starship weapon, Starship energy weapon. The phase beam. Powerful ship-to-ship weapon. That gives me shields. Shield damage, a lot of them. Let's go for the laser, so the phase beam. Upgrade for my ship. Oh, lots of players around here. So these are all real players, if you don't know that. I'm just stating the obvious here. And then we want to have probably also an upgrade to that. Shield recharge and impact 50%. Also sounds very good. We do have it. So the thrusters have been upgraded now. My weapons, we could also go with a smaller upgrade to my rocket systems then. That I'm going to implement now. And this also looks very good. Teleport receiver. So also enables the transport of matter as well as data over long distances. So I guess with that we could probably transfer data then directly to my freighter fleet and stuff like that. Lots of tech. We are out of nanites almost. So we are going to be happy with what we have. And let's return to the ship. Yeah, my Starship is still a bit messy, right? So we still have lots of damaged tech that we need to repair first before it gets removed. But we have some slots available here. I would like to use this now for the rocket launcher. Right, that we can start with that. And then we go ahead with... Oh god, I have so many things here. The efficient launch thruster is probably also a nice tech upgrade. Very good. Next up, we could go with the teleport receiver, so where we can transport data or matter over distances. And then we have the beam, right? Phase beam. There it is. What I can see is that we have most of the resources for all of them. What we don't have is wiring loom. We do need 3, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, 7 wiring looms. 8 wiring looms if I also want to upgrade my shield. 8 of them. That is really expensive. We got 1,000,000 credits at the moment, but I think we're going to need more than that. Let's go back into space. Because I think we can find out more about Apollo. And I also have my star charts to upgrade my exosuit inventory slots, something that I should really do. Right, landing location, once again on our favorite planet, the heated one. There's another cargo or another exosuit upgrade that I can do. Let's just check it out. Antimatter housing, sodium nitrate we have. Carbon nanotube once more, so this one needs then the carbon that we have, and the antimatter housing we can actually build right away. So just a bit of carbon. We do have lots of that, and lucky also, the main mission, the holoterminus, is also in this very region here right now. So we can do quite a lot of things at once. I'm processing a lot of materials right now. Harvesting those huge trees that we have over there give me lots of carbon without having to move, because there's so many of them. I can just stand still and harvest me some trees, right, with everything. Even though this one here is having quite a lot of... There it is, perfect. Quite a few hit points, right? We are processing it in here. We do need a bit more fuel though. Just a bit of carbon that we just collected, putting it in, right? And then we can continue processing condensed carbon for all our upgrades. And then I need some carbon here still for my carbon nanotubes that we can use for upgrading another slot. So we do have then quite a few inventory slots available. I think this one here we can still get. Oxygen is also with it. And we do need oxygen also for quite a few things. And nope, it's not my life support upgrades anymore, as I'm not going to waste anything on that anymore. Let's just see. We have... There we have it. Carbon nanotube. Very good. Another upgrade that we can finish. So these are the charts, right, that we purchased. And they just bring us to these locations. And with that, boom, another upgrade to my exosuit. It's getting easier and easier with the inventory management. And then we have the main mission close by, right? And all I need to do really is scan around. Target sweep. Oh, this one's also finished. Let's get the condensed carbon. Probably also the rest of it. Activate target sweep. Alright, but it's pretty far away. Target aligned in about 1,300 units. So I will need to go into this direction there with my ship, of course. That is too far away yet. Over there it is somewhere. But we do also have lots of new things. So I've prepared my shield strength upgrade here. Q-Field crafts another 30% shield strength. Then we have, that I can do now, the rocket launcher with the copper that I have and the condensed carbon that I just got. And boom, we finally also have rocket launchers installed, giving us another nice amount of damage. And then next up we have the efficient launch thrusters. Let's actually activate this one right away because we can use it. We need to start. That is a beautiful upgrade. Next upgrade is then right away here the teleport receiver. We have the antimatter now and the wiring loom, 3 of it. There you go, another massive upgrade to my ship. And then we got the phase beam. I can also go ahead with this. Boom and boom. Oh, that is just beautiful. So many tech upgrades. So we got now laser beam weapon. We got the launch thrusters upgrade. We got the teleport receiver and we got the rocket launchers. Quite a lot of few new things. And I think up here, there's still something that would be missing now. Shield lattice upgrade on the 20% hazard protection. We do need a bit more sodium and antimatter then. And for the multi-tool, was there an upgrade? Yeah, we could upgrade the bolt caster, or we could actually implement the bolt caster now, because with that we also have a firing weapon that I'm going to need in case of combat, right? This would be something. But let's actually go for the mission now. As we can see, it's also marked on the map, and we should really see it from above, right? Because it's usually a pretty big structure. Mission destination arrived. So let's just have a look around. Perhaps we're lucky enough and find it. There it is. Very good. The ghost in the machine, contact Apollo. Let's just see what we need for Apollo. There's definitely some requirements again. looked like a cache. Alright, there we are. Comms terminal. The tower hosts a powerful transmitter. Tuned to Apollo. Ah, no requirements. Perfect. And there's the next entity. The transmission is silent. The stranger just stares at me. Let's greet. Identify yourself or I end this call. Say you're a friend of Artemis. No, you're not. Why? Why do you use that word at all, friend? It is just a label, a pretense to make you feel better about being alone. Why are you contacting me anyway? Is Artemis behind this? I haven't changed my mind. I don't care about their weird dreams. I'll meet if I'm paid to meet. Even this conversation is a waste of valuable time. Artemis is in trouble. I tell Apollo that Artemis is in trouble, that they attempted to use a portal and became stranded on some distant and uncharted world. Apollo's demeanor changes, they appear uncomfortable. Send me your data logs, let me see this for myself. He studies it, pauses. They turn to me with a glow of excitement. These noises, they sound just like the echoes of Sentinel events. You've seen them before, of course, drones that appear from nowhere if you interfere with their precious planets. But this data, it's distorted, inverted. There's a lot to gain if we figure out how the Sentinels appear so quickly. And the portals, perhaps they're the key. So what do you say? Do you want to work together on this? Of course. If you're going to work with me, we need to expand your base of operations. I'll send you a contact of mine. They'll supply you with what you need. Just remember to be polite. Alright. That was interesting. So we need to build a bigger base, I guess. And we do get coordinates for his contact. Whoopsie. Let's jump down there. I always love to jump down with my launch thrusters, with my jetpack. Can fly around. Is there something here of interest? Just some charting that we can do. Always receiving some nice data that we can then sell again. And I think though that's it on this planet here. Might find something interesting. Yeah, some knowledge stones perhaps we could grind out. Some copper. I think that could be good. And perhaps we also find some data. Some techs. Buried technology module. There it is. Quite a few of them. I'm going for this. There's the juicy copper. And right over there's the tech. The tech especially at this point for me is really just to make money. As we don't need that many new techs all the time. But I think for the next main mission we will need to build a bigger base of operations. And with that I will probably need a few techs along the way. Alright, back in space. Let's summon my freighter because there is a mission finished on my freighter. And we can also exchange some materials here. So we got the metal platings on it. And it's always nice to have the freighter as a storage station there as well. So we can just get stuff over that we find that we don't need right now, but we might need it later. Have this one, and then let's just get up there. Perhaps we can also build something in addition. A galactic terminal would be amazing. Place a construction terminal. So there is actually the next mission that we get when we enter the freighter. For this one, so let's have a look. Fleet Commander, Galactic trait, that is what I would like to see, and we can build it. Very, very good, because I would really like to be able to trade on my freighter. We just need to find us a suitable location. I think there is something here. Perfect. And construction specialist. Cultivation chamber, refiner room, storage room. Storage room, more storage rooms. Freighter corridor. Let's go ahead and have the construction specialist here as well, just beside my galactic one, right? That was the expanding the base of operations, the construction terminal, but we do need an overseas for that. And then we have finally our galactic trade terminal right here, where we can, yeah, sell stuff that we find. Bring up some space as well. And we can also purchase something new. In that case here, there's not that much that we can actually use right now. So we just wait for better days then. But that's a good thing. And then we have finished our first mission for the freighter. Fleet command online. And debrief the commander. And survey reveal total absence of valuable minerals. Oh no, okay, that is just the log here that we have right now. And what comes out of it? Adjure the site and... yeah, 30,000 credits. Is that it? That's probably it, by the look of it. Let's store it then at the freighter. Yeah, it is. It is 150,000 credits worth. We can also... yeah, that's it, I think. Advanced and durable alloy, primarily used in Starship hull. Crafted from Herok, sturdy bronze and lemon. And yeah, we can sell this one for another 150,000. Alright, not the worst. Should probably also get us some warp cells for the freighter itself, because I would like to take it with me once we leave that system, of course. So we don't need a few more materials then. Right, in order to man more of my stations, we need to hire an overseer, and we can find him on other space stations. That I will do, and then of course we have the whole Apollo business. Finding us some proper new equipment and building a bigger base is probably my next goal. Onwards to new adventures. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to No Man's Sky. Well, I've been busy enough, busy as a bee, and I've done some 3 of the side missions here. So culling some creatures, just killing them, and also collecting us some pirate, right? This was really just it, a deposit, and collecting it. I wanted to turn it in, so 3 quests that we can turn in here for juicy exosuit upgrade chart rewards, and also of course, and that's the important thing here, the standing with those factions. And with that we have finished it. 3 more missions turning in. Perfect. Messenger Nivarias, a new title that we've unlocked with that as well. We're a messenger now. Also, there is something new interesting here. There is the, beside the upgrade charts, we also got one of these exosuit expansion units. And with that we can upgrade the expansion or the storage slot once more. So all we need to do is go to this exosuit upgrade terminal and apply the module that we have to gain another upgrade to the exosuit here for 50,000 units. Perfect. Oh yeah, we are getting up there. There's another upgrade now available. So the first one was actually the 50,000 credits that we can pay with, and now we have the module here, right? Then I can apply. So 2 more inventory slots actually available. Oh, it's getting really cozy in here. Perfect. And another thing we can also do, and that is finally finishing the shield lattice, 20% more protection for my hazard protection. Last but not least, on this station here, there is one more thing, and that is we need to find an overseer for our freighter that we have then over there, work Gek. That is work Gek here in Italo. Is it really you? Forgive me, I've been searching for such a long time. I'm contracted to aid you in this and every cycle. Don't worry, everything was paid for a long time ago. As the stranger speaks, a smell assaults me. A pheromone infesting my brain. Of myself in a mirror, again and alone, aged and alone. Of this Gek cradling the fallen brethren. So this one we already had. This time though we can hire him for a construction terminal. There is something compelling about this Gek. They shall feel at home in my home. And he will be at my station. Perfect, that's it once more. And with that we have finished everything here. Right, so we can return now to our base, but of course we're not doing this. We want to get out there and follow the mission. So we board Dave once more. Let's get off here. Finally leave the system behind us, because I really don't want to struggle along too much anymore with the High Sentinel planet over there. It's just getting a bit tedious there, and of course we want to explore something new. The main quests follow us along on this. So let's go ahead. Galaxy map we can open. And the Sokopin, where we are right now. And I would like to now continue on our mission towards the next path here. That is the Atskin system that we have down here. So I would like to continue on our journey a bit more now towards the galactic core, right? So we can follow this really long path there, as we can see. And this will bring us to new systems. More interesting stuff perhaps, and also more planets. So my next target is the Wuyang sector, Wuyang system. And I'm excited to find something new, hopefully. Something that, yeah, well, hopefully doesn't crush us right away. Alright, there we are. Euclid Galaxy, the first contact. 5 planets, it's Gek once more, and the economy's research. Conflict level is high though. So we will not be in peace here, I guess. A lifeless planet with copper and rusted metal. What do we have over there? Oh, this is also looking rather lifeless. High temperature planet. Nope, that's not right. There should be something behind it, according to my map. Have a look. Yes, indeed, there is another smaller moon to it, kind of like. Let's see what it is that we have on it. A capped moon with copper, gold, and salt. That would be something. Unfortunately, we don't really need those materials. Oh, that's looking like... might be a tropical planet. A grassy planet, but with once again aggressive sentinels. Not really something I'm looking forward to. And there's also one more. With a ring system around it. A barren planet. So nothing really in this system that catches my attention. So I'm warping once more. One step closer to our galactic center. That was 2 jumps now. Euclid Galaxy still. Gek once again. And 6 planets. It's industrial. And it's very unstable when it comes to the conflict level. Toxic planet. What a welcoming sight. Oh, this one over there looks amazing. It's blue. Emial planet. Quite cold once more. And this one looks barren also. Nuclear planet. So many systems. And this one is really far away. Scalding planet. Very hot. And yep, there is a tropical planet actually. Without any aggressive sentinels on it. Do I have some charts still that I could use on this? Drop pod detected. Also upgrading our exosuits once more. But I would also just really like to have a look at this. On Noah, as it's called. Noah Clank. Have a look down there. Perhaps it has some beautiful oceans. We might also be severely disappointed. I don't see any water, unfortunately. But yeah, we got palm trees down here. And there's also a base. Let's have a look. Alright, 16 degrees. That is warm. And bountiful flora. It seems like we are on the right planet now. It's not really looking nice though. But yeah, we don't need any oxygen, nor do we need any protection on this planet. At least that is something. Also a trade terminal, perhaps with some nice things. No, unfortunately. Yeah, well, Starship launch fuel that we could get. This one has a solar mirror. Actually, we do need this rather soon. Antimatter housing. Let's take both of them. Really hard to produce on my own. All the time. Okay, as I make another jump, we have 2 very interesting planets. One is a supercritical planet. And the other one is an unstable planet. I would really like to know what this is. So let's go to Ambo. Land on it. On this supercritical planet. There's also a planet in distress mission. Reach the source of the emergency broadcast that we just received. Is that a log mission? Planet in distress? Alright. But it's not Ambo. It is somewhere else. First, but I want to really land on this planet and see what it's all about. What a supercritical planet offers us on our journey to the galactic core. Probably a lot of radiation. Oh, there's a settlement actually. Alright. No problem. Let's have a look. Outside doesn't look so bad, right? There's lots of radiation. Okay, I was expecting that. There might also be some storms. The atmosphere is unstable. But that's it. Doesn't look so bad. There's a waypoint system intact, so this will show us another settlement where we could find something. Over there is this minor settlement detected. Alright, so this one is something we could get. Damaged container. I think a minor settlement is actually something we need for one of our missions. Convergence cube. Some sodium, alright. And condensed carbon. But the settlement that I probably... Wait a second, where is it? Over there. Let's put a tag on it, because we can then find it much more easily. And my goal right now is, of course, we should get a bit closer to the galactic center, and I would like to find us a planet where we could really set up a permanent base of operations, right? Something that lasts a bit longer. Because the last planet was rather toxic, and I don't like toxic planets that much. It doesn't need to be a tropical planet at all, right? I would probably like a nice, cozy sub-zero planet with nice views. I could also live with... Yeah, actually a normal temperate planet. Tropical doesn't even need to be the case. Let's have a look at that planet though. At that settlement. So the best way is always to get out into space and then pulse drive over before we enter atmosphere once more. The heat shields are stable. Last I heard, they were checked. Or they are being checked all the time. Yeah, there's also a launch pad here. And being a dangerous planet with beautiful organic life over there. Might also get us some nice tech. Whatever helps, really. Usually there's something... Yeah, there is a machinery over there. Have a look at that. With some fluids. Unknown origin. Pick this up. Some nanites, okay. And what I can see, there's also down there a salvageable tech module that we can get. And I always like to get it. All the research that it gives. And this container has some more nanites. Perfect. So the thing is, you can always take your freighter fleet, your space station, you can always... Also the anomaly. You can always take that with you, right? So it doesn't matter how far we go. Everything carries over. And that's the cool thing about it. This enforces, or it motivates for more expansion and exploration. And there is an overloaded molecule hunter Class C multitool with lots of slots. It has a bigger scanner range than the current multitool. It looks better. It would cost us 885,000 units. So I think this is not a good price for something like that, right? Damage potential stays the same. It's just having 13 slots and is a rifle instead of a pistol. I definitely want to upgrade my multitool, but not with this. Doesn't look very promising there. There's also some stuff that we can find here. Carbon, we're just plucking the plants. Right. Some Starship fuel. I haven't found oxygen or anything like that. I thought you could actually purchase oxygen. This was possible. This used to be possible. Made things easier. The skin is flaky and their eyes have an alarming glow. Friend, installation system, Gek, help friend. Blood-like stench fills every corner of the facility. Let's offer them hazard protection. And the musty odor of the facility is washed away. And we do get some nanites out of that. So that was the right choice. And there's a technology merchant here as well. Antimatter housing. Take it with us. Salvage data he would sell. No, nothing else. Alright, back in space, let's go to this emergency broadcast repeater. That was a message that we got while we were on the way. There's a boiling planet close to it. So, not a potential base, really. As we get closer, we can also change the view here, by the way. To also have a look around at our spaceship. Oh, okay. And there's already probably pirates coming in on us again. For dogfights, I would like to stay in my cockpit, though. Alright, let's enter the boiling planet. There is something down there that we should probably have a look at. Oh yeah, and the clouds are literally boiling. I just love how every planet looks different. So this one has a very bright sky. And there is an emergency broadcast here with a bigger settlement by the looks of it. No launch pad, unfortunately. But these look like real structures. Like not the normal generic things that we see. But this one, you know, is tall. Planetary entity is waiting for us there. It's resting. Right, this is a real settlement. And we have found a planetary settlement. Ooh, beautiful. Has carpets in it. Planetary settlements. You have located a struggling planetary settlement, fighting against harsh conditions and constant settlement harassments. Speak with the citizens to learn more and to assist them in their efforts to build the town. Become the overseer and help grow the settlement. Make decisions about buildings and research to improve the town. Assist the citizens to help their disputes. Oh, this is interesting. We can become a mayor with this one here. Friend, oh, there is some attack here. The sentinels have arrived. Alright, we do need to destroy the sentinels now. Holy cow, we are in the middle of a war. If I only had the rifle now that we could have collected, right? Another one down. Let's find some shelter here. Right, another one down. What is going on here? Problem is we're not only fighting the sentinels now, we're also fighting a boiling planet, right? So hazard protection and stuff like that needs to be activated. Perhaps we can get to our spaceship and... oh boy. And use my laser beam. Yeah. That's nasty. I really don't have a very good weapon here. And they can repair while I shoot at them. Kill it! Why are you not killing it? Oh god, I can't take it down. And we're losing a lot of health there right now. Of course they follow us. There's also lots of loot on the ground that I can potentially then collect. But of course we need to survive this one here first. What is going on? Are you seeing this? The other one just came to the rescue of this one. Flew right in front of it. Alright, another one is down at least. But this is... where's my ship? Over there. There's just way too much going on here. Perhaps I can do some damage from my ship. Alright, that was successful. There was a lot of attacks. 2 more remaining. We actually just killed 8 in one piece. And now I'm being disrupted. Oh yeah, we need to get some ground here and repair my shields. Okay, this is becoming very dangerous for us at the moment. I'm not doing a lot of damage, am I? Should we really save this settlement? It looks like we are losing. There's way too many of them here. Right, those rockets are doing a good damage though. Down, perfect. There's still a lot more. Where's the settlement? Right, there's the next target. Let's switch to the rocket there from time to time. Launch the rockets to really do a lot of damage at once. Yeah, that wasn't a lot. Against shields especially, the beam laser is much better. Okay, that was the rockets. Someone is helping us. I have no idea though who is helping us here. Alright. Fields, let's repair them. Yeah, there's now the planet authorities coming in as well. So it's not only the attackers here that are attacking us right now. It's the whole system, it looks like it. Yeah, we need to get away from here. This is not something we can win. There is now 8 targets attacking us. And we were actually only fighting some sentinels there, but now it's the whole planet. Two are still following us. I think now we are getting away from it. Okay, I was able to get rid of them in space, and we are back here now. The settlement must be the source of the distress signal. Let's ask about it. Before I can speak, I hear the wail of... Oh, again. And the sentinels are back. Oh my. I just get rid of them, actually, in space. I guess fleeing just isn't enough. Okay, so we need to... Yeah, I need to destroy them once more. This time, though, they're weaker, it seems to me. Okay, yeah, they're definitely weaker this time though. Second attack. So perhaps it is meant to be 2 attacks or so. There's another one. Still, I would love my rifle. And over there is another one. 3 more. Oh, we need to... repair. I don't have a force field yet, a force shield on me, right? So that means that if we get too much damage, some components might get damaged as well in the process. But we were lucky so far. There's one more. There it is. Alright. Force eliminated. And another milestone. Destroyed 5 sentinels. Alright. We'll get some salvage glass out of this and save the settlers. We have done this. Where are they now? Just try to get some more of these, of the loot that the sentinels left behind. Salvage glass once more. Projectiles. Glass. Alright, and some nanites. And over there we have the surveyor. Right, Sentinel. That's all we understand, really. The bus is grateful for the assistance, but it is clear they're tired, worn down from the fight. If no one helps them, I fear the settlement will not last much longer. accept their thanks. Perhaps I could assist these settlers. The overseer's position appears to be newly vacant. He probably died.
Thermal protection falling.
And become the settlement overseer. Alright. I'm up for the task. Current overseer status is missing. And apply to be the overseer. And with that, old Isesak, as it's called, is in our control. A population of 33 citizens. Happiness is rather low at the moment. They produce 156,000 credits per day. It costs me though 222,000 credits per day. So that's not that great. Built on cursed ground is also bad. So this doesn't seem like a very good settlement at the moment. And perhaps we can improve its conditions. So it belongs to us now, I think. And there's the construction sent us... Oh yeah, we could supply it with powder to continue building some more houses. And also the overseer's office. This should be easy, right? So the silicon powder is really something that you get out of any kind of ground. Oh, okay, we need to be off the limits here. The settlement. Oh yeah, there's a firestorm now coming in, okay? Yeah, that's the boiling planet thing. But this is now our settlement. We need to manage it. We need to make it profitable. That's the most important thing. And I think we may be up for the task. Or we might also fail miserably. Another pirate attack. This is not going to be easy. And we continue onwards here in the next episode. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Glad you're still sticking around, and yeah, don't mind me, I'm just out at the local space station. I'm, well, on a shopping tour right now. Shopping tour, why? Because for my future I want to upgrade a few things. The first one is that we do need a cadmium drive, of course, and I purchased this technology a long time ago. Very important that we actually install this for my ship. There you go, because with that we can finally also access Red Star systems, where we do get some, new materials that we can then use for our future endeavors. Now we are in the process of going back to my new settlement. We are an overseer. We became that in the last episode. The problem with that is that it is a hostile patrol or a very aggressive high security planet, right? So it's going to be pretty hard with this settlement. I haven't decided if I want to stay there yet. We definitely want to help the people though, to get on better track first before we move on and continue with our quests, our main quests that is. Let's head back. There we are once again. And yeah, well, we do have, of course, the first mission here. And that is getting us an overseer's office in. There's already a sentinel coming in again. So this is always happening when I enter this one. And I guess I'm always in for a bit of a fight before I can continue, right? So there's always a sentinel attack. Perhaps they do have something. Salvage glass. All right, I'll take it. And let's go ahead. There is the main base that we have. And we can also see that there is quite a few things. There is a debt on this settlement there right now. So before I actually can continue here doing anything, we need to settle the debt and we need to build an overseer's office where I can stay and where there's also a portal. However, yeah, as we can see, life on this planet is no joke. Fortunately, those sentinels, they're not that strong, right? And once such an attack has been purged, it's taking a while before the next attack appears. So let's just get rid of them there, really. This is my... Oh, by the way, we should probably upgrade my protection there again a bit. Problem is, my settlers do not help us, right? So they're rather boring in this case. Oh yeah, shield is down. Let's just get over there somewhere. La 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 la. I'm just trying to survive here. Somewhere around the corner. Let's play it like an FPS style. Oh, they also can use grenades, of course. Why not? I've killed quite a few. As we can see, they're searching now for me, which is not going to be so difficult. There's nothing to hide here, really. And also, I'm really tempted to just purchase one of those rifle upgrades to make this life here a lot easier. Okay, another one down. But as we can see, there's millions of them. There's my shield upgrade once again, very good. So it's always worth it looting those buggers. And another one down. And there's another one. That's a small one. Perfect. Down. Perhaps you have something in store for me, didn't you? Down. You are also small. Do they just respawn endlessly? No, right? This is an attack that we need to purge, and then most likely we do have some time to ourselves again. Of course, we do need to build up some defenses there as well, right? So this is what you can do on the settlement. There is another shield recharge. I'll take that. Down, and yeah, just one more. And this one, of course, is stuck in the building, right? So I think we cannot access it. Which is probably not a bad thing, to be honest, because being stuck in there, it probably doesn't count for the attack to be over yet. Yeah, it's in that building there now. I cannot do anything with it. So that's fine. You can just stay there. And we just take all the credit for it. Destroyed 10 sentinels, another milestone. So that we have the construction terminal. Let's get cracking with my first office. It's going to take a while now. I think, yeah, 90 seconds it's taking it to build it. And then we have this beautiful structure here. As you can see, we're using old world tech there as well to mix cement. And in that case here, this is going to be my beautiful office rather soon. We can have a look at the loot in the meantime. Also something over there. I'm really hoping that the sentinel being stuck here now is a good thing for us, to be honest. Because with that, I believe that as long as it doesn't find me, there's not going to be a new attack being triggered at all, right? But I could be mistaken about that. So we'll just see. We'll just see if we can exploit the system like that a bit to get us some peace. Some salvaged glass. That is good to sell. And more of it. And there it is. The first step is completed. So it's not something that you can build right away. It has several steps that all require materials. 5 metal platings. Let's provide. And let's wait another 90 seconds on that. But of course I'm not waiting really. I'm continuing to salvage stuff that we have around here. There's lots of oxygen and carbon plants that we can get. And also of course clearing up some space here that we can use for buildings. Next phase completed. Oh yeah, it's getting tall here. And 3 microprocessors. Lucky us, we do have that in store. Let's provide. And that is most likely the last phase now that we are constructing here, but we'll just see. Of course, a pirate attack. Return to your ship and defend the base. Oh my. There must be something really, really valuable about this settlement, that there's constant attacks coming in. At least we haven't seen a sentinel attack up to this point here, but the pirates we need to dispose of. And I think we can do this. Let's destroy the shield with our beam. And then attack with the... oh yeah, the rockets that are doing an amazing damage on it. Ship number 1 is down. I do get some standing there as well then at the end, and credits of course. The credits I can use right away to purchase to purge the debt that we have. Come on, lose your shield. There you go. Nice, a nice rocket in the butt. And then the laser does the rest. So they're really not difficult at all. I think it's 4 of them, right? Still 3. No, 2. 2 that we have still to defeat now. Let's try to not hit our base. They've got some powerful shields though. And I really do like the impact of the rockets. Another one down. On to the last one. And off it goes as well. Pirate attack. Pirate raid defeated. We do get some, 250,000 credits on top of it. I'll take it. And that we can really use to just get rid of the debt then as well that we do have here. So by now also the overseas office should be finished. We're also a valued customer with that, with the Gek. And of course, there's the next drone attack that I will have to purge now as well. Because this is my settlement and I'm too far into it now. We have killed too many in order to make it work, so let's just push through. Alright, after the attack, there is our beautiful office now. Let's enter before another drone sees me. Ah, very good. We got a base terminus here, so a teleporter. With that, we can get to our other bases that we have so far, right? So our Bifro Apri colony. We can also get to our freighter from here. We can get to the space station. So this is really powerful stuff there. Now there's my settlement administration terminal. Let's have a look at the status. As we can see, we do have a bit of a debt here. Sentinel alert level is at 36%. This means that the higher this goes, the more attacks will happen again. Productivity right now is though 156,000 per day, which is not so bad, though the maintenance cost is what's killing us right now. Decreases the maintenance cost. We really have bad traits on this one overall. It's a sea level settlement only, built on cursed ground. We have, the network of thought police, pungent food canneries, and built on fault lines. Increases the settlement cost once again. Alright, so those are the things that we have there right now. For the construction opportunities, let's have a look. We can decide what we want to do. Do we want to build a generator tower or do we want to build an ore extraction unit? Most people approve for the ore extraction unit. I think this is more important than the approved tower. So let's go ahead and build the factory module. And once again, we need to supply materials to this building now if we want to actually do something there. Firestorm incoming. I don't need to do anything right now. And as we can see, my citizens also escape then, or try to get inside. We only have 50 degrees right now, which is not that much actually. So it's not something that brings us down. But now the storm is arriving and now we're dropping in, or we're actually rising in temperature as the storm is coming upon us. Fortunately though, this time we have, a settlement. We can always get inside. This is the wrong way to flee, by the way, scout idea. You will not find a happy end there. Yeah, it's getting really hot on the side now, 93 degrees. And we can just stay inside. Though I want to get to my construction, of course. And as we can see over there is a new construction site now. By the way, do we have an... Yeah, there we can get quickly inside. Oh, seems like the server room that we entered. And I just want to see what we need. Oh, there's a sentinel close by. Is it a sentinel? No, it's a construction bot. Nothing to worry about. Let's just see. Magnetized ferrite would be our first one. 210 of it. Now, the cool thing is we do have lots of materials close by. And we do have a refiner. So we can just do this here quickly as well. Let's actually have it inside. Because I really don't want to have to get outside there all the time. And some carbon. And then all we really need is my ferret. Make it a pure ferret and then a magnetized one. But wait a second, I think we do have pure ferret somewhere. There it is. And with that we can get magnetized ferret out. There we have it. Another batch of magnetized ferrite completed, and with that we should have 210. Let's quickly have a look at that. At least the message tells me that we have everything for it. And yep, looking good. Let's get over there. Let's try it at least. I'm scared. All the drones that could appear here. But temperatures are really not bad. 50 degrees. That's acceptable. Now we need to wait a bit. 1 hour and 33 minutes for this here to finish. So, no hurry in anything else. I think actually it finishes then right away. Alright, let's get back here. My refiner can still continue with that. And I've also received a message that a visitor has appeared, and he would like to talk with us. Yeah, let's get the Pagnium in, right? Pagnium is really cheap and you get a lot of that from the Sentinel attacks. And we can make nanite clusters out of that. Oh, only 10 though. Try this out and see what it gives me exactly. Having that now, that is definitely something new that I don't know yet. Let's get over to my office and have a look who is talking with us. Who wants to talk with us? A stranger named planetary specialist Saster has requested an audience. They make a series of remarkable claims about plasma drill. They offer to sell the plans for a reasonable fee. Do we want to purchase the planetary specialist technology? And that would cost us... Adds a feature to plasma drill, but also 96,000 to the settlement debt. Yeah, let's go ahead with this. I mean, the credits are really not a big deal. And I'm going to accept having now the plasma drill. And now we are at 176,000 debt. Alright, another citizen dispute. It's busy here. Bit busy here. Settler Ash accuses colonist Bui of speaking the forbidden words. It is noted that Settler Ash has recently filed a significant loss with the settlement accounting authorities. Well, to me, this is a clear case of benefit of doubt, and we're going to set colonist Bui free. I mean, I don't really care about the 6,000 in debt that we would get reduced with that. Dispute resolution. And with that, hopefully my settlers are a bit happier than before. We can check this out again, right? So happiness is 5. Productivity though is going up, what we can see, right? So it's getting a bit closer, still not enough. And we now need to wait for the construction to finish, basically. Now the cool thing is we can always return to this space here, right? We can always come back here with the teleporter. And yeah, we can use this now to continue exploration. In this case here, I would like to continue with my main quest. And for that, we need to go back once again to my Bifro Apri colony. Because over there, in my first colony, we do have the main mission situation, right? And there's the locations for all of that. So let's get back to my original colony there. Boom. Ah, yes, it feels good to be back home again on my toxic planet. At least there's no aggressive sentinels here. At least there is no real big storms or anything like that, other than the occasional toxic storms. And there's lots of beautiful fluids. So a nice view, really. I like that. I like that base a lot. I like this little plateau that we have there with our little hut that we have. Now, of course, I'm here for a very good reason, because we do have some missions here that expand my base and search the archives for data. So the base computer has continued its archive recovery program, and we should be able to find something here. Let's go back to my archive. And by the way, there's also my teleporter, and we can always just jump back to the settlement. No problem, really. And I don't need to travel that far, right? So my settlement that we are overseeing right now, that is running smoothly at the moment, is 6-7 jumps closer to the galactic core than where we are right now, which is fine, right? So if we want to continue our journey to the galactic core, we can just take off again at my settlement and continue onwards. Now, data recovery 6%. Search the archives. Found additional buried technology modules. Construction proceeding smoothly. Recent expedition yielded. Copying data to... additional data available. Construction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled and prepared for download. Alright, let's download them. A storage container has been learned. A readable archive retrieval complete. Beginning defragmentation. Now we need to wait again. And we should be building a storage depot. Now the first thing I will need to do is I will need to get rid of my old structure that we have here, right? So this one there, by simply, yeah, deleting everything that we have with it. To get the materials back, at least that's something. having now lots of space here. And I would like to use this space. So there is this tunnel that we created. We can actually have something... We could have our structure right over it. Nah, let's not do this. And in that case here, I would like to build now the cylindrical room. So this is something that we researched earlier, right? And we can have this beauty then right here as well. Or somewhere over there stationed. Beautiful. Together with a door, of course, that we do need as an entrance point. Unfortunately, I haven't researched any windows yet and stuff like that, right? But at least we have now a nice modern structure. It looks a bit more sturdy. It can definitely use some windows there. We might move the door to have a nice view over the lake then, right? That might be perfect. I will also need to activate this one now with power cable. The same goes with the generator. Right, so this one is now my first real structure there. And let's just have a look at the biofuel generator. I think we can already power it with some carbon. We got lots of carbon there, really. And this is holding now for 50 hours, right? So quite some time, really. And with that, we have now a perfectly powered structure right over there. Plus my terminus again. Oh, by the way. Not quite there yet. Still not looking like anything, of course, because, yeah. We are still going to move all these parts around again at some point. So there's no need really to watch out for beauty. I moved it a bit further over there because then we have a beautiful window later on over the lake there. I definitely want to have that. Now. What we can have now in our building here is a construction terminal, and there's also the work Gek Nitelo working on that. He is going to help us to research a few more things, especially then windows and stuff like that. We can also have our refiner in there, because it's totally crappy to have it outside. And the construction research unit, I would also like to move to the inside, because that just makes more sense to me. Right now for a very first basic little base that we have there, right? So having the refiner, I mean, it's not really healthy to have it there because of the fumes, but we can just imagine there is something going out. Alright, in fact, let's have it outside and let's research a few more techs. So we do have 26 salvage technology at the moment available. So with that, we could, for example, go with a battery. This will allow us then to finally store energy, and the solar panel, so we don't need to refuel stuff all the time. That might be something. And for my other techs, so there's actually not that much we can research at this one. I think we do need to spend nanites for a better tech. That is our smaller base now. And I think, yeah, storage container that we can also place right here. And here we can now finally store stuff that we no longer need, or we don't need at the moment, right? But since most of that stuff here I want to have with me all the time, I'm just going to keep it, as I don't really know what we should be able to store right now. That's that, I think, quest-wise, because I really want to follow now. We can once again search the archives. Have a look in here. Recovery. Input recovery passkey to proceed. Interloper. Recovery archive encrypted. Input recovery passkey to proceed. Atlas. Archive unlocked. Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 15%. My exosuit has directed me to a crashed starship. Controls react to my touch and I can only assume it belongs to me. No memory of it, no sense of AB4. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled and for download. And let's download this. Solar panels. Alright, we don't even need to research that. And together also the battery. Perfect. Back in space, let's summon the anomaly once more, because we want to continue there also with some missions and also turn in all these milestones that we have. That should be getting us a nice amount of nanites plus new tech that we want. And of course also we have the space anomaly here, so search for Artemis. We're still on this quest here, right? And in order to get to Artemis, we do need to find coordinates for black holes and Atlas stations. And Helios and Ares can supply us with that right here in this space anomaly. Let's turn in the data at the tree. That gives us, yeah, well, 120 nanites. And then also at RS, we should be able to make a nice amount of it, because we receive quite a lot of milestones. Yeah, 870, very good. That is what I like to see. Now, what else can we do? Exchange materials, salvage data. Alright, for 10 nanites, that is absolutely not worth it. And purchase upgrades. It also holds more upgrades that we can have. Then, as we can see, we got 2,100 nanites right now. And should be able to get us some nice upgrades then as well to my exosuit especially. We can use that to, for example, upgrade our pulse engine to vastly increase the fuel efficiency. And of course I would like to do this for the 500 nanites that it costs me. And I could also have a look down here at the launch thrusters, so they automatically recharge over time. That sounds very good to me as well. Another really cool tag is the mineral extractor. This allows me to have an automated mineral harvester at a site that I can determine. And yeah, it will then just produce us the minerals automatically. And when connected with silos, it will also allow us to transport these materials right away. This sounds really good to me as well. Let's go ahead to further improve our bases. I think one more thing is a glass panel or something like that. Probably in the alloy area. Ah, well, down here is the angled window that we need for our cylindrical room. Unfortunately, it's pretty far down there, right? So there is a corridor that we need to get first for the 5 tag points, and then the glass roof corridor, and then the windows. So for this, we do need way more salvage data before I can actually go into that. So that's it for now, though. Looking good. We got some very important blueprints. With the nanites that we have, I would like to do 2 more upgrades, and that is one for the optical drill. So we do mine 50% more resources with our mining laser. That is just really nice to have, because it saves us a lot of time down the road. And the other one is also what we have over there, finally an upgrade to my weapon, because right now we only use the bolt caster, and as we know, it's not really powerful. And yeah, the blaze javelin here gives me a high energy beam weapon that we can also go ahead with. That's that. Last but not least, let's ask about a black hole coordinations. Of course, friend, a whole galaxy for you, just for you. You must see it all. And this will bring us then to interesting locations, a black hole, of course, once we enter that. Or whatever happens when we enter that. But I definitely want to find out. And that is all we need now at the station. And then we continue onwards finally with some space exploration in the next episode. Stay tuned. Ah, hello there. What a beautiful day, isn't it? Enjoying the sun, enjoying the sky, enjoying the ocean, and some animals floating by. Welcome back to No Man's Sky. I love this game. I really do. It's so diverse. There's so many things you can do. So many ways of dying. That is the most important thing. And of course, so many ways of building. Now, building is not going to be the focus of this episode. I want to continue with a bit of exploration and continue on our main quest, right? So we got some refiners here working now. We got the base working there. We got some research going on. And we got the settlement that is working and still constructing our buildings. So that means we do have a bit of time right now. Of course, we're coming back to building later. For now, though, we scavenge the inventory and find the salvage glass that I got from all the destroying of sentinels, and it really holds interesting tech on board. Look at that. 5 sentinel weapon shards we got out of this one here, worth 2,400 nanites. I could also just use one of them. They would give me an upgrade to my multi weapon. However, we don't have any slots available anymore. So either I can upgrade this. We can also just go ahead and sell the stuff that we got. And boy, it is really worth it. The things that we received here, making us some cash there. There's also an upgrade to my exosuit. But once again, we don't have any more tech upgrades available up here, right? So I cannot do this for now. What I could do is I could get rid of some of my modules that we have already installed. However, I don't think that this is very feasible. There we have the simple translator and but the Artemis translator, so words translated. So I guess we don't need 2 of them, nor do I need a 10% life support tanks. Let's get rid of one of my translators here. So this one here, I can store, right? There you go. We could install it later again to have a look at what this one holds here. And what kind of upgrade that one is. It is an upgrade to my core health for the shield 33% and shield strength 33%. That is really good. right? And we don't even need to pay anything for that. It's a forbidden exosuit module upgrade. All right, I'll take it. And then we have my multi-tool. However, it looks like there is not that much space here. The bolt caster we really don't need. Let's get rid of that for now. Store it. And use probably one of these things here in my multi-tool. Let's just see what kind of upgrade that is. Reload time 12%. Yeah, I guess it would be fine. It's not really. Let's get rid of that again. Store it. Can we sell it then right away for 16 nanites, right? So we could we could risk it once more. Let's do this and just see what kind of stuff we get out of it. Perhaps there is something. Unfortunately, that's not really useful. So let's get rid of that once more and just get us the original tag back inside for the bolt caster. There you go. And the other ones I'm just going to sell. Back on board on Dave, we continue now with the coordinates that Polo gave us. Oh yes. Oh yes, to find us a black hole. There it is. It is absolutely amazing looking. As we can see, there's some distortion from the light from it. From this planet there. A grassy planet. Oh, that's a grassy planet without high sentinels. I might have a look at that as well. And friends, immediately the transmission is cut off. We do get another helping hand here. Planetary settlement. I'm the overseer. And once again, we have the same thing. Oh, that's my settlers, I think. That's my settlers that are calling for help. Dude, there's an extreme sentinel assault on the way right now, but I can't do that. Let's have a quick look at... oh no, I cannot go to Tristan. We have gravitational interferences here from the black hole. So I think all we can really do is enter it, right? And yeah, let's go in. What can go wrong? What can go wrong? Entering a black hole. And we do get out somewhere completely different, most likely. Oh, there's a big fleet close by. Of course, they're not very, friendly. Emergency comms once more, but I can't do anything right now. Save the freighter from the pirates. I don't even know where I am right now, so we do need to... I guess we just need to fight them off here. And there's 5 hostile ships that we still need to take care of now. Oh, and they seem to be pretty strong. And also like to tackle us.
Warning. Sentinel interceptors incoming.
Oh, come on. Someone is tackling me all the time. Alright, after the fight is over, Admiral Arksunden talks to us. Interloper assistance. I've been hailed by a passing freighter. The lifeform who placed the call seems distressed, gesturing frantically. They seem in dire need of assistance. I really don't want to be commander of another freighter fleet, though. Oh, and more pirates attack. I think they just spawned again. Or we just go get away from here. I guess that is something I can do. Arctic planet with frost crystals, the only planet in the system. Let's just see where we actually got out, right? From the black hole.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Up there is another black hole system. I'm going to use my time here real quick to just minus a few asteroids that we have, and yeah, just the breeze in general that we have in space around this Arctic planet. Lots of gold, tritium. We do need hyperclusters for the upgrades. that I want to pursue. And also the gold, right? So those two things are important. And both of that we can find plentiful here. I mean, tritium hypercluster is not that much. But from time to time they spawn. I've already got one out of it. Once I have 3, we can move on. And we're going to ignore the fighter because I really don't want to help another fighter fleet. Very nice. After a bit of time, we got the 3 tritium hyperclusters, and with that I can now get my pulse engine upgraded. That increases the fuel efficiency massively, so by 34%. And as we can see, warp cell, 3 tritium hyperclusters, and a bit of chromatic metal that we have always available. Making my ship more powerful, or more efficient, that is. Close by, there's also what we can see, a red star system. Now we do have the right engine for this, the engine upgrade. So let's get over there to our first red star system. So there it is. We have a beautiful red sun in the middle. And the cool thing about this one is there's now planets around it. So we do have a skeletal planet. And over there, I think we also have then a pretty huge glacial planet. And all of them have cadmium. And that is something we do need for our, well, for our new drives. So let's get over to one of them. I think a glacial planet is what I like the most. It's huge, by the way. And on it we find cadmium that we need. There we are. There's a huge mountain. Whatever that is, right here in the center. And I guess it's pretty cold on it as well. Let's just land anywhere here, really, because the deposits will be anywhere or everywhere. Oh, there's also lots of navigation data down there. So let's just do it here. And we got 52 degrees negative outside. That is actually really warm. And then we already have these navigational data here. They're nice to sell, but of course we can also use them for charts. Oh, we should not really harvest them, I think, while he's watching. Let's just have a look around. Dioxide we have. I'm looking for my cadmium. Magnetized ferrite, that is actually really good. Let's go for this first, because that saves us a lot of steps in between already. More magnetized. And then we can also scan all the minerals that we have there. And hopefully that sentinel goes away. Oh, that's sodium. Yeah, he found us once again. I'm not doing anything to you, don't worry. Or you to me. Also funny creatures in the sky. Flying around. Let's scan them. I just love frosty planets the most, to be honest. Ah, nice sky that we have. And more to scan. On our way to find cadmium, there's carbon and pure ferrite on board. That looks like oxygen. Yep. The cadmium we need for the upgrading to our mining laser, right? I want to increase my yields. There's magnetized ferrite, also very important. And when we have it like this, of course it's a gold mine, because it saves us so many steps of processing. Getting this high value material right away. Now, of course, dangers everywhere on glacial planets, more so. Another Arctic storm is coming in. So I should better head back, as the temperature is dropping further, -70. I think the sentinel is gone though, so let's harvest the last ones here. One more. And then we move. -90. And there's my ship. Just on time. And there's my target. Look at that. A beautiful big cadmium deposit. Anything else that we have close by? It's a good planet. Really, it is. Lots of precious stuff on it. Especially lots of magnetized ferrite. I was actually coming for the cadmium. There's another one over there. But magnetized ferrite, I'll take it also. Any day. And we have a lot of inventory slot now, so that's fine. A new item has been recorded. Cadmium. That is what we need. I mean, we don't need it immediately for a lot of tech, but we are going to need it for a lot of tech in the future, especially vital tech. And you always need to go to a red star system, so I would like to get it out of my way. Finding this one is pretty important. And I would also really like to get my mining laser upgrades. That's a lot of it. Beautiful. I think we've taken almost all of it now. Doing it like this. There's a few more patches. How much were we able to get out of it now? Ooh, look at that. 380 already. So yeah, let's go for the other one too. And then I should have everything that I need for quite a long time of cadmium. There's also these oxygen plants everywhere here that I really, really want to harvest because oxygen is still very hard to come by. We do have the oxygen extractor that I can build in my base then. Once again, cadmium is needed for a lot of the base parts then as well. Let's just have this one there scanned as well. So I think if we scan it, we do get more materials out of it. And that is also something that we should consider to maximize our yields. So there's another one. And then I'm really done for it. Now that was just a massive deposit and we got 1,000 cadmium with us now. The other 40 here, let's get rid of them again because I really don't want to waste too much of my storage there. Perfect. 1,000 cadmium should last us for a while. I'm actually eager to just have a look around here. Dioxide is something that I also need, so I could take it with me. And over there, oh, this is much closer. There's just a buried cache over there, but that's it. Right, let's just hope that there's something mineral record that we have. And then there's a bit more oxygen, but that's it. This planet doesn't really give us any artifacts or something like that. Nor is there any settlement. I think we're pretty much alone here. And yeah, with that, we can actually finish this chapter. Summon my Dave again. There it is. And continue onwards now finding Apollo. What we still have in the system is an outlaw station. Let's have a look inside. Never been to one. It is looking different. It looks way more hostile and pretty destroyed as well. Entering outlaw station Pogoro Mondi 2. Holy cow. That is not your usual space station. Let's hope that we're not getting killed. That looks pretty chaotic. Mighty Pirate Kek. Your Gek servant told me you were coming, Interloper. It is an honor to meet one whose bloodlust exceeds even my own. Rah, we shall kill together for the glory. A great sentinel hunt begins. Come, let us inhale the requisite. The Bikini is old. It is not their skin or appearance that suggests this. These beings are too alien, too unusual for me to make a judgment. No, it is the way they hold themselves, the way they speak. They do not posture when they smile at me and tell me it is an honor for us to meet. I believe them. Mighty Pirate Kek promised to come to my world and make use of my new weapons terminal. Oh, sorry pal, I don't have a weapons terminal yet. You would like to join us. And there is also the director of raiding. Welcome, friend. Oh, okay, we can just request a dialect help here. Probably for a Gek symbol. Yeah, spawn. Alright. What do we have here? There's a teleporter. That's good to know. Perhaps also some interesting tech. Aftermarket upgrades. Sounds interesting. And there is an exosuit upgrade for 50,000. I'll take it. Very nice. At least that was worth it already. But I think that's all that this station holds. A few more questionable upgrades that don't really bring us that much. Scrap dealer. So look what they're selling. No, alright. Alright, after all that exploration, we move on to find Apollo. Warping to the system where that mission location should be for us. Another milestone. Yeah, warp 15 times. I'll take it. And over there is a space station. Apollo's contact is waiting there. let's have a look what he says us. So we're still a traveler, right? We do have a base of operations. We do have a smaller settlement. We've explored a black hole now. And now we can happily continue with Apollo as we unfold the mysteries of the universe. And the Atskin Stellar Observer space station. It's always not worth, when you're on the space station, to have a look at the Galactic Trade Terminal, because we do need lots of materials that you can purchase there, and they only appear from time to time, right? So the first thing I usually do is having a look to find something, probably. Wired loom we have plenty of. There would be platinum in it. A parrot we have ourselves. Unstable plasma, carbon nanotubes, microprocessors. Not really something that we need in that case, but there is the contact. Interloper, you're late. You were supposed to arrive minutes ago. Nonetheless, the price has been paid and I have obtained the requested upgrades. New modules for your base and protection against the elements. Where is your base sited? What sort of hazard protection meets your needs? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're on a toxic planet right now, right? But it's of course not my permanent base. Let's still go ahead with it. And from your expanded base, you will be able to explore freely and return from any station. May the light of the Atlas watch over you. So we get a toxic protection module. Oh, and 15 salvaged data. Also, new blueprints for an exocraft. Thank you very much for that. And I think my quest now directs me, reach your base, return to the previous base to build a new base anywhere. So before we continue now with the main quest, right, we could also, because most of these quests are focused around my base, we could also just find a really nice planet and settle on it to continue with these missions. Because now the location has been reset, right? So usually there is a location you need to go to, and now we just need to return to our base, or we can just create a new base. And this is perfect, because now we are really free to go where we want. And once we have a base and continue on that mission, the mission will then continue in that system where we have the base. So yeah, I think we might just go in for some exploration. We have a teleporter, and we could go to our settlement. And from our settlement, Old Isesak, we could continue then towards the galactic core and find us also some good systems. And I think that sounds good to me, because I really want to build a bigger base of operations, a home. And finding the right planet for it is the most important and most difficult task. Back at our base. Yeah, once again we have some forces here. And I would like to go to my office. I don't really have an upgrade for my weapon yet. There's my base, and there is a request, right? So the citizens request a festival to celebrate the end of a tiring year, though exempting all citizens from work for the event will be costly. I believe the cost will be worth it as 60,000, but 4% happiness. Let's go ahead with this, of course, and have an event. And the happier those citizens are, hopefully, the more they pay me or something. And we're still building that mine. Holy cow! This is also one of the machines that is attacking us right now. It's a true exocraft. And perhaps we can defeat it. It's looking good. Taking damage. We really need to work on an upgrade there for my weapons. Can't allow this to go on much longer, but it's going down. Interesting. Just a recharge though. We have finished it, get some nanites out of it again, and also some credits, I believe. And then I would really like to find... Oh! We get an incoming message once more. Receive the broadcast. And this terminal is fascinating. It's recorded all sorts of data about you and the settlers. I can see they've been... Well, that is not the point. I've shut down your little Majordomo for now. Majordomo. Robots cannot be trusted, not with what I have to tell you. And alright, let's listen. Anyone with their eyes open could see a sentinel spike of that magnitude, even if they weren't spying on you. What happened? Did they leave any interesting tidbits behind? See what you can find, then come to the anomaly. I have to know more. Alright, let's signal my agreement. So perhaps he has something for us to improve our defenses against the sentinels. It sounds like it. We just need to find We just need to get that loot. Salvage glass. And there it is, undamaged drone shell. All that remains after its destruction in combat. And given the right tools and exotic components, it may be possible to repair it. Some more salvage glass. I love salvage glass because it also holds very interesting materials for us. Another milestone. Yeah, destroyed 50 sentinels. We're a champion. By the way, that loot I would like to have a look at. We have the engine here. Sentinel hard frame. And there is the glass. That gives us another effigy that we can use. And meet with Tethys now because we have found the right material. And I would really like to have a look at my mine because I think we have built it by now. There it is. By the looks of it, it requires something else. It's never really easy. 110 gold, we have that. And it's going to take a while now again. Another 90 minutes for this to finish. Alright. And now I think we can continue on our quest to the galactic core. Finding also a right planet on the way to finally also build a permanent bigger base. That would be the right goal, I think. My settlement continues to thrive. Onwards to new adventures. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to No Man's Sky. Glad you're still enjoying the content. By the way, if you do enjoy my content, please consider using Patreon to support me if you like to, and also to use that ad blogger with a lesser bad constraints. Now, without further ado, without the babbling and bobbling all the time, we continue onwards to something exciting shores that we have. We're still on the Ghosts in the Machine main quest here. We do have a couple of secondary quests available, as we can see, to build more settlements, right, and expand our base and stuff like that, also to start industrial mining. However, I would like to find us a suitable planet first, an epic planet, something that really shines to build us that beauty. Before I leave, I do have to manage my settlement first. We can always come back to this, right? Wherever we are, as long as there's a space station, we can come back to this one here immediately. So we want to continue managing the settlement here for now. Settlement entity Cosito is in a dispute with Scout Gurf over a vacuum cell. They allege the item fell apart on first use. However, the claimant does have a documented history of clumsy misadventure. Now, once again, I would say the benefit of doubt goes for here, voice against voice. But in this case here, since he has a clumsy misadventure, let's award settlement entity Cosito the compensation. There's an unknown outcome for that, and that's interesting. He just vaporized? Oh, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, there's a hostile spy though. Is that now part of my settlement quest? I don't think so. As we can see, happiness continues to go up. Productivity right now though is really down. We do have more sentinels out there again. I would like to go for my building that we just finished somewhere. There it is, right? Because the next phase has been finished for our industrial mining complex that we want to build over there. So let's just have a quick look at what we can do to continue building it. Oh, it still needs a 3 hydraulic wiring. We absolutely don't have that right now. So before I go with that, it is time, to leave this mess here that we have. Find us the hydraulic wiring. However, I'm doing that while we are on our journey to the galactic core. And all I need to do, really, I don't need to worry about these sentinels there, right? We just say goodbye for now to the settlement and go to the teleporter that brings us to the local space station. And this is pretty important. There we have it. The Stellar Observer. Let's warp to it. And without further ado, we are at the space station right away, having a quick look at the galactic terminal in the area. Perhaps there is hydraulic wiring that we could use. Unfortunately, I think there is not. Right, so in that case, nope. We do have a few other things here that we don't really need. We have the wiring loom. We could sell, yep, we have lots of salvage data. I would like to sell at least 10 of that for now, for the coin that we need. We got the hard frame engine here for 27,000. Though I could also get something out of that. And I think that's it. We got lots of materials to build us warp cells en masse. That's very important because we are going to jump a few systems now. let's go to our spaceship and start the journey to the galactic core. At least a few more jumps, right? We only made like 6 or 7 jumps towards the galactic core, and there's quite a few more that we have to take. We are completely free right now when it comes to the main quest. Doesn't matter where we are, at least I think so. And let's have a quick look at my galaxy map, because we can decide now that we want to continue towards the galactic core right over there to the Upsov system. And as we can see, looks quite interesting over there. Lots of planets. Let's go. This is uncharted territory for us. Everything we see is new. Everything that we see probably also has been just generated by the game itself. A volcanic planet. By the looks of it, it might also be the only planet. No, there is another one. So for me, for my main base that we could start, the first main base, is that I'm finding me a planet system that has either Arctic or, let's say, temperate zones or tropical zones, right? Well, perhaps not even tropical. We continue onwards. Next system. This is a really empty system. In the next system, at least, there is a faction. That means there is a space station, at least, and something like that. And once again, we warp deeper and deeper into the galaxy. Things get a bit more crazy, perhaps, down the road, the deeper we get. What do we have over there? Also looks like a rather barren planet. A charred planet, so very high, very hot, and aggressive sentinels. Really not something I want to have. A desert planet, also not really enticing. 3, 4 desert planets or supercritical planets. Corrosive moon on top of that. Really not a beautiful system, and I think we could just make the jump to the next system right away towards galactic core. Let's just see. There is a hyperdrive. Oh, my hyperdrive has not enough fuel for this one, but fret not, we have enough fuel on that. There you go. And plenty of materials to continue with our journey. Of course, the distances might increase between the systems from time to time, so perhaps there is also the need to upgrade our hyperdrive engines at some point. Raiding Gumi. Let's go. Next system. Of course, once we find the right system for us, we can also focus on getting reputation up with the factions, the local factions that we have. We can do more salvage missions. We can really scan a planet to the fullest, getting rewards for that as well, and everything. There's a Quagmire planet. That is something, though, I think I haven't seen yet. Quagmire. We have over there another beauty. A tectonic planet. That is also new to me. And then over there, a Purge planet. I haven't had that one yet as well. 3 interesting planets. There's more. Ooh, this is a pretty cool system by the looks of it. Volcanic. And behind that, there is actually 2 more planets. Let's actually go for this one here first, right? Quagmire planet. What could it be? It's really far away. While we're traveling, let's also build us the Atlas Pass version 2. We can do this now with the cadmium that we found in the last episode and a microprocessor, really easy. And this one allows us now even higher access to all the chests that we can find out there in the world. Oh, this is just beautiful. I wonder if we do need version 2 now as well. No idea. I can also turn one of these Sentinel weapon shards into an upgrade for my multi-tools weapon systems. I could also just sell it for 500 nanites, take the safest route there, I guess. And this one, let's transfer this to the Starship. The same goes with my, with this one here that we could sell then as well. Oh, we have arrived. Quagmire planet. Entering the atmosphere of Aureus version 2, Aureus V2. There is some foggy valleys, what we can see. I don't see any lakes, unfortunately. I'll always love lakes. Or oceans. Not in this case here. Very hilly, mountainous. I wonder what the atmosphere is. We'll find out once we land. Finding us a suitable location is, of course, the biggest challenge. And perhaps we also find some structures along the way that we can use. Find out more about the locales. There is! It looks like an ocean or lake, or it could also just be fog. Interesting. Let's land here. Oh yeah, we're getting also kind of like into the fog there, it seems. There we are. 18 degrees outside only. Painful mist enforcing sentinels. Ample fauna. Alright, so I think the mists that we see are painful. By the sound of it. And they might actually do something. Radiation toxicity is at 6.2. But that's it. We don't need any hazard protection at the moment. Only oxygen. And it's raining. Probably one of the most atmospheric planets that I've seen so far. Damaged machinery. And down there is a structure. Yep. We might find something down there. Get rid of the glue. Some nanites. Do need oxygen for building more antimatter housing. There's also, it seems like... No. Look to me like there were floating plateaus or something like that. Over there is... Oh, and how could I have missed this landing pad? Atlas version 1 for navigation data. Damaged container. For more navigation data. Right. This is looking interesting. Hopefully there's only a welcoming sight. To the Ritmol outpost. Several structures that we have here. More nanites. Take them. More nanites. That's fine. Oh. And a word that we've learned from the Viking. Can I summon my airship over here? Nah, I would need to pay fuel. Alright, but in here, there is a terminal. There is an upgrade. A weapons upgrade. Come on, don't be too expensive on me here. 3 million. Ah, we need more money for a B-class multi-tool. That looks good. Galactic terminal. Let's have a look what we could do here. Quantum computers, we don't need them. What a nice coincidence. There's some copper. No oxygen. I haven't found a single oxygen yet. We could sell all the salvage data that we have. I think I'm doing this because if I need it again for future research, I could always just farm them. Still have some wiring loom. Metal plating. I don't have that much to sell at the moment, unfortunately. I've got lots of basic materials. An exosuit upgrade chart, we also don't really need that at the moment. Pure ferret, there's an effigy. Navigation data, we got so much of that right now, I can also just sell it to save me the space. We got 2 million credits. We're not that far away from an upgrade. Hello there. A rat, jagged and recent bite mark is wrapped around the entirety of the warrior's neck. Claw marks scar their chest and their exosuit lights flash red. The wound, wrinkled by moisture, is failing to heal efficiently. He's hurt. Recharge the exosuit. And then be satisfied by their victory. It's clear, however, that the warrior's injuries are severe. They have trouble breathing. Share oxygen. Of course. We don't have that much oxygen. But they accept and give us a radiation protection module. And also a increase in our reputation with them. So let's just have a look. There it is. 300 nanites worth it. We could also use it in the exosuit radiation protection. I think I'm just going to sell it though. The trader has interesting stuff on board. Something that I haven't seen yet. The amino chamber, another solar mirror. I think we do need that. The quantum computers and the magnetic resonator. He would also sell a salvage data. That's the first time that I see this. Glass and an exosuit upgrade charge. Plus a semiconductor. Something that we might need down the road. What I'm really interested in is the antimatter housing. Let's push this right away. 4 of them. What I also need for the automatic recharging of my launch thrusters, I do need another solar mirror. He offers me that. There's, by the way, a pirate attack ongoing right now, but as long as we are inside, I think we should be safe. And then we have the 2 of them, right? So we can finally also, build us the automated recharging. I think that's it though for now. When it comes to that. Ah, there is also my upgrade to the photo cannon because we have the cadmium, right? And in here, condensed carbon, but that... Ah, quantum computers for my resource mine increase of 50%. We do need solar mirrors and the quantum computers 3 times. They're actually rather cheap, I think. Do you have 3 of them? That would just be amazing. Yes! He's got 3 of them for only 34,000. And with that, we have another very important material collected. Love that! That was a very good encounter here. However, I probably want to stay, farm a bit of money, and then purchase me one of these finally. Because we really should get them. And a milestone. Earn 2 million units, and we are a magnate with that. Alright, I think there is a pirate attack. Oh, yep. On this base. So what I'm doing here real quick, I'm processing some sodium nitrate. While the pirates are attacking, but I think they're not hitting us really. They might still hit us. Oh yeah, there's burning. But I think we got everything. Let's pick up the sodium nitrate. For a very good reason I'm doing this. We don't need to get it back into my inventory. Stop the refining process, please. There you go. Because now we have the resources to build us a safe beacon. And this one activates and is a permanent navigational waypoint to this very location here. There you go. We can now activate it. And now this is a restore point. And we can see this wherever we are, right? This is now a navigational point. And it will always get me back to this location here. So this is where we have the multi-tool that I want to get. However, yeah, we do need to grind out a few things first. Up in my airship again. We could of course land here and then just go on by foot. And I think we can do this. I've also noticed while in the air, there is really just a beautiful big lake or ocean over there. And man, look at that. That's the beauty of the universe. Absolutely liking this. I mean, this could be a potential base, to be honest. I like the rainbow touch a lot. Let's get over there to the landing base. Because there's also a technology module that I completely missed, I think. A boom it mug? Yep. And we don't need to pay anything now for the future. And yeah, I mean, there's my safe beacon, so we can always come back here anyway, right? I could also just mine me the buried technology modules here to make the coin. I know there's also a method with the medium refiner. Ooh. Make us something and upgrading my visor to get more cash out of scanning and stuff like that. That's totally up my alley in the future. But right now, I also want to use the game systems as they should be in the beginning. Now really, the beauty about this planet is not only the views, but there is no costs for my hazard protection. We can really just go crazy with running around. There's also barely any oxygen being used. Could offer them some food. Ah, we don't have creature pellets with us. Yeah, unfortunately the rainbow is gone, as the weather is changing. I think only dangerous thing is the fog, right? Alright, after a couple of minutes of grinding, I have all the credits. And with that, we can now go for the new multi-tool here, a B class, so it's an upgrade in this case. It's also an upgrade in my potential damage and scanner range, and it also has 24 slots. It's a rifle on top of that, doing a bit more and faster damage than a pistol, and also the 24 slots for technology, of course, is really tempting. We can now buy it and add to the collection, or we exchange it with a current multi-tool. Now, I'm quite sentimental, and I would like to buy it because I would like to keep my original multi-tool. I'm not going to do this for every multi-tool, but in that case here, for the original one that we woke up with, I definitely want to keep it, right? As it should be. Now we have it. The previous tags have been installed on it. I've saved some further tech here that we have it, the terrain manipulator that we can then add on top of that. And we have plenty of other tech here, like the Sentinel's Weapons Shard, upgrade for the multi-tools weapon systems. I like to install this, even though, of course, it's a bit risky, but we can still put it in there. Fire rate 27% and reload time negative 21% reduced. That is amazing, right? Beautiful tech that we have there. And then we have the Paralysis Mortar. That is something new, so we can launch projectiles that will incapacitate nearby targets. Plus also the terrain manipulator that we, by the way, need to charge again with some of our magnetized ferret that we have. There's still more, right? Of course, the advanced mining laser. I think I have saved it too. I'm a bit paranoid when it comes to storing technology. I usually like to do this before I purchase a new multi-tool, and then we have the advanced mining laser. Let's also get it over, because of course we do have the tech available. Great, this is it. Now we have a much better weapon and multi-tool. I love that. I'm tickling inside, really I am. We have the optical drill here once again that I can install. I haven't installed it in the previous one, right? So we still have the materials. I just need one more solar mirror in order to get the resource mine plus 50%. And then we have the blaze javelin that I haven't used as well yet, so a laser that we can use to fight. We just need condensed carbon. That is really easy to get. The rest we would have. And then upgrades to my visor, upgrades to my scanner. We have plenty of space now here to really fill in and make this one the ultimate multi-tool that we want to use, at least for the foreseeable future, at least that I can tell. Afford an S-class multi-tool if we ever find one. That's good. We do have a few more tags available that we can use for later. And then we have it, right? So let's just have a look at the boltcaster. That's now a bit more damage than before. Looking good. And our mining laser, of course. We can also have a look at it in the first-person view. Some of you have been asking about it. There it is. My new multi-tool. Perfect. Perfect. I'm really happy with what we have here. And that's the cool thing, we're done in this place, right? We can just get up, out there, back into space, on our way to the galactic journey. It's been an amazing planet, for sure. I'm going to keep this one in my head. Beautiful. We have a safe beacon here, right? So I will always be able to get back to this planet if I want to. However, there's so many different planets, and I'm sure we are going to find another one that is just as impressive, if not even more. And off we go. New system, new planets, one more, another jump closer to the galactic core. Toxic planet, nah, not really something that we want to keep. A viridescent planet with magnetized ferret. That actually sounds awesome. Anything else? Oh yeah, we got lots of planets here. This one has an interesting water fluids. A glacial planet. Doesn't look like glacial to me. Another interesting planet. I think we'll have to visit them all. Then there is a planet hiding over there behind the rocks, the debris that we have. A charred planet, alright, aggressive sentinels. There's quite a few reasons why we should avoid this. And then there's another planet kind of like hiding over there. Can we still scan it? Nope, I will need to kind of like get a bit more around this one. There you go. Now we should be able to. Yeah, it's still not really liking that, so now we can do it. And a bountiful planet, unfortunately aggressive sentinels on it. Bountiful is of course one of the very good planets that you can find. Let's still head there, I think, for now, and see what it looks like. And yeah, let's just make sure that we're close to one of these oceans. So this is also something that is just amazing about this game. What you see on this planet is real, right? So we can really decide, do we want to fly to this smaller lake over there? Or do we want to fly closer to the ocean? Or do we just want to get completely into the ocean there? This is just, it's just really something that baffles my mind. Let's get closer to the ocean there somewhere and just have a look at how it looks then, close by. There's more structures appearing now as we enter the inner atmosphere. And there we are. And as we can see, yep, there's just a big, vast ocean, blue sky. And I think I see a structure. There it is. That might also tell us something. It's looking interesting. Ah, it has mushroom trees. I don't like mushroom trees. But other than that, it's not a bad planet at all. Especially because of that ocean. And I'm a mountainous guy, I have to say that. But I love oceans and waters. Let's go down there and just have a look at what this structure is all about. If we can survive that long, of course. 40 degrees. Oh, this is also a bit too hot for me. Inescapable sentinels. And abundant flora. Yeah, it's an extreme sentinel planet. We should hurry up about it. There is a ruin there. The imprint of an ancient civilization was once absorbed by this strange marker. The story of the Viking somehow spills out in the language of my own people. The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. So it is decreed. The will of the Hurk commands it. The Viking shall honor the judgment and the belief of the ancients. Get us some more language for the word will that we got out of that. I'm still in the first person mode. There's another knowledge stone. Yeah, there's sentinels. Now the problem is if I enter now my starship, right, they would follow me. I think they're not attacking though yet. I think we're just being watched, right? Right? No, they're attacking me now. I will enjoy the view once more, and then we actually get down there. Out of plain sight, right? Because now we can hide here, wait for them to disappear again, and then jump into the starship and disappear. So as we can see, they're searching us frantically now. Down here in the cave, they will not find us. So now, as we can see... Oh, no, I was detected again. Alright. Guess we still need to go a bit deeper there. Yeah, now they're searching for us. 8 seconds, and then they will disappear. Or at least some of them, right? But we do have some time because they would scan us again. And off it goes. Sentinel forces deactivated. That was a strange sound. I hope there's not anything coming down here from the ground. And now, just very sneakily, just really very subtly, let's just try and... Where's my ship? It should be out here, right? Somewhere there. And we just say, boom, hello, people, and off we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go. And they are none the wiser. Or they are, perhaps. Interceptors are arriving. We should really get away from here. Perfect. And off we go. Once again, I would like to find now, or go to this glacially planet over there. So we do have a bountiful planet, right, on this system. And the glacial planet would be my next one on my journey. But so far it has been a lot of fun, I think. Exploring the galaxy is really fun. We will encounter more. There's a tropical planet. It couldn't get any better, really. This is a cool system there. Perhaps we find us a nice location. Stay tuned. Hello and welcome back. We are still on our journey to the galactic core, while also finding us a nice home. There's a glacial planet here that I would like to enter now. Oh yeah, let's also get rid of that. There is a pirate. I think they want to talk with us, but we don't have any money, I'm sorry. We could try to bargain. Alright. He was actually accepting. And as we can see, this is a glacial planet that also has lakes in it. It can't be that cold, right? Because they're fluid. Oh, there's also structure here. Right now, just for the scope for you to understand, we are, you know, still on our way to the galactic core, trying also to find a nice suitable location for a base of operations. For that, we do need a good system with plenty of different planets, and a system where we can also kind of like settle down for now, increase our reputation, faction, and follow then the main quest line. So we got a few main quest lines. We need to find still out who is Atlas. We need to find out who is Artemis, or where he is. We need to find out what's in the Galactic Center. And of course, we need to, yeah, build up a settlement of our own. Enjoying life. Perhaps with a few warm bodies next to us as well. Let's get up here. This certainly is a beautiful planet. It doesn't look like it from space, right? It has a blue sky though. It has very strange lakes though. Very strange color. And there's something here, a holographic comms tower. There are no incoming calls currently. We can access the logs though. Interloper. And that's it. Nothing else really. Once again, we could find out the mysteries of this planet. Of course, also while we make all these things, our journey, stuff like that, I'm also on the way to continuously upgrade my equipment. So my goal here right now is to get the optical drill working. We do need one more solar mirror. This is only really something we can find in the galactic markets. And then also some condensed carbon that we need to upgrade in order to get a beam weapon. Now there's also structure here. As we can see, it's very cold, negative 50 degrees. Meaning that we can't stay out in the open too long. Damaged machineries. Sometimes they're a jackpot. Most of the time they're really average. Starship launch fuel, not that bad. Probably some nanites in here again. First aid. Okay, health increase. Nanites, there it is. Can always take it with us. Not a bad planet. Not a bad planet and not a bad system at all. What kind of stuff do we have on it? I think copper I've seen. Dioxide we have. Yeah, lots of technology modules, which is not a bad thing either. Beautiful views, no doubt. Yeah, and it also has the blizzards that every frosty planet has. And the blizzard is upon us almost. Let's just collect the plants that we have there too. I'm also letting my refiner run right now. So we're just going to make a small stop here. I don't think that we're going to make a base on this planet. But we can still enjoy the vistas. And some materials that it holds for us. Ah yeah, and it's getting really cold now. 70 degrees negative. My heads-up protection is not strong enough yet to sustain minus 100. Yeah, let's take what we can get. Some more salvaged data. Either for selling or for researching of our own. The storm has passed. We can stay out there a bit longer again and enjoy the fresh air. Because oxygen we have on this planet. More nanites, alright. Pretty high density for valuable materials, so there's lots of stuff really around us. I've had planets where there is nothing for ages. Over there is another one, buried technology module. Let's just try to get through that. Doesn't seem to be very dangerous. Oh, there's also another traveler. Really, this planet is rich. It has lots of stuff. It has also normal trees that I like a lot. I just might have to put a beacon on it to remember it for future locations. of a potential bigger base. Somewhere up there on the mountains, perhaps.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, back at the refinery. We finished the condensed carbon and also the ferret dust processing. Get this over. Let's take also the rest of the refinery there once more. And I think we can actually finish one now. Yes! Blaze Javelin Energy Beam. Upgrade. And with that, we have a new weapon now available as well as the Blaze Javelin. And let's get rid of the glue here. And I think that's it though for now, right? Let's have a look what the space station can hold. As we make our way back up there to space. Beautiful planet really. Yeah, unfortunately no solar panels or anything like that. Only the teleporter once again. And perhaps some upgrades on the other side. Yep, for another 50,000 units we can get another inventory slot. Perfect. I also like that the base station is really close to the planet itself, which makes things a bit easier. And, oh, that's expensive. Another slot for the multi-tool. But we don't need this. We got a lot of that. Alright, that was a very, very pleasant system overall. And I'm going to remember it, right? So we can come back to the space station via teleporter. And I'm just going to remember then the beauty of this planet here that we've just seen. Antimatter I can also build, and the antimatter housing here. Just so that we have enough juice all the time. But of course the traveler's life demands that we put behind another few light years. Going on to the next system. Gek, I think it's called. And Gek Gang, it's called, right? 20 milestones, warped 20 times. Well, put some distance behind us already. Okay, it's a green system by the looks of it. What do we have? Oh, this is looking very blue. An Akrit planet. A contaminated planet. Over there is also a... There's 2 more planets over there. Might just make them visible. A breached planet, lots of gold on it. Ooh, this could be interesting for farming. And then there's a very yellow planet appearing. Right over there. So these are safe systems, right? There's not really that much piracy going on. We have the Corvex in this system here. Overgrown moon. Aggressive sentinels on it. And that's it. Those are the planets. Yeah, it's a rather average system. We do have a nice sun in the center. The green color is not my favorite. So we might just continue once more. The other system, of course, I've saved for later to get back with us. Totoka system. My next target. Alright, I like the color of this one much more. The Gek or Extraction. 6 planets. Just love how every planet really is different. What do we have here? So once we have a system that we like, we can get the freighters over, we can get the anomaly over, we can get our fleet over in general. But of course it just has to fit. High energy planets, uranium, copper. 2 more planets over there. Oh, they look very similar to each other. A flame ruptured planet. A fissured planet. This is huge. A bountiful planet. Ah, once again we have aggressive sentinels on it. But what is a bountiful planet like this looking? Very interesting texture. Let's have a look. It actually looks like a gas giant or something like that. Ah, but once you get closer it changes its color. Very high clouds. Where are we? This is looking very strange. Oh, there's the ocean. Look at that. Just a huge ocean, really. But a very thick layer of clouds. Oh, there's a storm. Alright. Also have a look outside, really. You see just much more. And there's a bigger landmass coming up. Oh god. That color is atrocious, but we have bubbles everywhere. That's a new interesting thing. Let's have a look here. These bubbles look interesting, right? Horrible color. Ice soaring ground color. And of course aggressive sentinels. The least normal trees. The bubbles are fun. But you barely see anything. Let's get away from here. Of course, galactic travel, as always, is a dangerous area. So let's just try to get rid of those pirates there. Number 1. And then we also have number 2 over there. It's the salvaged data that everybody's after. So they were scanning my cargo and discovered it. And I really didn't want to pay them any money. So I think I earned my money. I deserve to keep it. And they're not very strong anyway. So my shields are holding up. Especially after the latest upgrade. The shields are almost down, so it's the most important thing, or the most tedious thing is always to get the shield down, and then when the rockets come in, they're going down really quickly, and that's the end of it. Perhaps you do get some nice loot out of it. Yeah, it's just standing increasing. And there's a verdant planet over there though, with no sentinels. So I thought, why not just jump over to it? It's looking very blue as well, even though verdant. Perhaps you do see lots of grass then on it. This looks very greenish indeed. With once again some nice oceans. But I think that color is not optimal for a base. There is a ship broadcasting the same message over and over, an endless loop. Its message has decayed over time, but there are still salvageable coordinates. Let's put them into my system. One final check reveals no life signs, no further intelligent message from the abandoned vessel though. Alright. We might try and have a look inside. For now though, let's dock at the space station to see what the galactic market holds. It has a resonator, the one that we need for our advanced upgrades. Let's actually get us, since it's really cheap, 3 of them. That's fine. And from my last planet I also got us a few more techs out that we probably can sell. Yeah, we got 14, so let's just sell like 5 of that to get us a bit of cash in again after the multi-tool upgrade. We are rather down at the moment. Some more metal plating always saves us a lot of time if we have them available. But that's it. Okay, before we however go for any of this distress signal, I would like to have a few more vital upgrades that I think we are going to need for the future. One of them is that we can finally do is the emerald drive. So we already have the cadmium drive now, right? And now we can also go for the emerald drive, since we do have the cadmium and the wiring loom. So the cadmium we've already mined quite a bit of that as well. Very important to reach better class stars, and of course the better class the star, the better the planets around it. So this is one of them. And over here we can then install it, by the way, somewhere over there I think. Emerald drive and cadmium and wiring loom. Let's get it cracking. Very good. Upgrades the hyperdrives Shield integrity, preventing reality glitches when attempting to reach rare class green stellar bodies. So this is the next step. And with the cadmium we have the red stellar bodies. The blue stellar is the next upgrade. Something I cannot really go for right now. Now, oh wait a second. We could try. If I can actually go for a higher drive there, 200. We would need emerald. I can at least purchase that. We have 2,900 nanite clusters, so it's really fine. Let's go for indium. So we don't need some emerald from the green star systems, right? We can find this material over there, and then I will be able to, to upgrade this next system. Also very important, something that we should do right away is the economy scanner and upgrade to the Starship's Galactic scale sensors. This device allows the user to access detailed economic data about the system without having to visit it. On our way to find a good base system, I definitely want to check the economy. We want to be in a system with a good economy so that we can have a nice trading over there as well. And then I think we have the conflict scanner as well. There we have it. However, it will need a walker brain. Now that is something I have no idea where we can get it. We'll just find it out, I guess. Another cool upgrade, a solar mirror blueprint. With that we can finally construct solar mirrors ourselves, and we do need quite a few of them for all our materials, and I really don't want to find them all the time. And also new visor upgrades to better analyze the surrounding. With all of that out of the way, let's go ahead and also install us the new tech that we have. So the survey device and analysis visor upgrade. We do have everything for this. The quantum computer, the survey device, and the wiring loom. Another good upgrade. And then I would also like to go for my resource mine increase. However, as we can see, we always need tech that we also need somewhere else. So for the visor, I do need another one quantum computer. The solar mirror, however, I can now build myself. And as we can see, there it is in all its glory. Let's put it to the others right over there. Right, so just a quantum computer, one galactic trade terminal will definitely have it. And then we can just install also our optical drill. Another one is the launched outer charger. Finally, automatic recharging will be enabled with that. We don't have to refuel the launch thrusters all the time. 5 antimatter is quite a lot. The solar mirrors, 2 of them, and the wiring loom installed. Another very important tech for our ship. There you go. And by the way, there you go. We also have the solar mirror once again. Having now all of that, it is time. So we can go back to the galaxy map and have a look around the immediate system. So there is the distress beacon coming from. And I think we might actually just go for it, I think. A Corvex system with a yellow star in the center. And water sources. Arriving in the system. We can already see that we are being attacked. By some whopping 6 ships, actually. And I will just try my best here now. The good thing is, though, we are not fighting them alone. There is a fighter fleet here that is doing that. I just wonder if this is actually part of the mission now or not. And after a little bit of time, that was the last one. Another problem solved. Phew! It was quite the fleet though, actually. And I hope that's it. And there's not any more ships coming in though. Yeah, these are friendly ships, right? Another milestone achieved. Oh, okay, warp 25 times. I thought something amazing as like killing 100 pirates. That, of course, was not the quest. Signal echo coordinates, that is over there. I mean, the skull should probably be a warning for me. We might still try it out. And it's on a planet. I thought it was a freighter in space. And this is a planet with aggressive sentinels. It's a beautiful planet though. But I reserve final judgment till we've landed. And yeah, down there it is somewhere. It's approximate location only though. And of course, just on time really. I think this is scripted by now. There's a weather warning once again as we land. That's just really beautiful. Fortunately, it has aggressive sentinels. And unfortunately, I don't find anything that we could use. Ah, there it is. Look at that. There is a crashed ship or so, by the look of it. Let's land here, close to it. Ignore the blizzard and ignore the sentinels. What is going on here? Signal echo coordinates. Distress beacon. There is nothing here but the distress beacon of a crashed starship. There is no sign of life. I attempt to salvage what I can from the log of the crashed ship. Shifting through the diagnostic data, they appear to have been the victim of a sudden overwhelming assault. Among the endless data, the countless warnings and errors triggered by the flames that consumed the ship, there is a fragment of a recording, a window into the starship's final moments. Suddenly the voice changes, the muffled shouts of the pilot fade away, cut through the words that ring out in a clear and powerful tone. Resist the red, we shall cut out its crimson eye. Oh, there it is again. The end of the message is accompanied by a clear navigational signal, a rendezvous point. Right, let's take it. Death to the Scarlet Tyrant. That's it. A rendezvous beacon. And the only other thing is that we have this ship here. An A-class ship. We can compare it with ours. And we can claim it. We can add it to the collection. Probably something I'm going to do. Alright, yeah. We got the aggressive sentinels. Where's my ship? Over there. I mean, we could, in this storm here, try to use my new weapon, right? My Blaze Javelin. But I can barely see anything. Let's just use my terrain manipulator and get down there. Out of their sight and out of the sight of the blizzard. Holy cow. It's a bit dangerous. Somewhere up there should be my ship now. Oh, they can still see me. Get around the corner there. Out of their sight. Okay, the storm is clearing. I think though we still need to kill them or destroy them because it seems like it's part of the quest. Right? So the distress beacon's log has triggered an alarm. Destroy 4 corrupted sentinels. Oh my goodness, that's more than 4 though. We can still use the terrain though to our advantage. I think those are the ones that we need to destroy though. There's those repair bots all the time that we need to kill first. That's quite a lot of them. None of them is the corrupted sentinel though. That was one, alright. But since it's so many of them, might take a while. Alright, we have destroyed them all. Now we just need to hide, I think, to avoid the reinforcements. Alright, back in space. We also have a new title, the Sentinel Hunter Nivarias. And let's have a look at where we need to go, because the quest now is just expanding here. Reach the marked locations. Still be somewhere in the area. And it is over there that we go now. Pretty far out there in space. Do we get anything else here, loot-wise? Lots of pugnium that we can use to sell, or we can make nanites out of it. Of course, we got a new title. Yeah, and we also have these suspicious packets there that we received with, yeah, cool upgrades. Alright, a derelict freighter, there it is.
Hostile ships approaching.
And of course, more hostile ships. That, of course, we can destroy. At least that's my thinking here. Right, out of the 6, that's the last one. And down it is. In a big boom. We also get some more suspicious packages, a standing increase, and now the freighter is available to us. But I have a feeling it's not over here. Fine, there should be a signal somewhere. There it is. You wish to follow us to seize your freedom to recheck the ground lies of the Atlas? We shall see if you're worthy of it, the voice of freedom. Challenge the caller. I hear only static in reply, a faint laugh echoing through the noise. Follow the voice of freedom. A new objective? I think that is not here though, right? Is there anything we can do on this freighter though? I don't think so. Really is just a destroyed freighter in space. We do get some new coordinates though. Over there. Once again on a very aggressive Sentinel planet. Have a look at the log there real quick. Follow the voice of freedom. A mysterious message echoed in the void after a pirate ambush. And everybody that has survived should go to this beacon there. So perhaps we find the pirate base over there, I think. But why does he know anything about Atlas? That's interesting. And that's why we basically have to go there. Why is it always on an aggressive Sentinel planet though? There's probably something. Either a base or a relic or more sentinels. This is the approximate location. Let's have a look around. There's lots of oxygen there. We should probably keep that in mind while we have a look around. Unfortunately, I don't see anything. Nope. So there's at least nothing on that side. And I would really like to get that oxygen, so why not just stick here? Yep. I mean, there's the sentinels. One problem, but we can, at this point, quite easily get rid of them most of the time. And it doesn't take long for them to appear. Incredible. Let's just collect as much oxygen as possible. And then disappear into the underground again. Because oxygen is just so valuable right now to us. With all the materials that need it. And at the moment I think they are not attacking yet. Let's have a look at my visor. There's the target. In 1,000 units? Pretty far. Also, today I've learned you can outrun sentinels. By just running. And gone is the threat. Really interesting. We continue. Somewhere over there in still 800. Though since this is an aggressive planet, there's lots of debris everywhere, right? So it might be not so great because of all the sentinels, but it's pretty great for all the treasures you can find on it. High risk, high reward. And we do get them. Nanites, chests everywhere basically. And very interesting creatures. Hello, friend. You certainly don't want anything from me, right? Please? Try to hide in the forests. We're still right? Yep, we are. And yeah, we continue onwards here then in the next episode on our journey to that distress beacon. Why is it 1,000 units anyway? Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to No Man's Sky on the run. We are right now on a desperate mission for this beacon that we have. By the way, there's these gravitino balls or something like that, or gravity balls that I would like to collect here as well, because I think they're valuable quite a bit. Unfortunately though, we don't have much time to check anything, as I'm still, of course... Ah! There is a structure that is probably our target. Sentinel searching the area for another 30 seconds. They're over there now. They're pretty much blind. And I would like to use this to get over there. We should also recharge our life support systems. And we got around 700 oxygen gathered as well. I love this planet. It's dangerous. It's cold, but oh my goodness. There's so much treasure lying around here. Sodium and oxygen and mass, and then those gravitino balls. Right, let's quickly check it. We should have it in the storage chest somewhere. There it is. Worth it. 400,000 units, just one of them. Right. And the planet is full with it. That is beautiful. That is easier than salvage data farming, and we could just get so much out of it. I just have to deal with the sentinels, but it doesn't seem to be too hard there. Also, it's a beautiful planet. That's probably the most beautiful cloud system that I've seen so far. Fantastic. And there's this really tall structure. And we'll just see what mysteries it holds for us. Probably more fighting. But I'm used to it by now. Ah, another sentinel found us. But we can outrun it. Definitely eager for more gravitational balls. There they are. Let's what can we throw overboard here? Real quick. Anything. Yeah, no projectile we might need. Yeah, silicon powder. And there they are again. Look at that. Lots of it. But I'm still going to collect those thingies here. They're worth it too much. Oh yes. Give me the treasure. Give me the money. Fighting with our life here just for credits, really. And we have a suppression level 3 urgent now. So we are really, really wanted. And this building is not coming closer. What is going on? Alright, we've outrun them already over the chasm. Right, flying over it. This is amazing. But that's not it. That's not our target. Our target is further aligned over there. I would really like to know what this is though. Ah, it's a trade base. We can trade in it, and this is looking pretty amazing. What should we do? We could call, I guess, our starship over there. Oh no, wait a second. I'm just going there by foot now, right? There is a ramp. Wow. I hope it's not hostile. Just looking way too cool. Can I summon my ship here? Cannot land here. Nope, I can't. Can't do that. But it is a trade port. A pretty cool one at that. Let's have a look inside. Echo Repository, Planetary Archive. The Corvex archive is intended only for its own species. Ancient audio equipment drones in a low frequency, seemingly expecting a voice command. Archive access granted. Decrypt. This archive has been severed from all others of its kind. The entities that build it appear to be running secret experiments. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. These words continue on for hours, an electronic being sometimes launching into a sequence of tonal cries, weeping expressed in numbers. Press the hand to the sensors. I would like to come back. A sequence of light flash registering the request. The entity is reconnected to its group mind. We are I. The entity is disconnected and reconnected again and again with increasing rapidity. They grow silent. Eventually, even when reconnected, they refuse to speak. An individual has been recreated. The experiment is deemed a success. What just happened? Nope, that's over. What just happened there? We didn't get anything, right? Perhaps anything has been disabled? No idea. Fortunately, we cannot really talk that much with Corvex yet. We haven't learned too many things about them. But of course, we can still learn. Trade terminal. Yeah, really weak trade terminal. One of the worst so far. But at least we can do something here. We can sell what we harvested, right? The gravitino balls. A supersymmetric particle cluster created by divergent supergravitational forces. A rift is created as they form. Sentinel forces will respond to stabilize any such anomaly. Can be sold at the trade terminal for 800,000. That was easy money. I mean, we were running for our lives here, but at least we got the money out of these balls. Mission listing agent. We are not on a good reputation with them yet. Alright, they would like to join me. I don't have a science terminal yet. Welcome to Sigma. Print charts. A planetary chart we can purchase here. Alright. And there's a technology merchant. Yes, we can actually sell some things, I guess, because we do have stuff stored. Just have a look. Perhaps he purchases us the blueprints that we cannot use. But it doesn't look like it. Nope, unfortunately he can't do that. But he's got antimatter housing. I'll take that. And quantum computers. There it is. We do need them. I think we need one. Last time I checked, right? I think it was one for my... Yeah, there we have it. Just one more solar mirror and 2 more looming wirings. And then we have a wiring loom. And then we have the... then we have everything. There it is. 2 of them. He's just got the 2. And a solar mirror. And with that, we have everything to finally also... Oh my goodness. Install the optical drill. And with that, we improve our mining beam by 50% resources mined. Making things significantly easier. Thank you very much. Alright, there is something. That might be it. Target aligned. This planet is great. In all honesty, I'm constantly on the run. But I'm already stuffed again with 20 more of these gravitational orbs just running around. And we can easily outrun the Sentinels anyway. With our godly stamina that we have. Alright, I think that's it though, right? Broadcast point detected. The voice of freedom. Target is in range, so it must be there. There is a few more other things here. Call the starship with 1 navigation data. We don't have that with us. It would have been too easy, of course. We do have a safe chart. Saving, at least for now. That's a new checkpoint for us now. So even if we die, we should be fine. And there is another container that might have a navigation data. If not, then not. We can just go... Ah! It has it! So we can easily call over my spaceship there as well. Without any additional costs. At least this one is now stationed here. And by the way, does my starship have any free slots? No, unfortunately not. We would need to repair quite a few more things to make room. And it's never enough from what I can tell. But at least... it's here now, right? Constantly automatically recharging there as well. So we need to get into that base. Of course, I'm eager to find out what we will see. There is already someone. Research entity. As I approach the electronic life form, they instinctively start to analyze me from head to foot. They chitter animately, their head tilted to one side. A meme that I know little of their kind. They communicate. In response, the lights in the mask flash a repeating series of 3 building in intensity. Give rare metal, give common. Well, let's give rare. And yeah, they give me 2 words. I'm okay with that. And there we are in the base. The waiting room. Could sit. Some more data. And there's the terminal. Glorious survivor, welcome. The path to liberty shall be our own masters. Rid of the crimson illusion. A sky for the strong. Its broadcast finished, the terminal begins printing a secure pass. An invitation, it seems, to meet this voice of freedom. Let's accept. And we do get a ticket to freedom. Deploy the ticket in the inventory. Alright, let's have a look. There it is. Let's accept the invitation.
Navigational data received.
Alright, I guess. What happened? Have we received something here now? Some log. Research the promised star. Alright, it's on the galaxy map, so we need to leave the system now. And that's a shame, because I do like this planet. We got the Gravitino balls already. I guess I'm going to farm a few more though, because I'm really greedy that way. Do we have some space? Not really. We do have these tags there, and yeah, we do have some platinum over there, but only 4. We can get rid of that. Ladies and gents, it is payday. We have found so many nice balls, and let's just go for them. There it is, 80 I farmed, and then the inventory was full. 3.2 million, leading us to a record of 4 million credits. I mean, in the long term, of course, I realize it might not be super much, but it's the highest I've ever been on my little journey here, and we should definitely celebrate this. Let's also see what I have in my starship. I think not really anything that I would sell. Arc crystals, we can sell that, and the repair crit here. That's just a few more bit of cash that we can do on the side, and perhaps we can purchase something. There's tritium in here, wiring loom, we do need quite a few of them, and yeah, let's just purchase us 5. You always need that. Magnetized ferrite, let's also get us the 400 in, and that's really it, right? So that was, that was nice. There's no way around to say that in any other way. That was really nice. There might also be some upgrades on the other side that I just want to have a look at. But we're rich. 4.2 million. If there's any bigger upgrade coming along, we can purchase it. Another multi-tool upgrade, perhaps. They usually have multi-tools available here, where we can have a look. That is a B class, right? It's not really something that I will take, because we have B class already. But it has a pretty high damage potential. We could exchange it for 1.4 million. I mean, it has twice the damage potential and just a few slots less. Right? Well, actually, it has more slots as well. The scanner is a bit weaker, but that's it. Let's exchange. There's no need to keep the old one, really. Like, yes, there's also some 80,000 credit upgrade here for the exosuit. And before some of you kind of like get panicked in the comments, of course, I did take my original tag with me in the exosuit, so we didn't lose the tag on my multi-tool. Obviously. Now, exosuit upgrade enabled. Another nice weapon. We do still have 2.8 million credits. I'm fine with that. Alright, guys, I have to interrupt my search for the Voice of Freedom, because I think I found a location for my base. I can't believe it. I don't think that I thought I would be finding it so quickly, but this is just, I can't think of a better spot really. We are really high up there on a kind of like very tall mountain that is not that big in size, right? So this is the whole plateau really. On this Arctic planet with a beautiful skyline. There is a planet with a ring system. We got a good space station, good economy. We got the the ball planet not too far away for grinding. We got a radioactive planet for uranium. And we got that beautiful blue sky, blue ocean, frosty vibe to this whole planet that I just love a lot. And of course, we can build several bases. It doesn't matter that much, but this is just going to be my first one, I think. Where we are going to build some bigger structures. And look at the way that it's going down here. Like, this is just perfect for sleeping room to have right over there. So I guess, yeah, that's it. I mean, beautiful, right? We also have nice mountains close by. And of course the ocean. That is it. Yeah. We're going to start, of course, with a base computer that we can build rather easily. And let's just see where we could get it. There is a rocky formation over there. I mean, probably right here. We can have our base computer that we can also then use to... Oh, look at that. There's actually some copper right beside us. What a nice coincidence. And let's build the base computer. And with that, start the base. Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims. And let's claim the base for us. And we can already see where we are. It's just really cool. Up there. There's a sentinel over there, but we don't have aggressive sentinels, so I should be fine. Right? You are not going to disappoint us here. And this is copper by the looks of it, is it? Yeah, that's a copper deposit right next to us. We can actually start the process of mining a bit. I mean, we can just really... Oh, the drone doesn't really like me getting that copper here. Alright. There's also cool, this very cool rocket formation or stone formation there, rock formation right on here, rather central, right? So we have a nice overlook over everything. We got some creatures there as well. The cool thing is also we got the Corvex in the system. I like the Corvex for their technological advancements. So that's always something. So for my first base, let's start out with a bit of a foundation right here that we have. I mean, I only have timber at the moment, unfortunately, so there's not that much I can do really with it, other than getting us a nice first timber structure on the way with some walls, of course, towards that rocky formation then. Sorry, base computer. Oh, and we definitely will need to recharge. It's a cold planet after all. Well, it's best to stay up there for the building. I don't have a window system yet, unfortunately. I got the door, of course, that I can have there in the front. And then some walls. And I would so love to have a glass window structure then over there, right? Something that we can use. We can then go with a second level if we want to then down the road, of course. And then also something definitely like a sky door that goes into the open over there. A nice viewing platform that we have. But with timber, you cannot really do that much yet. Let's build a roof, I guess. Flat timber roof. Right, and this way we already have now the space, at least this very first one. And in here we should have some stable temperatures. I imagine a huge window window opening there, of course, right? And we can go several stories high then, of course, and then build some more. So what I really need as well, let's get to the roof of my base, is a landing platform. The starship is actually standing right where I imagine one should be. A bit further over there, right? So the base, of course, will then extend over the whole plateau at some point, if we want. Right now, we don't need that. Right now, I want to have everything that I need, really, for basic researching and stuff like that. So landing pad. One microprocessor we need still. Go ahead. Chromatic metal. Let's get my refiner out. We do have a few refiners there. There's my second one. And I do have some copper just mined for now. There it is. Let's also process that into chromatic metal there, so that we can get some microprocessors done. There's also a nice pathway here that we can make then, of course. Lots of animals. I don't know if we want to keep them. As some company, perhaps. And how close are we to the... Yes. Yes, this is how it should look. We might actually move it a bit further over it, I guess, to really go down there. I want to have a window where it looks like you actually fall down there. The angle should also be right, so we have the beautiful planet, the mountain, and the ocean all at once. Now I can make another microprocessor, and with that we can get our landing pad done. So we don't really have a lot of structures at the moment, right? We can get a lot of stuff done once we have everything. Right, there we have it. A little landing pad a bit further away from it, so we have plenty of room to grow in the center. We do need for our main quest also a cylindrical room, and it snaps to the landing platform. I don't know why, but perhaps it fits in. Let's use it. A nice cylindrical room here. This could be our research center, right? So you go from the landing platform, you can go right in by the looks of it. And then we need to make a smaller pathway then also to my other area, right? So let's have the door there, so we can enter then right away. Perhaps we have a tunnel going over to my other smaller base of building over there, right? We do have then the living quarters. That might be then my storage area, also where we have the terminals and stuff like that. And the landing platform. By the way, have a look. Can I then already land on it? Yes, we can land on it. Perfect. Very nice. Right, a second cylindrical room can't hurt that we have over there. However, there's lots of snow here, and we can just get rid of it with our terrain manipulator. Like this. Really can't have everything here covered with snow, of course. Also make sure that this is looking a bit proper. But this one is kind of like going into the mountain there as well, as we can see. Perfect. And I think here, yep, we still need to clear it. Oh, there's also something to mine. Yep, this is to mine. So that is what we need to get rid of manually, like so. And of course also the second room needs a door that we can attach to it as well. Now, we don't have electricity yet, right? There's only some emergency one running and no windows, unfortunately, so it's very dark and everything. But of course it's only starting out. This is what we need. And then, yeah, in one of these, probably in that one here, and then also have our first terminals that we do need. So the construction terminal, we can have several of them here. The first one here. Oh, and there's a blizzard once again. So this is where my Gek should then actually come in. There he is! Workgek Nitelo, hello there, welcome to my little coziness. There's not much we can offer at the moment, unfortunately, but it's a start. And yeah, next up, I guess also a research terminal. Something we can use. So the construction research unit still requires some carbon nanotubes. That is easy to make. There it is. Then we should not have a problem with it. Construction research unit. Yeah, just one here really. And with that, once we find more salvageable tech, we can then go in here and get us some more structures along the way. We do have 2 techs available. I think, so for the timber structure, there was a timber wall, thin timber wall. And where's the windows? There's the ramp that we are also going to need. There's an arc. So there's the glass panel that we have, right? And for that we do need 3 techs available though. Stone wall, we would have the alloy wall. That would be my favorite one to get everything going. And that's it for now anyway. Right, there's a storm raging. Yeah. Let's go inside. At least in here it's cozy 19 degrees. And as we can see, Ghosts in the Machine, my main quest has continued again now. So reach your base and then expand and staff your new home. Construct terminals for specialist researchers. Find recruits aboard space stations. That would be now my main mission again that was activated with this. You know, it was just returned to my base, wherever it is. And now we have a base. And now we can continue with the main quest. But first, we need to install power, a teleporter, get to the space station, get us a few more stuff in here. And then we can continue onwards. Well, of course, expanding now our beautiful new home. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, welcome back to No Man's Sky. Welcome back to our base here once more. I'm just coming back from a haul, really, getting lots of raw materials over to my base, to my brand new base, because we do need to refine quite a lot of things and we want to install electrical power to that station here. Otherwise we will not be able to install teleporters and stuff like that. Now for that reason I was busy. I was getting lots of salvage tech for us and also lots of copper. We don't need the copper, we don't need the carbon for future constructions. Let's just have a quick look. As you can see, there's the first... Oh, that's sodium. I'm sorry. Where's my copper? There it is, the first 500 batches. Let's take this one, process it to 125, and we can do the same thing with that one here as well. Process the other 250 that we have. So this one is going now. And then I'm going back to my research because we do have some more blueprints that we can get now. Right here. And by the way, we should also talk with our alien. Nitelo, he's called. Everything pours through glass in the end, but there is not time enough for that. There are other things we have to do. If you prepare chromatic metal, I will use it to calibrate a science terminal suitable for a Corvex entity. The Corvex have suffered terribly at the hands of my people. Be kind to them, I beg you. Really? Alright, let's accept. And Nitelo is already making themselves useful. A science terminal, a new Corvex guest, and all that for that just for a handful of chromatic metal. Alright, how much do we need? Because we are already, of course, getting that. I think we do have it though, right? Anywho, let's go also for my research unit. Because as we can see, we get 24 salvage tech, so I was busy, indeed. And I would like to get us a few more things. One of them is my timber-framed glass panel. So we're still working with wood at the moment. It's fine for me. Let's also get us a ramp as a proper entrance. I think there's also then panels that we have. There's stairs, so we can get up to a second story then at some point, right? Stuff like that. And I might then also have a look at the alloys in the future. Since we have the tech, let's just go ahead. The alloy wall, we have then the alloy floor panel. And of course we can mix it. Alloy walls, for example, together with wooden floors. That would be. So the wall is alloy, the floor is wood, and yeah, glass frame panels also of alloy. That sounds really good. And the roof can be of wood there as well. And probably also a ramp, right? Stuff like that. And a door. And the cool thing is... Oh, and there's the window panel. The cool thing is that the planet that we're on has a lot, really a lot of tech everywhere. So we can just really get out there and stumble upon it all the time. Now, what is going on with that quest? We have it. There you go. I ask who paid them for the service they're performing for me. They laugh and claim that my child did, many years from now. I do not know what they're talking about. Alright, let's give him that. Perfect, friend. Just what I need to finish the science terminal plans. There it is. Science terminal. We have littered the universe in our greed traveler. This planet is no exception, but there is much that can be done. Make your way to an abandoned structure and harvest the data from their terminals. I shall use it to fashion us plans for storage container. Alright. And I will find data for storage container blueprint nearby. So he's marking us something there. I'm fine with that. And by now, my refiners have also finished. By the way, they're just not suitable up there. Let's take them. This is my personal home up here, right? Down here we have everything for working conditions. So down here we have our workhorses. I might also, once I can afford it, can we afford it already? Get us another cylindrical base over there, right? So this is something that we still have space for it. We could also then just match it together with a corridor if we want that. Now we do have everything that we need, I think, for the science terminal. Where is it? Can we please get it? There it is. And let's get us the next terminal. We can have it then. Yeah, let's have it also right here. Science terminal. Now we need to hire a scientist. This is something we can only find in a space station. And another tiny slot that we have here for now, before we build us another cylindrical room, they're really expensive. Let's go ahead and also build us a teleporter right here in the center. Right, so this is our entrance then to the base. And left and right we got our specialists then ready. And also my construction research unit. Of course, the whole building now needs to be powered. Right, what is also coming along is our first glass that we can process out of the silicon. I would like to take this one. Thank you very much. In order to get back now to our home up there, where we can relax after a very exhausting... Oh, that was very close to my building here, where we can relax. And there is something that I want to do. We have the timbered framed glass, and I would like to use this. Now we have this open area there, right? Let's just go ahead and make us a timber framed glass. Wait a second. That we can make with the one glass that we just got, and look at that. That is really cool. This is my point of view now out of our structure there. My balcony, you might also say. Unfortunately, we don't have a ceiling really that we can use here, or a smaller wall. But for now, that is my cozy exit there. And the only thing we still need is then some windows around it, and we also have the... Oh, wait a second. Yep, the alloy window area here that we can have for... Yeah, really getting it over there. Then of course we still need a nice roof. And did I get my alloy? No, wait a second, we do need my round window. Yeah, with the building, a bit finicky. Now finally we have it. I mean, it's a bit of a dirty glass, right? But it's, I think, a nice start. And we will have a nice sun dawn here as well then in the evening. So that I think the sun is going down over there, and this will then flood the whole area there. Nice one for starters. We still have lots of snow in here. We will have to get rid of that. Or we just need to make a foundation. That is probably also something, right? The same with that ramp here. Lots of work in progress, really. We could also, and that is the more interesting thing, build us a ramp to get to the upper ground and make the whole thing up there. But I think this makes more sense. And then we will have it... Yeah, actually, let's do this. Alright, this is looking much better. So we do now have, the foundation down here. And then we just go up onto this ground here, which is also, because of the elevation, much more epic, I think. And look at that. There's also the sun then here. We need to, of course, use this then in our structure for our wooden building there as it's coming along. The problem is right now we are out of carbon, so I do need to farm more of that. However, we have other things as well to do that are a bit more pressing than my personal home. One of them is my chromatic metal. It is finished. Let's take that one here and then that one. There's the glass, right? Alright, what I would like to start beside my launch pad is my next production, and that would be now... We do have the medium refiner, we do have the oxygen harvester. For that I need 4 more life support gels. Very important that we get this along, and also of course power. And we do have the solar panels here, and I would like to use them from now on. They're, I think, better than the refiners because, or the biofuel, because with them we can always produce it automatically, but only during daytime. And as we can see, it is aligning then to the sun, right? Over there, producing us power. The only thing we also still need then is a battery, and I think for that we still need something. No, we have everything for the battery as well. Rechoice that we can then have as well. Probably somewhere here, a bit closer then to my buildings then. And then all we need to do really is connect them. Right, and now we can produce power, and as we can see, it's being stored in the battery. And with that, we can then also use power during nighttime. Let's build us another one right away. Just behind the other one there. Make it a bit clean looking. I hope it gets power, right? It should be 50, 51, so they are producing the same. And you are not aligning to the sun. It's still producing as much though, so I'm fine with it. And let's also make the connection. It should be fine really, connecting it like that. There we have it. Can we see our total rate at the moment? 100. So each one of them produces 50, and that leads to 100. Very good. I wonder. Oh yeah, we could go with a third one. I think we don't need that much, right? What I would like to go here for sure though is the oxygen harvester, metal plating and life support gel. We still need. Would be easy. Oh, the life support needs also carbon, so another reason to actually get the carbon out there. Very good. And yeah, then we just need to really connect the battery now then with my cylindrical room. This one here. There should be an access. There it is. Perfect. And it clips into the mountain, so we don't see it then any longer, right? And we can then also see right away how much we actually now consume, right? So we consume 30 out of the 100 that we have available. So even if there's no power being charged right now through the night, will definitely last with this smaller power production here. Perfect. And also, my base terminus is finally working with that. Oh, I should really watch out for my hazard protection there. At least it's looking rather cramped in here. This is only for starters, right? We don't have a lot of blueprints unlocked yet. And I want to get this working though. In this room here that is not powered yet, we could then also think about, for example, something that also we could place in the middle, the medium refinery. We can build this already. This is a pretty important thing. It requires power only, right? That would be the input. And then we can mix two things together here to make some juicy money along the way. So that we have a few processes that we can then do. Let's also connect it right away. My hope is that we don't see the cable. Yeah, there we do see it a bit. It's fine. Absolutely fine. There's going to be here then a path up there, right? So we can do this towards my home, and up there we'll just see what else we can do. Perhaps we make a tower base in the center. No idea yet. The possibilities are really endless. That is still fine. And with that, the refinery is working now, and the portal is working. We do need a scientist. And I think that's it. If we have a bit more chromatic metal, I would actually think about another one. We could really go for another one, right? So we can solve the power problem for a long time with this. And I think I'm just going ahead with this. And yeah, a fourth one, so that we have it a bit symmetrical there. And let's also make them connected. I think actually the battery might be too weak for that. But who am I to judge? Right, and then we have now a charging rate of 160. And we only use 40 at the moment. Still baffled a bit that they look to the wrong way. But okay, the sun is over there now, going down. Right where my base is, by the way, my home then. So we're going to have a nice dawn there then. Perfect. So that's that. I think we could just jump back to the local space station. That should be easy. Before I do that, also, we haven't given the base a name yet. And I like to call it Seoxys. Hello, one of my supporters. You just have an awesome name. One of my Patreon supporters. Thank you for your support on Patreon, where 95% of your contribution goes directly to the channel without any additional fees. If you are interested in Patreon, to have a look at the video link in the description to go to that page and support me directly. Seoxys, awesome name, really. Nothing against that. And yeah, construction here is ongoing, of course. You can't finish a base in one day. I might actually still switch to alloys I mean, wood is just looking so nice. At least the ground will be wood. We could think that the alloy wall, or the wall is alloy, right? If we can mix that. I think we cannot mix that, unfortunately. Oh yes, we can mix it, right? So this way we could build the walls with alloy, making them a bit more sturdy. Oh, also we got a constructor tile. And probably on that side too. And we're just going to make then... Oh, wait a second. This one needs to go. This one needs to go and this one needs to go. And then we could say make a window here. Oh yeah, definitely. Where the sun is going down. Beautiful. Unfortunately, the windows are really close, really small at the moment. There's not that much I can do here. Alright, I do like this way more because we have a beautiful warm wooden ground. And then of course sturdy walls. And of course we also keep our cool floor here that we have with a lookout as well. That's really all I can do with my resources, with my limited ones right now. So I'm not babbling around there too much. For now, we need to leave it. It's still not isolated. At least we have now Seoxys, and Seoxys we can always recognize wherever we are in the world. Let's go to the local space station then, that we need. Because on this space station, there is a Corvex scientist waiting for us. Unknown life form, I passed my test. I'm free to explore, free to pursue my passion for structural analysis. Do you have a base, a science terminal? The Corvex is happy, overjoyed to see me. They seem to have just completed some rite of passage for their species, necessitating them to go out into the universe and pursue their interests. The scientist offers to join my base if I provide them with a science terminal, and let's hire him. Think not of payment. Scanning you while you sleep will be reward enough. Oh yeah, thank you very much. That was a nice resume. And we have now a scientist at my base. While I'm here, I might also just pursue my usual targets. We do have missions. Yes, missions are very important. And there might be some scanning missions or culling missions. There you go, culling. We want to get the Corvex up there with us. Scan minerals, I also take that. Mercenary standing, explorer standing, Corvex standing, radar planetary harvester. Yeah, that sounds a bit more difficult. But it's a level 2 Corvex mission. Let's do those two here. We can do them on the planet while we're there. That's going to be easy. And perhaps also cartographer. Yeah, we definitely have a lot of navigational data. Let's go back to Seoxys though. So have a look at my latest, my scientist. A fine base traveler, as of course befits your honorable status. Oh, Corvex shall be so happy here. The Corvex is brimming with enthusiasm. Neither their shell nor the walls of my base seem able to contain them. And yeah, welcome them. Honor to witness the monolith of the traveler. Honor, but please, Corvex, contribute. Take these blueprints, lubricant and acid, liquids close to Corvex's heart. Ah, nice. Two blueprints that we got. Harvest marrow bulb, and Corvex will do more. We'll create plans for microprocessors and advanced refiners. Oh, dude, I'm way past you. Corvex will also clean windows while you're gone. And he's desperate to please, showering me with praise and offers of assistance. They tell me travelers are to be honored, raised above all others. What have I done to earn such esteem? The scientist requires marrow bulb and cobalt, materials found underground. They will be able to use the substance to craft blueprints for microprocessors and advanced refiners. Let's accept. So that's that. And with that, we have finished another objective. Alright, now, Ghosty Machine, we do have a new step. Report in to Apollo with news of your base and staff. Return to space to make contact. And with that, yeah, we're producing energy. We have some refiners. We have a medium refiner that we'll use soon. I think for now, my base is fine. I mean, we should finish the building up there, but that's something for later. Let's go back to Dave and into space. I love my launch pad. No additional costs. Once in space, we do receive a message. How's the base? Make sure you hire a few staff with it. What are units for if not to assert dominance over your fellow life forms, but on to more important things? If you're going to work with me, your equipment needs to be in good condition. We can't have you dying out there, not yet at least. You can find nanite clusters scattered in abandoned buildings and other damaged machines. Ironic really, the same structures the Sentinels destroyed will lead to their deaths. Trade these nanite clusters with merchants to get the technology you need. Take this personal force field blueprint. You're going to need it. Consider it a gift. Alright, we get a new tech that we can use. I think we already have this. And we need to install it into my multi-tool. Alright, so I think there it is. And it just needs an ion battery, really. Can I do one? There's ion battery. Cobalt we need. Alright. Yeah, lucky us, our system is really good. Over there's a nuclear planet that has cobalt deposits. Together with uranium and copper. We need all three of them. So I guess we're just on towards to further mission. And yeah, exploration of course. Now that is an epic approach. It seems like a really big planet that we're heading to. With interesting colors on it. A nuclear planet. Right. There will be quite a lot of radiation on it, I guess. Let's get out there. So we do have a few missions as well, together with the materials that we need. In Nuski Saik, as it's called. Check the log there real quick. Scientific research? Nope, that's not that. Wait a second. Return to the scientist. We did that. Scan unique minerals and also kill creatures. Together with the force field that we need to install. For that we do need some materials though. Copper is one of them. And cobalt would be another one, if we can find that. There it is. That's perfect. Together with the minerals. I don't know what minerals are. That doesn't look like a mineral. Looks like a plant to me. That looks like a mineral. Yep. Sorry, creatures. I do have a pulse splitter that I would like to use. Oh, that is just really, really mean. Doing a nice damage though. Come back to me. Going to make it quick. This is one of the missions that I really don't like so much, to be honest. I mean, I have no emotional connection with these creatures. Yet it just feels wrong to just endlessly kill creatures. That's just not right. But we do need to do it for our mission. Right, one more creature. And with that, the mission should be done. Perfect. There it is. And then we still need to have the scan unique minerals. And there's also my cobalt. Ah, and the scanning we've also finished. Perfect. So I just need to farm some cobalt now, some copper along the way, and also some uranium. And then we continue onwards here in our space adventure. Stay tuned. Oh, the humming of these machines is just wonderful. Hello everyone and welcome back to No Man's Sky. Glad you're still sticking around. And yeah, we do have a couple of medium refiners here right now, 3 actually. Constantly producing us, for example, ferret dust that we have plenty of, because we do have these rusted metals that I've been keeping for a while. And as we can see, they're producing at a ratio of 1 to 2 of ferret dust. So quite a lot for all the juiciness of the rusted metals that we do have there. Now this is working, right, completely automated at the moment, because there's also the power then coming in, of course. The usual storm outside should not worry us one bit. And over here we also have now our scientist. And the scientist is the mission that we have active right now. Let's return to our scientists. To be working together, traveler, this is the way of the Corvex. And the scientist is quite a contrast to the slightly unsettling Gek already at home within my base. They see the world with such a straightforward excitement, their enthusiasm is infectious. The Corvix buzzes and flashes their lights in a way that can only mean they're happy. Alrighto, so that is the quest that finishes it once more, and we do get a follow-up quest that we should use an exosuit upgrade to find a drop pod. Now that's not what I'm going to do. We are really busy at the moment. We're a manager of several things. First of all, we are a manager of our own construction site over there, and now with all the ferret dust coming in, we should be able to finally also finish our little base here right now. So it's only a first version of something that will of course eventually grow into something bigger than multiple stories, and I really do still need to get a few more blueprints along the way to unlock more parts, but for now we can really use it like that. And yeah, with that we also have the insulation completed. I think the door is still missing. There it is. And we still need a proper door, alloy door A that we have right out here. And with that, it's completed, right? So when we enter now, we do have perfect temperatures, looking outside, a perfect view. Also here, my little comfy room that we have. And this is just what it's worth living for in the beautiful home of yourselves, right? No furniture yet. We do have some furniture already unlocked that we can use, I think. Like, for example, a flora containment. So this one gives us a bit of light in the darkness out here. If we have something like that here by that side, and then on the other side as well, right? And perhaps also in here, 2 of them. They only cost me a bit of carbon, and they just produce light for us, right? And also some coziness there as well. On this fine day, we can't really linger around too long because we really have a lot of work ahead of us. First of all is so daily business, you might say. Go back to my terminus, because we can of course also go back to my settlement, Old Isesak, if you remember. And in Old Isesak, yeah, well, my people of course are waiting for instructions. Let's go over there. Yeah, back in Old Isesak, we're immediately under attack. This is just really an amazing settlement that we have there. Let's have a look, because there is some construction opportunities. We can build a saloon, or we can approve a utility module that will increase the productivity quite a bit. I think we really need to get the productivity up there, so let's go ahead and get the utility module done. And this is another construction that begins now. While we're here, let's also check our stat. It's at 400,000. Productivity is still not really high, and I think we still need some materials here to finish our mine, right? Is there anything else though? I thought there was a settlement dispute. Nope, that's really it. Yeah, there is some battles out there again. I would probably use my boltcaster if we had ammunition with us. I will need to craft me some ammunition there. There you go. I mean, we do have a really cool weapon now, right? So we should be doing some more damage. Ah, yeah, that's looking much better. Don't you dare repair him. He's mine. And of course, the cool thing is you get just so much loot out of that. Just destroying some drones here. So whenever I'm in the mood for some shooting and fighting, why not just head over to my settlement? Because there's always action. There's always something. Either it's a pirate attack or it's drones that I have to fight. And with my upgraded tool, it's really fun, to be honest, because we can just really rain them so quickly. Oh, and then there we have this behemoth right over there. It's not that easy. As I'm trying to destroy it. I mean, we got the pulse splitter. I love that weapon. Doing a lot of quick damage. Down it is. And then we got this fella there too. For more Pagnium that we're going to need. And a hard frame engine. Hard frame engine we can use for 28,000 to sell. Not that bad. Not that bad at all. Now we do have 2 constructions, I think. So that the battle is over, of course. Was easy, right? No problem. Where's my constructions? It's just really hard to find it. There is my construction number 1. right? It was the hydraulic wiring, 3 of them. We can't produce that ourselves yet or craft that ourselves yet. So that is something I really need to purchase. And hidden over there, we have another construction site now. Quickly check it out. And pure ferrite. Oh, that's easy. Pure ferrite we should be able to provide right away. Just build us a portal refiner real quick here. Get us some carbon in. Lots of the ferrite dust that I have to make pure ferrite. Yeah, we got the 80. Really quickly done so. Oh, by the way, I can also just, of course, get rid of the whole thing. And let's turn it in. And then we probably need to wait again quite some time for this one to finish here. 20 minutes. Alrighty. That's really it. We do have, of course, also the new modes here unlock, the power mode and the mineral mode. So we can also find now mineral hotspots where we can put then mineral extractors on it. The same goes with the gas. Gas extractor I don't have yet, but the mineral survey I would have. This is really interesting for the future to build us up a smaller industry. Not here though, not on this planet, certainly not. Let's go back because we have more business to do. Back to the space station of Seoxys. On the space station we pick up some quests once again. Also some raiding quests here. So raid a planetary harvester. I would like to try this. It also increases our Corvex standing. And also hunt low-level pirates. Let's do some fighting. Oh no, we do need to be level 2 with the Merchants Guild. Fine, fine, fine. We can of course achieve that. On the other side, there is then my spaceship. Out in space, let's go ahead and summon my freighter fleet. Boom, there it is. My capital ship. Let's get on board. And start some expeditions. We got some level 1 difficulty expeditions here, a balanced expedition. Yeah, we can go ahead with this with our Triumph of the Aokasum. I don't have any other freighters at the moment, right? So this whole this one thing will have to suffice. Fleet rating is only level 1, so that's just fine for it. And yeah, we got the fuel hopefully, so let's just launch this expedition. Off it goes again. We'll also start this mission now. Let's also salvage the glass that we got from the fighting just now, and there is an anomalous upgrade to the exosuit. This is extracted from Sentinel Technology and is a exosuit module. Now we do have a full exosuit at the moment though. I cannot upgrade any more technologies here. The last one that we used was pretty good though, right? So shield strength and core health increased by 33%. So I probably would like to continue with that. Let's get us a weak one out here. So the oxygen recycle, 10% more life support tank. Really doesn't sound that great to me. So we can take this out and can put in a new tag and just see what it is. Fuel efficiency 22% and shield strength 34% once again. This is just perfect, and of course I'm going to use this because we just have better fighting capacity than with all of that. Another thing is, while we're at it, let's just quickly check it out. There it is. The personal force field is something we need to finish. That is my main quest actually that we have active up here. Install the Apollo's personal force field. He would like us to do this before he sends us on more dangerous work, right? So let's go ahead and upgrade our force field with that. Do we have the ion battery? No, we don't. But they're really easy to produce, so we should definitely be able to have them. There you go. 2. And let's install the force field. Wiring loom is already installed. No, it's not. There you go. And with that, we have another personal shield now, a powerful shield that can help us in battle. And yeah, battles we will have quite a few. Now, we need to raid an abandoned building for nanites. That would be my next mission here. Collect nanites to buy technology upgrades. Alright. So there's going to be some fighting now. By the way, also cool, all the starships that we claimed so far also dock in my freighter. Look at that, there's my Toyama that we found, right? It's a really destroyed A-class ship though, with lots of scrap here once again that we could do. Of course, we're not doing that. What I can do is I can scrap it for some coin. Plus, like, it looks like a risk to my freighter fleet if I have something burning in the cargo ship hold. Now, back at the space station, we can now say DL7 Toyama. What should we do with that? We can put some upgrades on it, or we can also just claim the scrap out of it for 3 million units. And of course, we want to do this. Warning! DL7 Toyama and all cargo will be destroyed. Oh, I do need some more inventory slots. Why? What is in the Toyama that actually would fill my slots? Because everything is damaged in it, right? There should not be anything that gets over then to my inventory. We'll just see. Let's destroy my old oxygen recycler. It's worthless at this point, plus they're way better out there. There we have the ferrite dust that is clogging it up a bit, and the same goes with the silicon powder. Now let's try it out again. And yes, I would like to do this. Salvage drones deployed. Toyama will be immediately processed for scrap. And that's it. Oh, we get some spool, okay. And of course, some 3 million credits. Components awarded. What we got out of the ship is a storage augmentation, so I can use this now to apply it to Dave. And with that, Dave receives another cargo slot over there, and let's apply it. That is something we can really use. These cargo expansions are usually very expensive. Now we got 5.5 million credits. We salvaged just one of those ships. All is good and well, and we can now continue onwards with our missions. And where could it be? Steel Industrial Secrets. Of course, Aggressive Sentinel Planet. Oh, also, Corvix rank test subject. A new rank with the Corvix should give us also some better missions down the road. Alright, there is our mission target. As we enter this also very frosty planet. Was it this one with the bulbs, with the balls? I think it was. Let's activate the quest, by the way. There we have it. Raid a planetary harvester. And there's the... There should be the facility somewhere around here then. Mission destination reached. I really don't want to be here on foot for too long. There it is. Get a bit closer. And then we can land here, right? Yep. Let's get out and be ready for some fighting. That should be it. Let's finalize the signal. Oops, there it is. Let's just go with the right weapon. The pulse splitter was the amazing one. Right, this is not a friendly visit this time. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Dear aliens. Oh, there's something to loot. Some sodium. Oh my. Is that a harvester? Could be one of the harvesters. And of course, the door is right on the other side. We were just going around it now once. Oh, do we need to... Yeah, we need to destroy the reinforced door. Now we are in. Oh, there's the harvester. He's active. Accessing schematics. The information a client seeks is available from this terminal. The data is encrypted, but I trust the client will still be able to process it. I should return. However, of course, outside there is now a harvester. We could wait, I guess, for the sentinels to stop searching us. This requires an Atlas Pass version 2. Can I do this? We do have the tech for it. Pass 2, cadmium, and a microprocessor. Of course we can do this. Wait a second. Yeah, of course we can do this. I'm a bit too far away now from my starship though. But I'm coming back for you, dear door. Because I want to find out what this is. And there's the... Is he... hostile? Nope, he's not hostile anymore. We were just hiding long enough, I think. There's the sentinel though, that is hostile. Alright, we should be closer to it now. I do need a microprocessor and then the Atlas version 2. And I think, yeah, I do need a microprocessor. Unfortunately, I don't have the copper for it. Where's copper close by? There it is, 500 units. Could be stressful with some sentinels in my back, on my back, but I think we should be able to do it. Copper 400, copper 500, yeah, it's 400 to 500 all the time, so let's go for it. Enjoy the planet rise and the hordes of sentinels on my back. Let's all rejoice. There's actually the Gravitino balls. I might be under fire, but I'm still going to collect me some of these. It's all for the money. Oh, nice. There's an elite also coming now for us. Now let's collect the copper though. Let's not be in a hurry here. I guess as long as we're moving, he will not be able to hit us, right? Oh yes, we're also getting so much now juicy copper in because we have improved, of course, our beam capacity by 50%, right? So we are harvesting 50% more resources now every time we do something. Oh, this is getting really hot now. But I'm confident. We do have a very strong force field now. And I do need that copper. That's a huge deposit though. Let's get down there. My shield is down. Alright. Down here they should not be able to see us. And I can just hide out and wait. And while we wait, we can also just use the refiner to get us some chromatic metal out of it. What we just did here. And where's my copper? There it is, 504. Very good. Alright, back at the base with the version 2 pass that we should have now. There you go. Let's have a look inside. Is anyone following me? No, they are searching. Data corrupted. Remembrance required. Alright, but that's the only thing in here, right? Now, what is a remembrance? Is it what I've learned already? Well, let's have a look. Because I learned a blueprint where I haven't really had much use in it yet. Is it that one here? Captured nanode. Let's just see. Nah, it's really a remembrance that is required here. Oh god, I don't have that. Nor is it close by. Perhaps the other side has something for us there still. Oh, yeah, a drone. Thank you very much. Salvage glass. I can always take that with me. There's another V2 required. Perhaps we have something. Oh yeah, that looks good. Like a cargo storage area. Some sodium. More sodium. Even more sodium. Then we have one of these caches there. Iron batteries. But I don't think we have this remembrance here. And then some damage containers. Life support gel. Alright, that's it though. No remembrance, unfortunately. Would have been amazing. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I think my primary goal right now is to leave this planet. Because I think there's nothing else than in this station. What a nice coincidence. While fleeing from the Sentinels, I found a cave full of cave marrows. Lucky. Because we do need them for quite a lot of blueprints and also for our scientific research quest, right? So it requested us to get some cobalt and cave marrow, and this is just perfect. And I'm going to harvest as much as possible thanks to having the upgraded mining laser. It is so easy and so quick, and also we get so many out of it. I think we are almost full with 500. I think we do need them for illumination then. There you go. And that's just really cool too. These subterranean relics that we can once again then sell for a nice profit. Okay, onwards to the main mission with Apollo. We need to raid now the facility over there, the abandoned building. Once again, of course, where could it be? On my aggressive Sentinel planet. At least we might find some bolts there again. I do have some more upgrades here now down the road, right? So also a bit more weapon tech. And my ship has also been increased and doubled its damage output with that. Yeah, I'm quite proud of my accomplishment so far. And there we are, atmosphere. And we'll just see what we can see down there. 13 seconds and we should be at the target location. But I have a feeling that we do just have the approximate location once more. There it is. Ah, nope, there is the building as well. Let's just land right next to it. What could go wrong? Let's just get in there as quickly as possible. Please, where's the door? Before those sentinels come back at me again. There's a door. Oh. That's the mission, right? There we have it. Abandoned building. Oh. Something is... Locate a multi-tool technology merchant. What? I just entered this one. There's something. Haunted terminal. Goop. I just love that word. There you go. Returning user identified, terminal now active, unlocking data log continuation for analysis. I glimpsed the crimson orb between the clouds, a vast and baleful eye, unblinking and monstrous. Fear turned the blood in my veins to ice. I was so afraid it would see me, but then the clouds moved and it was gone. I was no longer certain if it had ever been real. Perhaps the fungal deposits from the last world I visited are still clogging my exosuit vents, affecting my cognition somehow. I have cleaned my filters 6 times now, but I still feel it inside of me. I discovered something coded deep inside the long dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. Yeah, nanites. Thank you. I have a feeling that's it though, right? Looks like it. Still some creatures here, but they're not giving me anything. And now we need to locate a multi-tool technology merchant. There's the bugger behind this desk. We don't understand him. Offer nanite clusters, alright. And we do get an upgrade module, an S-class it seems. No, it's a C-class boltcaster upgrade. Install the upgrade. By the way, also, I was able to improve my exosuit tech slots there. And for the multi-tool, where's that upgrade that we do need now? Up there. This is doing what? Damage plus 1%. Holy cow. Holy cow. We are unstoppable. And let's return back to space. Message incoming. You are not alone. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. There is no need to hurry. Who are they? You will find us when the time is right. Alright. Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job isn't going to be a small one. You might not be heading back to that base of yours for a while. Oh, really? Alright, let's confirm. Good, let the hunt begin. I've detected a Corvex installation on that wall of yours. The interference in your transmissions is a giveaway. It might be disguised in the style of another species, but don't be fooled. The synthetics delight in espionage. You're a robot. I'm not robotic. I was born just like you were, but this is no world for flesh. My brain, what organs I have left, everything was transferred to this shell. This is who I am. What happened? I took my revenge when the time came. That is all you need to know. So, start from the hypothesis that the Sentinels use these portals to get around. How did they activate it? We need to observe, we need to summon them. And what better way than to attack a secret Corvex factory? They are both robotic life forms, too much in common, too much coincidence. Enter the factory and hack the terminal within. If we gain data about the Sentinels, good. If not, we'll have summoned enough of them to trace any energy spikes on that vault of yours. The portals will be ours in no time. And Apollo nods at me. For the first time, I sense respect in their gesture. The approximate coordinates for the hidden facility are logged to my starship's navigation. And with that, we got another mission. This time, though, we need to really get into the nitty-gritty of fighting Sentinels en masse, hacking the terminal. And where else could it be than on my email planet aggressive Sentinel 1? This is going to be fun. Let's get cracking. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back. We are in for a treat. We need to infiltrate a Corvex facility on our high security planet. Sigma, as it's called. Juana Sigma. And yeah, down here somewhere there is something waiting for us. Death it might be, or more secrets. Ghosts in the machine, we follow along. Over there it is. On this fine day. At least there's no storm. My weapon is ready. And there should be a facility now close by. Somewhere here. As long as I'm in my starship, the sentinels will not attract us. There it is. Pretty sure that's the one. Get a bit closer still. And I can already see a reinforced door that we'll probably have to break in. I mean, we can also just infiltrate. Just have a look. Target sweep. Always changing the mission for some reasons. There it is. Finalizing the signal. That's our facility. I'm following the symbol, but I think the symbol is not the entrance. Oh yeah, it is. And this is something we need to break. And immediately we attract sentinel forces. Let me in. Thank you very much. This is infiltration. They're searching now for us. We can use the Atlas Pass to enter the other areas once more. So we do have... It's kind of the same as what we already raided. It's the same buildings more or less on the same planet. With the storage facility on the other side, there's probably something that we cannot use. We can definitely do is though looting a bit. Especially the yellow canisters. And the damaged ones. There can be some tech in it. There's definitely some rusted metal for us waiting. That we can then process. I'm just doing this while I wait for the sentinels to disappear again. Which they did now. And with that... Oh, some Corex casing there as well. And there's the terminal. Oh, okay. We do need to repair it. Sodium we have. Pure ferrite we have. Chromatic metal we have. The terminal houses an upgrade module for my exosuit. However, I find a few clues for Apollo. It seems the Corvex within left this world many days ago, apparently recalled on a priority transmission to their species flotilla. Something has them worried. Have a look at the logs. This place seems to have been more than just a factory. It was a home to the Corvex who lived within its walls. It appears that they were experimenting with autonomy from their collective. One of the internal sensors has recorded movement within the facility. It shows me footage of the vents at my feet. There is something in here with me. Shine a light upon it. It is a small, hairy creature shaking and afraid. It cries out. The animal appears to have lived here for quite some time. There is a nest in the corner, vestiges of food upon a small dish, even a few clumsy toys and trinkets. The animal seems to have been a companion to the Corvex. My scanner tells me that the creature is gravely ill. It will die no matter what intervention occurs. We can feed it with some carbon. Nervously, it takes the carbon and begins to eat. A few moments later, it violently coughs up much of its little meal, only to try to continue the process, shivering with every mouthful. I move on from the factory complex, leaving the animal to its fate. It's not a very good fate. Or ending to the story. There's also a nice new word that we've learned. And yeah, once again, another terminal where we do need the remembrance. And return to space to contact Apollo for further instructions. Okay, I cannot escape them, so what I'm going to try here is we can install a new tech that I found, the cloaking device. Active camouflage unit. Makes me invisible. Let's just see if this also works for the sentinels. We have the solar mirror, we have the wiring loom. We just need 2 more iron batteries, and that is something, as we know, that is rather easy to produce. There you go, and we should have them all now. Now we have the camouflage system that we can use. And there we have it. We're invisible. That is really cool. It goes down though really quickly. But at least I think they're no longer following us. Can't hold that for too long though. But it's enough to get to the starship and back into space before they see me. Back into space. We need to talk with Apollo. Oh no. Some pirates, but I've upgraded my weapon system. I would really like to see how good they are now. My photon cannon. Let them come. They found my warp cells. Yeah, you can do this. Right, there they are. Yeah, I thought it would be doing more damage there, to be honest. It's fine. It's okay. It's actually not bad damage at all. It's way better than before damage-wise, right? There's one down. How many are there? I think two of them. Usually two. It's three, actually. Alright. We should still be able to do this with all the shield upgrades that we have. That's definitely more effective than my laser. And then I can use my rocket to give him the rest. There you go. And then it's just one. Yeah, they're going down quick enough. That's fine. I remember it was a Jor back then. And rockets. Boom. Off goes the pirates. And with that, we should also see some additional income here. Nanites. Oh yeah, 230. I love the fighting, by the way. Once the ship gets a bit more powerful. Let's contact Apollo. Your attack at that factory paid off. Did you get any useful information? No. No matter, we have what we need. I recorded countless signal flares when the Sentinels started to appear. Energy streams sparked beneath the planet's surface, moving from monolith to monolith. We must be on the right track. Examine these structures, they are all linked, I know it. I'll attune your scanner to the Sentinel energy signals. We shall soon have our play. Good luck, I'll speak to you on the other side. Alright, so activate a portal. Follow their signal. Somewhere on this planet. Another journey milestone, and we should have a word with Nada on board the anomaly. Back on the anomaly. Oh, there's someone new. No, that's a sour boy. That's another player. Nada, hello there. Explain Apollo's plan. A travel entity that is not known to Nada, yet they know Artemis entity who themselves no longer recalls Nada. You bring news that alarms Nada. What else does our home fail to see? He looks troubled. So what should we do? Polo has kept us safe. Nada's carapace has been Nada's, and Nada's only for many years outside the cycle of data. We help others escape those who might process our reality. Nada has peace here. Those who hunt us cannot see us. But better to understand, to know what comes for us. Do not stop. Right, so continue with Apollo's plan. Very cryptic that all is. And we get some Quicksilver as well, so this is a really valuable resource. Right, next step in Apollo's journey, Apollo storyline. In that case, I don't think there's a structure close by, so we do need to find the Sentinel ley lines. And I don't see a structure close by. That means we probably have to do quite a bit of work on foot. I mean, I can still try to get a bit up here. Perhaps we find something. I'm really desperate on this planet. I don't want to go around on foot that long. But there is no structure close by, so we'll just see what it holds. Perhaps we also find some copper on the way. I do need more chromatic metal again. And touchdown. Alright, so we don't need to get our sweep in. Of course, a leap through the dark. Activation. Target aligned. Over there, 300 units. Oh, very good. Thank you. Some condensed metal. That's that. And perhaps there's also some copper on the way. Might that be? That's sodium. There's no copper on the way, unfortunately. Yeah, alright. I'll take it. Condensed carbon. Look how fast we are now mining that. I remember when it took forever. And condensed carbon is really important. 260 units. No sentinels yet. Oh, this is tempting. If I collect them, the sentinels will come. So I'm not doing this. There it looks like it though. There's a structure, a smaller one. Plus we don't need the money right now, right? Alright, that's the traces. Traveler! I don't know what to expect as I approach the structure. An army of sentinels perhaps? Some gateway through which I'll find Artemis? But in the shifting structure of this monolith I can feel something else. A story, a vision. It is already burning itself into my eyes. The traveler awoke beneath the shadow of a red star. Through the lonely cosmos they fled, yearning for purpose and meaning. They found an anomaly, an aberration, a door to the heavens. No Gek, no Baiki, no Corvex could see it. Only the traveler could perceive the portal, though they did not know how to step through. They did not know the secret language, the glyphs. They did not know the grasp, the price of the final truth. Let's witness it. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see glyphs in my mind, part of the code I need to activate a portal. As I depart, I spot a sentinel drone in the distance. It moves away quickly. Alright, escape or destroy the sentinels. Was it a trap? Can I activate my... I can activate my cloaking device, but as we can see, it's going down really quickly. And detected. Oh, we're just in for a fight. I might just fight them, to be honest. Let's destroy the repair drones first. And then the other ones. You are no match for me anymore with my upgraded weapons. Down it is. Salvage glass. Sentinels are searching the area. Let's rather get away there. And let's also activate my cloaking device. Very good. Forces deactivated. And follow the portal ley lines. Do I need more? Alright, we do need to perform more scans now to find the other two. Oh, there was another trace detected. On the same planet? Ah, it is on the same planet, but really far in the distance. I will need to use my ship for that. I do like my cloaking device though. It's not really durable, right? So we cannot stay hidden for too long. But whenever they scan me, I can just disappear and reset the timer on it. I think this makes life on a planet like this much easier. Right, there's Dave. Thank you very much. I always love the automatic recharging. We are always having 100% launch thrusters now. There's no need to recharge anymore. Alright, over there, next ley line source. 2 more we need to find. And there it is. This time we don't need to scan the area. We have a building or structure right here. An old one. With most likely also some language knowledge that we can find. Warning! As I approach the structure, I feel the same burning sensation in my eyes. There's nothing to read, and yet I'm more aware of these words than anything I've ever known. The Traveler found a way. They always did. The first drone screamed when it was cut open. Within the shattered memories of Sentinels, the Traveler found the glyphs they needed. They passed through the gateway, emerging before the face of omnipotence. The Traveler asked the Atlas how many worlds were left to visit. They had seen so many in their life, they did not wish to die before they saw them all, and the Atlas answered. Quite a lot of planets, more than could be seen in any lifetime. It was impossible to explore the universe before the Traveler died. I'm filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see the glyphs in my mind, another piece of the code. I think of the Atlas. I have encountered this name many times in my travels, yet its true nature still eludes me. The vision fills me with fear. Oh no. Alright, we get some knowledge stones here. Can I perhaps hide in here? No. They still find me. I'm definitely eager to get all the language glyphs here. Orvex words. I think there should be one more, right? Nah, looks like that's it. Alright, in for some fighting again. Come to me. Look at that. Coward. They're really hiding behind those pillars there. Smart. Alright, I guess I could flee now. We found more traces of the code. Yeah. Unfortunately, reinforcements are already here. And there's the blizzard now. Leyline source number 3. I already found you. Just waiting now for those sentinels to disappear again. One more second. There it is. Sentinel forces deactivated. Oh. And we are very, very dangerously low on some vital systems. As we approach the last one. Oh, it's also right here. A structure. Actually, we will probably need to refuel. Used it now quite a few too many times. What? I was cloaked. The last one. Everything here is tinted with the same red, the same unobservable crimson that fills my vision when I blink. I can only hope this structure holds the final glyphs. Let's activate. Someone is shooting at me, I don't care. Traveler, a purpose. The Atlas told the Traveler they were the first of their kind, that a multitude would follow, each would be endowed with the same noble soul, each able to travel from planet to planet in eternal solitude. The first Traveler rejected the gift of the Atlas. This was not what they hoped for. What was the purpose of infinity if you could not see it all? If you were alone? If you would one day die? The first Traveler cursed the Atlas and claimed that they would find a way to survive no matter the cost. All of these worlds, all of time itself, it will be for the Travelers to witness. I'm filled with the knowledge of an ancient Traveler. I see the final glyphs in my mind, the final portion of the code. Right, run away. It's not that easy. And we have a storm. I will probably need to hide now here. Alright, at least the storm is going. And we have found all the 3 portals now. Onwards to the portal. We have everything. Whatever that portal holds, perhaps. You jump to the center of the galaxy right away. Who knows? Quite a lot of action. We have survived so far. Quite happy. And let's activate our leap there once again. There we have it. And there is a structure already. A big one. And a portal. Looks like it. Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach. I approach the portal. I think of every passing thought and idle wish that led me to this moment. Within this gateway, I might find Artemis. I might find the source of the Sentinels. I might find a whole new universe. But it's more than that. This is not fate. I'm making a choice, a leap of faith that somewhere out there is in the dark. I will find who I'm meant to be. I step forward, not knowing what I will find on the other side, but I feel it deep in my heart, the call towards a deeper truth. This will be the start of everything. Casually going backwards into the portal. And back on the outside.
Warning. Hostile system.
Where am I? Very quiet. Breach, gateway breach detected. My presence is noted. Can I call my spaceship? No, I cannot. There's a sentinel. Locate and activate. 16 Atlas protocol initiated. Am I going to die? The text blinks before me. It awaits input. Hello world. An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface. We were once travelers. We once aspired to be more than dirt and dust. The audio clicks. Time passes. Show me the world, Atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before. The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. It awaits a command. It has been a few years since last diagnostic. 64% of world operating within expected parameters. Subroutine sentinel status error. Immediate repair is required. Initiate personality interface. Alright. Traveler. Reality fades. Everything does. My body, my voice, my soul. All of it speaks to me. The Atlas stands before me in all its might. I want to ask about optimists. I want to find them, but something is happening to me. I need to get out of here. Let's submit. I try to submit, but it is too late for that. Too late. I have belonged to this creature my entire life. A Yosek system. First contact, Robea. Nivarias, the singularity. New title unlocked. We met Atlas. But where are we?
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization.
Kate and board your starship. This is certainly interesting. We have no idea where we are right now, how far we have traveled, how far we are away from our base, from our home system. I just know that I need to get to my starship and then we'll continue onwards on our journey. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to No Man's Sky. Now we're still in this very strange area right now where we kind of like landed on a planet that we have no idea of where we really are. And thanks to this very strange portal. My starship is kind of like over there, 120 units away, so it would be easy to get over there, right, without problems. Perhaps there are some sentinel attacks, because I'm on a high sentinel planet. Oh, this is looking like a base almost. There's definitely also some nice sexy oxygen for us that I can take. Alright, there's my starship. Let's not enter yet. I want that oxygen and then also that capsule that we have. I might be lost in the oxygen right now. There I am again. Okay, this is empty. This is all empty now. And then we have something here. We know this. Iteration. Boundary separation failure. Vessel emptied. Cause intervention. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Let's broadcast. Traveler anomaly detected. Position logged. That's it. Alright. Then we also have a damaged machinery. Do I still have space in my inventory? Yeah, 4 slots. That's fine. They usually hold something. They can also hold some very good upgrades in it. Launch fuel. I'll take it. And then down here, we also have nice buried technology. I'm not shy of this. Take it with us. And then also the green containers. They usually also hold something nice. And yeah, it's just a scrap that we already have in inventory. For some salvage data in addition. Life support gel. And then also the Atlas pass that I can make use of here. Right, the treasure hoard that we have not too far away. And there's my starship. It's looking rather damaged. I escaped to my ship, glad of something familiar in this strange world. Where has the portal taken me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine, not strong enough to resist. It identified itself as Atlas, the entity so many worship and fear. I saw no sign of Artemis, no trace of the Sentinels. Why did I even step through that gateway? Why did I follow this path? To rescue Artemis. Is that true? Or is it just a lie to tell myself, the kind of thought a noble person might have? Artemis was in need of assistance, but did it really risk my life just for them? There is something more, something yearning. As I stare at the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There is an inbound transmission emerging from a location on this very planet. You are not alone. The signal appears to be coming from this very system, using the same words that led me to Artemis so long ago. Could it be them? Did Artemis meet the Atlas as I have? And we found a new signal. Though my starship is critically damaged for now. Oh yes, oh no, my launch thrusters are damaged. I do need some pure ferrite. Do I have ferrite with me? We can quickly check it out. I mean, do I have scrap? I do have scrap. So we can definitely make some of it. Let's go ahead and just build us a refiner. We have one with us. And get us that pure ferrite that we need. Let's just check it out. Do we have normal ferrite? I don't think so. Let's use my rusted metals. Meanwhile, I was looking around and what do we find? Gravitino balls. Hello, old friends. Oh, this of course is attracting then the sentinels, but I don't mind. As money is just so important to me, though I don't see any sentinels. Oh, there they are. Alright. Alrighty, finally back in space. Let's just quickly have a look at the planet where we were on right now. Quite a lot of planets in this system by the look of it. Interesting color of the sky. And we do need to share our experience with Nada now, is that right? Let's quickly have a look at that. And locate the mysterious distress signal might also be in the area still. And it is. Oh, there's also another planet. A frostbound planet. Really interesting where we are though. Let's go to this distress signal location before I go to Nada. And Robert 3 it's called. We might need to change that name. Alrighty, I don't see anything here. Oh no, we need to go down there to the sentinels. Down there is a beacon though, what I can see, but I think a beacon is not what we're looking for. Perhaps a structure. Ooh, that oxygen and sodium deposit. I just need to get this one, even though we might have to do some fighting. But that is just really precious here. Quite the interesting loot on our way to the target location. Some knowledge points. Gladly take them with me. And some damaged machines. So we really don't have that much inventory slot. I mean, we could get rid of stuff that we don't really need. But what is it? Life support gel. We do need that now anyway. Gives me some more space again. And we also got a new milestone. For 60 words that we've learned. With that we are fluent basically. Navigation data is usually something that I really don't need. I can already hear the outcry, but that's what I said. Alright, we continue onwards. Somewhere over there, target aligned. Going through a real jungle there. I'm not going to loot the balls this time, Gravitino balls, because I think the sentinels leave us alone. As long as we don't do anything. I can't see anything because of all these trees anyway. Nice one though. Signal acto the oh, there it is. Found. Floating little crystal. Artemis. I approach the source of the signal. A hologram appears. It is Artemis, but there is only silence. The slow pulse of cosmic noise in the signal. Who is there? If Artemis can hear me, they make no sign. The hologram just stares. It's strange, but I feel a sense of déjà vu, as if I've been here before, right at this very moment. What is wrong? As I move closer, the Artemis projection begins to speak, their words punctuated by a strange static. They came, watch closely, machines, murderers. The voice falls silent, the projection looks at me. Something is very wrong. I scan the hologram. It bears the exact same signature as every other transmission I've received from Artemis. There is no ulterior source for the signal. Everything they have said appears to have come from right in the front of me. As I stand here, Artemis begins to speak. Where are cults them? But I still beloved. Anomaly, they nada, Polo watching us. Abandoned, but it wasn't. Through the portal. Don't trust, I'm afraid. Okay, comfort. The projection fizzles away to mere static. This echo is all that is left of the entity known as Artemis, a grave of glitched data trapped in a sunless reality. My friend is dead. Perhaps they were never alive. I must tell Apollo what I've seen. Right, this is very strange. The Artemis does not exist anymore, but he was actually talking with us, right? But perhaps that is years ago. We have no notion of how much time has passed since we walked through that portal. Tell Apollo about it. We need to scan for the Holo Terminus once more. So let's get up there. Looking at the beautiful planets that this system holds. And by the way, we can also, of course, have a quick look at the galaxy map just to see where we are at approximately. Oh, and what I can see is we've actually moved away from the core quite a bit. 700,000 light years we are now away from the galactic core. Really, really far out in nothingness. Lots of stars around us. But the core is further away than ever. Alright, we need to move to the frost-bound planet. I like frost, so this should be good. No sentinels this time. But probably a blizzard, as always, when I land on one of these planets. There's our signal. As every frost planet, this one is also really beautiful. It's really rocky. There's no ocean. It's just mountains and rocks and snow and ice crystals everywhere. And there is our holographic terminal. Warning, network compromised, manual override required. There are no signal matches for Artemis or Apollo. The terminal is a stream of warnings and errors. The warning messages cease, some new frequency shimmers into. Just called null. You are not alone. Tell me, what's the point in living if we know that life will finish? I don't know. Neither do I. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. What if I told you that Artemis could be saved? What if I told you that Artemis could live once more after a fashion? What would you do then, I wonder? Who are you? I'm nothing. The blood of Artemis is data. The heart is its glitch. I can help you retrieve them both. We require a mind arc, a receptacle for the soul. Can you do that for me? I'm reactivating Artemis frequency. Speak with them when you're ready. The stranger offers me blueprints for something they call the mind arc, a device that claim will allow me to restore Artemis' life. I accept, not knowing who the stranger is or how they possess such knowledge of my adventures, but if there is a chance that I can help Artemis, I will take it. Alright. We need to craft one of these. And there's Artemis. Are you... Artemis repeats these two words endlessly, unable to see my face or hear my voice. I must craft the mind arc. Alright, we need to get it to him here right away. And for that we do need to harvest the living pearl on a water planet. And we've already found one, it seems, somewhere up there in the sky. And yeah, there we have a tropical planet and a bountiful planet. Both of them have water, as we can see. The problem is, though, that the bountiful planet has aggressive sentinels on them, while this one here does not. So that is a clear sign for me where I should go. By the way, they also have smaller moons around them. Of course, we can also land on them if we want to. Beautiful approach. I think we might be right onto the ocean. And there was also an island down there somewhere. There it is. Oh god, please no pirates now. I'm certainly not going to pay anything. That's beautiful here though, by the look of it. Just should find us a suitable location now. Oh, and the pirates are really attacking me now. It seems like wherever I go, conflict is with me. But I think we'll just be able to do this. But need to slow down there real quick. Let him pass and now we can hurry up again. And that's it. Oh, of course, now we get a superheated rainstorm approaching too. As if it isn't enough already. The Keen also once agrees. This is beautiful. Nice big ocean. And then we'll probably just stick to this coast here and look us for these living plants that we need. And there's also another standing increase. Perfect. Yep. Dangerously hot fog. Ample frequent fauna. And I think also nice oxygen. And data that we can collect. Water pearls. We actually need to get into the water. On this very interesting planet. To look down there. And there might be something now that we can find. Alright, the living clam had it. And let's get back out there. Back to my ship, because I do also need 3 plates. But I think we can do this. So there's the living pearl. Used for crafting it. With the platings, the cadmium, and the living pearl, we can now build the soul engine. And there it is. And I think this one is now what we need for the mind arc, which needs the soul engine, the wiring loom, and glass, which randomly, strangely, we do have actually in the inventory. What a nice coincidence. With all of that, I think we can now go, yeah, back to him again. Back to that console. It seems lucky enough that any holo terminus works. Even the one on the very same planet has a landing pad, so we don't waste any fuel. We can just use this one to get up there. Alright, let's summon Artemis once more. Let's use the Mind Arc. I activate the Mind Arc. I do not know what I expect. Some show of light and fury, some catharsis where Artemis emerges in the flesh, restored to life before my eyes. But it is not to be. One moment I see their hologram and the next there is nothing. The stranger who gave me these blueprints beckons me over. Their signal is still alive. Travelers are a dream, an idea that we have some special place in this universe. Artemis had it, you had it, Apollo too, though they would conceal it. Even I had this dream long ago. We are countless, my friend, walking these worlds, yearning for friendship. The deepest secret of the universe is not that of the glass, or the Arons, or the progenitors. It is the final act, the decision to abandon those who need you. It is the primal sin. Go to the stars, traveler. Your friends wait for you. They will help you bring peace to poor Artemis. Alright. What is going on? And bring Artemis to Nara. Did we get a copy? Oh, yeah. A copy of Artemis has been stored in my Mind Arc. Let's go to the anomaly. But first, let's have a look at all these secrets. Oh, also some tech right down there. We can always use some metal. Some nanites. I'll take it. And then down here somewhere. Let's dig down. And then there's probably also once again something in here. A stock transfer, alright. Some credits, 1,000. Nothing. And some nanites as expected. Not bad, not bad. And we go back to the anomaly, which is waiting in space. We're still a bit too close. I think we need to get a bit further out. Ah, now we are in space again. You can see this because the planets get their final color again. Right, there's Nada. Let's bring our Artemis to him. Friends, Polo observed your signal approach. Nada's visor lights flares. No, I want to join your game. And reveal the Mind Arc. Tell Nada about Artemis, about Null, and about the Mind Arc. It glows brightly as I reveal it. It is Echo. I never thought to see a traveler soul. You're so beautiful. But friend entity, this Artemis Echo is in pain, disconnected. This arc is no rescue. Why? Artemis Echo will never have body again, will never explore again. Old life gone, but we can help them. Nada has a machine. No, not a machine. It is something living, a refuge. There is a choice. You may upload Artemis Echo to machine, to sub-simulation where they may live on, or help Artemis Echo end suffering. Ask about the simulation. I ask what life would be like inside of the simulation. Nada pauses for a moment, staring at me. Nada tells me Artemis would still feel joy at the things they experience, but if they should learn of their fate, that they were alone, no longer real, unable to meet their friends, such knowledge may cause them great pain. You must choose, upload them or end them. Is there another way? Nope. We must choose. Alright, I have decided. Not really. I just hope there's something else coming up. And speak with Polo. And just know, friend, that we support you, no matter what. I will prepare the machine. It is not a friend's private refuge. Right? I think the decision just has been made for me, right? Site Artemis Fate at Nada's private terminal. Which is deeper in the anomaly. I just hope this opens. It does. How very good. Hello, Charlie Mirth. Sorry I'm bothering you here. But I really want to know what Artemis... I can't click on it. Charlie, move. Okay, the machine is ancient and powerful. I feel a whisper, Nada's faint hum over the speaker. This relic is a simulation of a solar system, a prayer offered by ancient Corvex to the Atlas. A single false solar system, so dear Nada, it will act as a home for Artemis. Alright, let's upload Artemis. A spark of blue light blazing through the air before me. It fades after a moment, disappearing into the depths of the machine. Nada tells me that it is done. For my sake, they will permit transmission to and from the simulation, at least while the anomaly passes through the system. Artemis will need some time to grow. Alright, so Artemis lives on in this machine, and we will have to continue here to know more about his fate and what's to come. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back. You called me in a wrong timing, I should say. I'm busy right now fighting once again some sentinels. I hope you don't mind, just enjoying some boom boom and crashes here and there. Of course, it's the usual attack on my settlement, because there we are. Oh, there's a repaired drone. There we are once again. Well, we haven't been here for a while, right? And some of you have already been noted that my absence is duly noted here on this settlement, and I should probably help out my comrades that are completely helpless against all these drone attacks and also pirate attacks, which is a good thing because there is an achievement to destroy 80 pirates, and of course we should just aim for that as well at some point, right? To destroy 80 ships, and pirate attacks can happen as well, and we can do this. We can also supply materials now, the hydraulic wiring here to my extraction unit. This will take another 90 minutes now to work. Perfect. This is something that I was also working in the background. Oh yeah, look at that. We're getting some damage here right now because this machine is doing quite some heavy damage there. And I think, as far as I know, I don't have any sodium with me anymore. So I need to be careful if I want to go into the nitty-gritty of fighting. We don't have any defense anymore at this point, so let's get just away from it. There's also here, by the way, the construction terminal for the metal plating that we need to provide. So there's 2 constructions going on right now, and this is then also here taking 20 minutes of our time. I would also like to check out if we have any... I think this was a sodium-heavy planet, wasn't it? Yeah, it is! Let's get over there. We do need to get some more sodium. I'm starving on that. I have been using it way too often. And, oh, this is looking steep, but we do have a really good jetpack at this point. And there you go, no problem. Ah, yes, this was also the planet with the gravitino balls, right? We got lots of them. So I could just go crazy with them. Right now, no, I will not. I will have a look at this very interesting structure over there, but that's it. The gravitino balls, we do have around 7 million units at the moment. So we are golden with the money. And I have other tasks to do right now. Let's have a look at this. This is a Gek relic and a beautiful stone. We are the masters of the galaxies, the overlords of the cosmos. Each foe will submit with bended knee to the almighty Gek dominion. Alright. Yeah, well, whatever. Give me something for the language. And I do get some more language knowledge for the Gek. So that's the funny thing here. Yep, perfect. The attack is over and we have the sodium. And I will probably just need to mine us a few more sodiumies because I'm really out of it, and we do need it for a lot of things. Also the sodium nitrate, of course. So that's very helpful for us, and we can just go ahead on this planet here. And whenever there's a bigger attack coming in, we can just jump back to the base into the portal And off we go. And of course, I would still also like to continue with my main quest that leads us to a portal. And I already know from some of you that these portals are very important to get to the core of the galaxy. But everything after its appropriate time, of course, because we are on a path here, right? And Odium is my path right now. Let's just get this one done. While mining, we also find some new structures here on this planet that I haven't seen before, so might also just have a quick look into that, since it's a very high security planet. Rewards can be just as fine as high security that goes. And let's also take the carbon, the condensed carbon with us that we need. We do need it all the time for our constructions as well. Let's go ahead. And by the way, I think I've also scanned now everything that this planet has to offer. I can't find anything to scan anymore. And of course we do have... there is something over here, some creatures, but they're a bit too far away. But I think that's it though for now. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Let's have a look inside. I do have such a good weapon that I would like to use from time to time. And I think we can use it on the door. No! Actually, this is... There's some creatures here that are not hostile. We could give him something, give him a product. The lifeform eyes widen with tears welling up. They gesture extravagant thanks. And alright, we just changed... No, actually we got a standing with the Gek there as well. It's an observatory. Observation post of the Gek. And a beacon. We get a combination of numbers here. And I think we should be going with that one here. And I discover a location within the distant stars. I guess on my same planet. Yep, there is a signal. And at this signal we might find something. I just love that we can run around, find something that opens up then a quest for us, or a signal that we can then further detect. There is a V2 entrance. We have that. Oh, this is also looking really cool. Seems like a star map where we are right now. Once again, it needs a remembrance, something that we don't have yet. Now, though, we continue while the construction is on the way to finish or to follow our first travel here. We also have the Atlas path here still, and we have the space anomaly. But for now, we are going with Artemis Fate and learn the glyph sequence for this planet. Charge the glyphs to gain control of the portal and learn the glyph sequence for this world. Any traveler with the correct glyph sequence can create a link with the portal, and with that, we probably can enter new dimensions and stuff like that. And I'm eager to find out what this really is about. So onto this planet here, a frost-bound planet. I hope that we have a bit of peace and quiet in the snow, in the Arctic, in the frozen death, as long as it's not sentinels. I just love all the frost planets, really. They do have a certain style to them. Mission destination reached. It's always going back to the Rebel Star. I mean, I know we do need to work on that mission there too at some point. But the main quest is just so intriguing to me right now that I would like to stick with it. There should be now... Oh, this is a nice view. With the planet in the background there. There's actually 2 planets. And there should be a monolith or something like that. Not too far away. Perhaps I need to zoom out there a bit more. I think I can already see it in the distance. Let's just land here anyway. Might also be something else. Some cozy temperatures we definitely will have on it. And I think over there I can see it. Yeah, it's that one there. Most likely. Oh, and we also have some more creatures again that I can scan away here. For our achievements that we're working on, of course, as well in the background. And scanning all these animals is one of them. Alright, that certainly is an exceptional planet here. Beautiful sky, lots of planets, and also a ring system that we can see. And loot, of course. Alright, at the site, there is, of course, as always, also some knowledge that I'll definitely take with me. So, more words that we can learn. Especially for the Viking. 3 more words. And then up there is that holograph that we also need. Another journey milestone. We are the universal translator now with 100 words already fluent. Alright, anomaly. Anomaly! I see the stone of the monolith. It is immovable, muted silver, and yet something lurks beneath. It is grey and yet not grey, a crimson calling out. Locate the portal. Alright, this is just a coordination, it seems. Yep. Now we need to get to this location over there for the real portal. To activate it, so let's get going. And also harvest some stuff on the way. There's, by the way, these plants here. They're really cool because each one of them gives me a lot of carbon. And if I just harvest all of them, we get hundreds of carbon. And that is something that I definitely would like to take with me. And you can just see how my carbon piles up. All the way over there. And we do need it for construction. We do need it for our fuel. And we do need it for lots of items. So let's just take as much as possible. That was 500 carbon just now. Let's get back to the ship. And yep, there we have the next portal. Let's have a look at it. I think over here was the point for it. Oh, wait a second. We do need to activate it, of course, once more. Now we can activate this portal here. Oh, it's a lot of glyphs that we need to pay. With carbon. Sodium. We don't have any sodium anymore. Hydrogen. And there we have it. All the glyphs. Traveler capture loop enabled. Anomaly event contained. The portal seems to bag me as I approach, demanding my attention. It requires me to activate it. To travel on it. I'm unsure if I should listen. Request this planet's address? What? Alright. Learn the glyph sequence of this planet. And now relay it to Apollo at the holoterminus. Alright, back at the holoterminus. Let's have a look what Apollo has to say about these coordinates. And tune to Apollo. Popping up. While we can enjoy the skyline here. The sky that we have with the beautiful metal belts around us. Have you found the glyphs for your world? I'm almost ready. My suit is upgraded, my stomach is full, and I've hired a Gek to look after my farm. Okay, say you found them. As I look at Apollo, I think of all that I saw within the portal, of what happened to Artemis when they walked that same path. I think of the face of the Atlas, of the way Nada warned me not to return. I do not know if the portals are safe. I don't care. I give Apollo the glyphs, asking them to take care, to remember what happened to Artemis. They assure me that they will, promising to see me soon. Before I go, they advise me to find out what I can from this so-called Null. They warn me to be careful about it. Speak to Null. That would be my next target. I think that's the same thing here right away. Yep, it is. There he is. So this is the other quest that we have. Two quests available with one goal. Talk to Null. Two lost souls, one who cared too much and one who cared too little. Their lives have not become what was promised. Every sentient being that has ever lived has felt that way at some point. I know I did. Once upon a time, I was angry, confused at my own solitude. Imagine my surprise when you woke me. I know you didn't mean to. I know you were just playing around with portals. But whatever you did, I'm here now and I need your help. The Atlas. It is not what you think it is. Something is happening to the universe. Something I need your help to figure out. Alright, let's accept. There is an observatory nearby. It will lead you to the location of a crashed freighter of a great interest to our investigation. We will find the first secret, I'm sure of it. Note that the Atlas is neither enemy nor friend to us, no more than the air of the wind might be called such names. But it is terrified, it is in pain, and we have to help it. Alright, rather ominous once again. But at least we have a new direction. I think I've already scavenged that damaged machinery there. Did I? No. Very good. I can always take something with me. And yeah, some nanites. Alright, and down there, once again, also those juicy salvaged technology modules. There you go. The salvaged data. Now, the Atlas, or whatever it is, Null Observatory, is actually on the same planet. How very convenient. And we just really have to fly over there. Alright, the coordinates of Nada's crashed freighter. On Robert, of course, aggressive Sentinel planet. We might just find something out of these coordinates that we just received. And it looks like it belongs to Nada, obviously. Should we ask him before we go there? Nah, right? we're travelers, we're explorers. We don't need to ask. We just find. So, I guess it must be somewhere here. There's a structure over there. There's several structures. This looks like it's a crashed freighter. Can't find... Oh, there it is. Alright, that was not to be missed. Let's just have a look at it. Let's just get close to it. Somewhere here. By the way, do we still have enough fuel? 69, that's fine. But we also have lots of stuff, fuel with us, of course. And then we can just have a look at that once again. Oh yeah, hello there, old friend. I just love you guys. Once again, under attack by a bunch of drones. But the cool thing is we can just disappear and move on. I mean, of course, not forever, unfortunately. But they will still have a hard time finding us. I just love that cloaking device. Makes life so much easier. And boom! Sentinel forces deactivated once more. And we're safe, at least until the next one comes around. And there's the crashed site of Nada's freighter. And lots of doors that we can open. True manifest missing. We do need a log encryption key. Okay, I guess we need to salvage that ship now. Search the crash site for secure containers. Alright, that is in here. Also switch to our pulse splitter. So last time we did this, we were confronted with a lot of radiation. And there is one of these cargo pods. Then we got these pure ones. Let's just have a look. Oh, lots of unknown stuff. Log encryption key, very good. Yeah, and there's the radiation burst. And despite all my upgrades, it's still bringing us to our knees really quickly. What do we have here? Another cargo pod. Some more goo. Another log encryption key. Alright. Do I need two? I don't think so. So they might be worth something. Let's read the log. I do not know who will read this message. I do not know if anything will survive, but I must die as I lived. I will record it all. The swarm came to every world. The drones acted erratically, not attacking, just watching. Time passed and the sentinels did not seem so much of a threat anymore. They were peaceful now, we thought. We had been forgiven. We were wrong. Ah, okay, now I can use the second key. They struck ES1 and attacked somehow coordinated across unfathomable distances. With a fury exceeding all prior skirmishes, the Sentinels annihilated all biological life within the universe in a span of 54 standard minutes. Only I remained. The Corvex stood with me in the end. To their credit, they concealed me within their flotilla as they headed towards the center. We still need another key. Of course, there is now a superheated rainstorm approaching. Can't be that easy. Can't be that I just scavenge here for a while peacefully. There needs to be a storm. But this area is now finished as far as I can see. There's another damaged one here. But I think that's just the same old pot where we just were, right? Yep. Are we protected in here? I think we are protected from the storm at least. But where would be another one now? Can we see this somehow? Because I think I found now both of these. Or is there another one hidden somewhere? Oh, okay. The storm is bad. Obviously. But in here it's a bit safer at least. Alright, but by the look of it, we can also search underground. And there are some cargo pods in the ground, buried. And we can just use our terrain manipulator, of course, to get down there. I might, with this, also then be able to flee the storm. Oh! Alright, I guess... Yeah, we can enter here, actually. Where am I? Alright. This is claustrophobic. There is something here. Ah, perfect. So we don't need to dig us all the way down there. Of course, there will be the burst of radiation again. Yeah. And also outside. So it's just very nasty overall. But I'm pretty sure we are going to need... We're going to need some more... These cargo pods here. Right, but I do need protection first. Get inside here. And then just wait for the storm to pass. Right, having 2 more keys. Let's have a look at that. They are coming now. The screams of my friends resonate in every hole, every corner. I told Nada to leave. I told them what we already know. All of us. We are not alone. Even if I die, Nada will find me again in another universe. 10 just like me. 1,000. 1,000,000. We are not alone, for every soul is many. Even in the face of 16, we must declare that we lived, we existed, no matter the horror of the end. They are at my door. Alright, lock termination. And there's also a pirate attack close by. But the first travel here, alright, so we know a bit more now. The sentinels are getting extremely corrupted. Oh, I don't have a navigation data. I usually collect a lot of them. Now, what do we need to do? Activate the holo terminus back again. So back to our ship. And then back to the holo terminus. Oh, Artemis contacts us in the air. I escaped Traveler. I escaped. One moment I was running from them. The stars shifting terrible smiles within the dark. That mountain is coming closer. And in the next I was here, well, wherever here is. This new world has a sun, has life. It's beautiful, but I think anything would be beautiful after the months spent in that awful place. I'm ready to go get going again. We'll do what we did before, except there will be no shifting stars to stop us this time. If you bring the star chart to a nearby station, I'm sure we'll find each other. Alright, please stop, because I'm going to... Yeah, tell me the truth, okay. But how do I tell them their world is not real, even if I saved them from death? So he's, as we know, right, trapped in this machine now. We put him there. And I took their dreams away from them. They're limited to a single system. Be direct. I tell our teams everything from the moment I discovered their grave to the final upload of their soul to a simulated solar system. Artemis thinks I'm joking. I will never forget how their smile falters. After a few more questions, they tell me they need some time to think about what I just said. That ends the conversation for now. And we need to go now to the holo terminal again. To upload the freighter's log to null. And that is over there. This planet is way too yellow for my taste. And there's way too many sentinels. I would really like to leave at some point, please. Alright. Oh, there's also a... It looks like a base to me. Where we can definitely land. If... Yep, there it is. Where there's definitely some aliens. And definitely a trade post. With perhaps some interesting materials. Let's have a look. I'm always happy to find some life out here. And then we have some aliens again. And they usually give me some language, of course. Be keen for ancients. So the more we learn, the more fluent we are, the more we understand of them. And as we can see, we can already understand quite a bit, but just not enough yet to really get the meaning most of the time. But of course, that's what these conversations are all about. One more. Death, death, death. This I understand. And then ancestors. And there's a trade terminal. Perhaps we find something interesting here that we can use. Exosuit upgrade charge. 33 are available in here. Holy moly. Chromatic metal. Not a lot though, unfortunately. I'm still going to take it. And, oh my goodness. Very good. Starship fuel. Let's take 10 with us. I mean, to be honest, it's really easy to make it. Let's not purchase that. That would be a waste, really. Just taking some metal plating and the hydrogen jelly, and we just have so much of that everywhere. So, no problem whatsoever. Where was the holy terminus now? Somewhere over there it is again. Alright, let's get going. Let's get flying, I should say. There we are. Let's activate it and get the log over to null. Hurry up a bit before the next storm approaches. And what did you find out there? Share the discoveries. The freighter and its recordings, how it spoke of a world where the Sentinels eliminated all life, leaving only a traveler and a single Corvex entity. I choose my words with care. You think I do not know who that Corvex entity is? Do not be so naive, traveler. Do you think anything you have read is a surprise to me? But I had to be sure of what I suspected. That freighter was a wreck from a parallel universe. There are countless such places within our multiverse, dimensions where things happen differently. But there are 3 exceptions of this. The Atlas is omnipresent in all, a singular being with a singular perception. The Sentinels move between dimensions at will. They served the Atlas once. They were guardians of reality, defenders of civilization. They hunted for errors within the universes, preventing destruction and loss of life. The annihilation recorded in that log, well, something must have been quite wrong for them to do a thing like that. Alright. And Atlas? Atlas created all life, and the Sentinels defended it, searching for anomalies within that creation. That they annihilated the entire universe, well, something must have been quite wrong. After a time, the Sentinels ended their service to the Atlas. I've been alive for a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know had you seen the things that I've seen. It was the travelers who corrupted existence. Our arrival was meant to herald a glorious age, but we made a terrible mistake. I committed an act beyond forgiveness, and from this deed, paradise was lost. But something is different in this cycle. The walls between universes, they grow thin. Nada knows this, but they keep their head in the sand. We must learn what we can from each species before we decide what to do. Visit a Gek Cartographer and speak to them. Alright, that we can do. Oh, look at that. And my settlement productivity has been increased to 57,000 units per day. We might actually be able to pay off the debt now that we have there. Yeah, and also we finished that mission here now. And we can continue now with the Vikindan and their cartographers doing some side missions and having a look at our settlements, most importantly. Stay tuned. A new workday is beginning. Hello everyone and welcome back to No Man's Sky. We are back on that space station where we need to go in order for the mission patterns in time. Speak to a Gek Cartographer, and also what I found here, and that is really cool, is a new module for our multi-tool, and that is the increase or the better scanner S-Class analysis visor upgrade, and this gives me 6,500% more credits rewards from analyzing plants and minerals, and 9,000% more for fauna, so animals. That is just really amazing. And with this, I was waiting for this, to be honest. With this, we can finally now also earn a lot of coin by just scanning stuff on planets, while also working on some missions there, that is. The other thing is, Cartographer Boron here. He wants to talk with us, or we want to talk with him. Honorable War, Vikin, with weapons and with the fight. Actually, I don't know. As the warrior begins their bark, I feel a strange frequency vibrate through my skull. I see a flash of Null's glowing orb behind my eyes. Suddenly, the Vikin's words ring clear in my ears. I should kill, but Traveler must be aided, such as command of Herc. Prove for yourself, interloper. Retrieve the words of Herc. Ascend in Vikin glory, then you shall have your words. I will reveal only this. Location of Herc's command is marked for you. Alright, we get a new location for a fighting mission, I guess, so we need to prove ourselves. Speaking about fighting, there's also another interesting development. When we look at my my side missions. There were 3 missions here on the space station here, where we do need to destroy sentinels on a planetary surface, right? I think just on anyone, right? And if only we had a settlement that gets constantly attacked by sentinels. Let's just quickly have a look. I guess we do have one. Our old Isisak, this one here. And yeah, let's just get over there really quick again, so we can warp back, of course, whenever we want. Get on the settlement. We also need to, of course, have a look at our buildings, because some of them have been upgraded. And boomsty, there we are. And as you can see, anomalous sentinel forces detected the moment we arrive. Where were the buildings again? They were over here, right? Weren't they? There is my building. It's finished. Looking decent now. Finally, so no more steps that we need here. And what do we have in here? This is a refiner. And yeah, we are mining basically now. And making cash out of this. Alright, Pulse Splitter, where are you? Because we do have work to do. And if I'm not entirely mistaken, this should really work then for our mission. Right, so some fighting here. We also need the Pugnium, by the way, for some upgrades. And there you go. Let's just get into the killing spree of things. And there you are. And the cool thing is I can always just hide in my buildings. Repair myself. And then get back to business. Because this is how it should be, right? There is... Was there some loot? Oh yeah, we also got the first mission already finished with that. There was the 3 sentinels, right? Oh no, my life support is once again critically damaged. They're doing a bit more damage, I think. That would be a shame. Alright, there's some shield recharge. Salvage glass, I'll take that. More shield recharge. And some more ammunitions. And there's this big boy coming along. And let's just use... Oh. As long as we move, I think it can't hit us. Oh, now it can hit us actually. And there we go, another one down. I just would need to... Oh, there he is again. I was not able to kill him before that. Let's just try this again. I guess I will also need to find better weapons, especially against these bad boys here. We do have still the Boltcaster. Perhaps it's doing a better job. Nah, Boltcaster is ridiculous. Pulse Splitter and our Javelin that we have. But that's even worse. So let's just take the Pulse Splitter there. Cloaking device is not is helping actually with the cloaking. We could get a bit of a pulse there. I don't know where he's repairing himself though, because there's always some new HP coming after, so I have no means at the moment of actually killing this guy, I think. And he's full again, even though there were no repair bots this time. So there is some strategy about this guy here that I haven't fully understood yet. We are halfway there. Come on. Before the repair bots arrive. That's looking good. Perfect. And hard frame engine. There is a module that we got. Yeah. This is a normal one, I think. That is one that takes the... Yeah, that is now the normal alarm, so that was not a sentinel attack per se. Alrighty, but we got everything that we wanted. So let's quickly check the log. Have we destroyed all of them? Yes, that were the missions. The other thing I wanted to check is in my settlement while we're here. Let's have a look at my construction opportunities. We do have something again. Starship Dock or a marketplace. And Starship Dock, I mean, sounds more productive to me because ships can then finally land here. But this one here... 53% approve of the marketplace is higher. Also, productivity seems to be better. So let's just go for this one. And how's my productivity looking at this point? Yeah, it's almost equal. We are not that far away anymore from profit in the settlement. Even though my debt is really horrible, we will need to probably pay off some of that debt ourselves at some point. Yeah. Let's just have a look where we do find this. Yeah. Where do we have that? There it is. It's really close, actually. You should be able to check it out while we're here, before we get seriously attacked. Carbon nanotubes, we have that. So lucky joy. 20 minutes. And then we can actually work on the next building. So I do like that settlement. I do like it a lot because obviously we make a lot of cash here, and also we can do quick sentinel killing missions. That is something that I'm eager. So there we have it once again, the IOSEC space station. And once again, known ground to us. That was the cartographer. There was the mission master, I think. Yep. And with him we can now turn in quite a lot of quests. Access to the upgrade chart we get out of this one. And storage augmentation. I'll take that a lot. And then we have it here, access to the expansion unit. So not an extra chart, but really something we should be able to use right away. And let's quickly check it out. There it is. A technology module harvested from remains of a salvaged starship can be used to expand the starship storage capacity at the space station Starship Outfitter. That is not here, but on the other side. Let's just get over there. And then we also had a second one that we should have received. There it is, exosuit. And we do need to have this one applied also at the space station. Not here though, but on the other side. There it is, our starship outfitting. Here we can now upgrade my starship with the augmentation that we just used. Finally, we do get a new cargo slot without having to repair anything of the other things, because it's so expensive repairing my remaining slots. Yeah. Go ahead and use this one. Perfect. And here we should be able then to use my exosuit upgrade. There it is. And we already have quite the nice storage now, right? There's only those 3 left here. And then we have filled in everything. Alrighty, that's one thing. And the other one was now prove your honor to the Vikine. Prove your honor. And I guess we should go now to space, or is it in here? No, it's not in here. Can't be. Alright, on the planet. Whoa, beautiful, right? It never gets old, really, those belts around you. There's the station though, and they usually have something as well as a galactic terminal. There it is. So I'll gladly take this with me. There might be something in here that we could use. Ooh, hydrogen jelly, starship once again, but very expensive. Phosphorus. We could definitely though sell the artifact that we got. The Hardframe engine. Get a bit of cash out of that. 7 million, by the way. I would like to see how much credit we get now from scanning stuff with our new module. But first, let's also learn from the Vikine some more words. For example, these flying snakes. 144,000 credits for one scan. Are you serious? I don't think that this is actually legal. Can we do this now on everything? Oh, we already scanned quite a lot on this planet since it's not our first visit. But 144 per scan sounds a bit too much. That must have been a fluke. There's nothing I can scan right now. All been scanned before. Anyway, there's our mission, and what I can see is also some more statues to learn knowledge from. There's something. A stone. 13,000, that's also not that bad. From one scan, but yeah, we've been on this planet quite often now. Doesn't get old though. And there's something to learn. Also here, another word. And then the relic. The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. So it is decreed. The will of Herc commands it. The Vikine shall honor the judgment and the belief of the ancients. Ancient knowledge passed down through generations of Vikine warriors spills from the Marker Stone, filtering into my mind like a long-forgotten memory. I begin to speak, and my voice is seized by an unknown power. I roar, taking myself by surprise. None hamper the path towards grim dark as the sentinels. They must be destroyed, their time will be ended. So has it been written, so it shall come to be. This is the Vikeen swear. I call out once more, my throat harsh and gasping, the sound guttural, the words spill forth, summoned by the power of the monolith. The Book of Herc speaks of the rise of the travelers. They shall ascend, delving into the boundless void. The Vikeen shall not impede their ascent, for the travelers must prevail. So decrees the word of Herc. As the words fade, their lines still resonating in my vision, I find myself in possession of an ancient tome. Alright, and this is the artifact that we need. And there's the sentinels coming. Any repair ones? There is a repair one. Oh. Oh, I cannot hit it. Yeah, there is an invisible wall. And we have no more ammo? Is that serious? I thought we would have enough. Quickly. We should be able to build lots of it though. There you go. Hello there, old friend. Down you are. Also try this, and there should be... There he is. Alright, they're all down, right? Proof, and we need to return to the space station. However, we need to get out of the fight first. Shouldn't be too difficult with our cloaking device. And let's get invisible. Ah, still detected us. They're right behind us. Guess I need to wait a bit for everything to reload. And now we get away from them, hopefully, please. La 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 la. Just walking around here in the frozen wasteland. Ah, they will not let go so easily. Usually I actually can get rid of them by now. What is going on? Problem is, it's the flatlands and the blizzard incoming. Of course, this is absolutely not scripted, right? Alright, let's hide once more. They're searching now. This time we're not immediately detected. And we should really get away from here before the blizzard hits us. Alright, Sentinel Force is deactivated. Let's summon the starship. And just as the storm approaches with negative 90 degrees, we're leaving to the space station. Alright, back at the space station. Let's have a look at him and give him the artifact. Wished for me to visit Vikeen and learn what I could of the Atlas, the creator of all universes. Reveal the tablet. And you have communed with Herc. You are worthy, interloper. Make your request be bold. Ask about the Atlas. Do not speak that name. Only pathetic beings worship liars. Ask about pathetic beings. The crimes of the Gek will not be forgotten. Alright. And any being that claims to be a god is not one. Interloper. Progenitor Herc knew this well. Vikeen tells me of their history of wars with the Gek, of Korvax slaves and tyrannous empires. Vikeen suggests that if the Atlas is a god, then it is insane. I'm about to leave when I notice something on the Vikeen's terminal. 2 digits, blinking endlessly. They feel familiar. 16. What? Interloper, what a face are you? The Vikeen is visibly in pain by the mention of the number, staring at their terminal as if they have seen it before the first time. Their words slur, a strange sound entering every sentence. And once again, we are more puzzled than before. But at least we have finished the mission. Patterns in time. Now we need to speak to a Corvex Cartographer. Alright. Before we do this, however, we have this mission here under a rebel star that gets activated every time I do something. So why not just finish this now? I came across an abandoned starship floating endlessly through the starry void. A recording had been left playing on loop over its subspace transmitter. It led to an invitation, a ticket to a promised star. I followed its call and arrived at a space station controlled by a group of Atlas rebels. So, Voice of Freedom, promised star. In order to get to this mission though, we will need to warp a few times. 1 or 2 times, I think. 2 times at least. We cannot get there directly, unfortunately, but my warp drive is pretty upgraded by now, so we have a nice distance. However, it's still a bit further away than that, so let's also have some space exploration in between. The Alsan system. It's a green system, by the way, so one of the rarer ones. Let's just have a look at the planets that we find here. A lifeless planet with emerald, rusted metal, and cobalt. And over there, oh no, it's just lifeless planets, really. Not a beautiful system. That is, however, wait a second. Before we leave it, is there a space station here? There is one. We can, of course, visit the space station and get us an inventory upgrade. And also have a look at the local galactic market. Whoa, that was with high speed into the warp zone. The Alsan Cycler Station. So on my right, we have the upgrade modules. One of them... There might also be some aliens we can talk with. There we have the upgrade suit for the suit. It's 120,000 units. Easy. We can afford this. So... yeah, 2 more slots are missing. Then I think we're fully upgraded. But who knows about that? I certainly don't. I'm a total clueless gamer, that is. And then, hello, my friends. We can talk with a few guys here and also quickly check out the market. Perhaps there is something that we can use. There's copper, lots of it, and tritium. The copper I probably take with me because we always need quite a lot of that. The exosuit chart I'll keep to myself. And yeah, these fluids, I can get rid of the pugnium we do need. And then I can just take a look at those guys here. And just give me some words there, please. Back in space. Let's go once more. And I think it is only now 1 jump on my current mission. Under the Rebel Star. And we continue to jump, this time to a blue star system. I haven't seen that many yet, and they usually have quite some interesting things working, so we might just go for some scanning or whatever. So this is possible now to get here only with the highest upgrade. The hyperdrive Guyungi Aphono system. Already a frozen wasteland right in front of us, I guess. Airless planet, indium rusted metal. A space station, a corrupted space station. I don't know if I really want to visit that. Over there we have a jarred planet with aggressive sentinels. Probably not the best things. A frothing planet. That is new. Frothing I haven't had yet. There is a big black hole right in front of me. Lifeless. And behind it there is, yeah, definitely also a lifeless planet there once more. Not that interesting. Let's go for the frothing planet there. And was it this one? No, it wasn't. It was over here somewhere. And scan a few things for the cache. Indium, gold, and magnetized ferrite we would have here as well. Coming closer, beautiful. I love when there is the balance between night and day, and you're just flying into that. So what can I expect on a frothing planet? Will I just fall through the ground? Into foam? That looks rather solid to me. Oh! Oh, look at that! Bubbles! It's a bubble planet. Phew! Alright, it's really just bubbles. Beautiful, I should say. Let's land here and have a look. Lots of bubbles on the ground. Oh, there's also something over there. Oh, please land now. Thank you. Alright. Let's also check out poison cyclones. Unusual flora, fauna is lost. And there's lots of materials here that we don't know. That we can scan, of course, for all that juicy cash. Yeah, 14,000. And then we got the navigation data here. Now that's really cool though. I don't think that I've seen a planet like this before. A bubble planet, that is. Alright, another navigation data. And then let's just check out, can we scan something? I mean, really, there's not much going on here. 14,000 for that. Unfortunately, there will probably not be any animals by the look of it. We do have some magnetized ferrite deposits there. Indium. But we don't really need this. Oh, and the sunrise with the bubbles. We should probably have a look at that. It is a really funny planet. Gotta say that. But that's it though, right? From a perspective of exploration, I think it's a pretty boring one. There is a sac venum over there, but that's also nothing really. Some buildings, probably nothing to learn as far as I can see. Nope. Yeah, so that's our visit to this planet. It's a bubble planet. It's nice to see, of course. There's the sun rising, and with it the bubbles, it seems. But there's not really much to harvest. And we continue then onwards in the next episode. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to our traveling through the galaxy Euclid in No Man's Sky. We're still alive and nice and dandy, and yeah, well, we're traveling from system to system right now. On our way to get to the pirate base. Oh, this is looking like a particularly blue planet over there. Perhaps it has something interesting. It's a sub-zero planet. Lots of water on it. I like the color. We might have a visit on it. A space station that we should probably also visit. There's just so many different planets. It's incredible. And also icebound here. This is not looking like icebound though. This is looking like a toxic planet that we have over there. It's a moon. A moon, corrosive moon with copper, ammonia and salt on it that we could use. A huge, yeah, dead rock by the look of it. Windswept planets. Better get that haircut stable when you want to get to that planet. And a decaying nuclear planet with sodium. Ooh, this is always interesting, right? But I think from the last time we went on something like that, I gathered enough sodium. I've got 400 sodium. Is that it? Do I have more sodium at my starship? No, we don't. Yeah, we probably should get us a bit more sodium though. And I could also use my scanner. Yeah, let's get on this planet there. Decaying should be interesting. And get us a bit of sodium. It's far away. 50 seconds it takes us to get to it. So it was only that small because it's so far away, not because it's a moon or something. Alright, entering the atmosphere. Oh, it doesn't look like it's decaying to me. Let's quickly have a look down there. Perhaps we find some animals this time that I can scan, because I think they give me the most money. Right. Okay, the plants definitely look creepy enough. Let's have a few scans here. 13,000. 13,000. Yeah, it's okay. I guess if we continue scanning like this now, we can definitely make some good cash there. There's a creature over there. I need to get closer. By the way, also sodium. There it is. 400 units. That should be the closest one. Yeah, I can't find any other sodium one. Uranium! That is also something we need. Actually, let's go for uranium first. It's closer. And then there's a sodium one, not too far away. Oh. And I've been hit. But one of these, oxygen giving plenties. 17,000. Oh, no, it's not that. Let's gather it. Let's harvest it. Because there's always a nice amount of oxygen in these guys. And by the way, there's, yeah, 5.1 radiation. It's not that high, actually. And temperature seems fine, too. It's not a too hostile planet. Ah, and there's some animals now. Ah, yeah. The animals give way more. 50,000 for this one. I think there was another one here. There it is. 77,000. I love that. So we probably should head out for more animals. So with that, I theoretically don't really need to gather tech anymore, right? That we have done here on the ground. Other than researching it, I guess. But money-wise, just scanning things from planet to planet, I think is more valuable now. Especially since you can do it at a much higher rate. Another 13,000 here. And then we have the uranium. Oh, by the way. No. No more animals. Ah, there is one. There's two, but they're a bit too far away. Perhaps we can... This should be possible. There it is. Very good. 50,000. And there's the uranium that we're going to need. Quite a lot of that. Always appreciated. Very good for my space drives for my starship. Having all that uranium with us for my launch thrusters, right? Very, very efficient to use. Alright, after this very cool planet, let's actually get to the final system, Ekank, where the pirates are, or whatever we may find there. It's pretty far away. It is the maximum jump range that my warp drives can take. So, might be interesting. There's also some planets. And hopefully some fighting. Alright, there we are. A new journey milestone as well. Warped 40 times. We are a pioneer by now. Oh, this is also looking... has an interesting texture. A torrid planet. I haven't been on something like that yet. So I probably would also like to visit this one. And then a flourishing planet. That might be interesting. Alright. And then there is a recruitable frigate that I would like to take as well. Let's have a look at that. Because my freighter fleet only has one at the moment, right? Oh, there's also a message. That is probably now... Friend, you have many fine starships in your fleet. Yes, none as fine as this, though. Please look. Inspect the frigate. The new captain is an excellent friend. The crew will have such a joy. And 2.2 million to get this frigate into our fleet. It has outdated maps. It has a trade specialist on board. 2.2 million we can easily afford, to be honest, right? Might be very good for industrial and trade missions that we can put it on. Yep, let's accept. Because I haven't found anything like that yet, right? And now we are Captain Nivarias. We have 2 frigates in our fleet. That is something at least. And then, oh, by the way, can we purchase more? Yep, there is another one, but this is a pretty big one. 2.3 million there as well. Oh, minus 15 expedition fuel cost. A C class. I'm not convinced about this one. Nope. Let's actually say no to this. Oh, this is cool. This is like a galactic frigate shop. Let's have a look at that one. If we get close enough, there should be the message popping. Oh no, it's not this one there, sorry. It's that one. Now there's the message. Show me your wares. Oh, this is a very small one. 1.5 million only. Not very good. Also just a C class. Not going to take this one. This one at least has a cool design. 1.7 million. It is very good for exploration. It's a specialist frigate. So, a science vessel. Yeah, I guess we can take this. 1.7 million in addition. And then there is one more for a very big one. I mean, I don't really care about the money, right? 1.5 million. But I do care enough to not take something like this. Alrighty, that's it. I will have a look at my fleet later. Right now, I want to go for these missions here. So where do we have it? Over there, Outlaw Station. Let's hope that we survive this encounter. There it is. Oh, we need to get on board, do we? There's the entrance. Looks like there's a party going on inside. We'll just see what awaits us in there. I hope my systems are ready for some fighting if I need to, but I don't think so. I don't think that we'll see some fighting. By the way, yes, I've also grouped up some of my tech there, but we will need to do more there, I guess. Outlaw Station Ikank. Not very friendly looking. But no hostiles so far. There's a looting entity, Ribu. Ask about the voice of freedom. Only the strong deserve to sing with the glorious voice of freedom. We do not permit the weak to find us. There are those who would deny us our freedom, New Face. Those who would sacrifice everything to appease the sentinels. But the voice keeps us free. Alright. We do need to interrogate more. To speak with the voice of freedom is to roar back against the crimson void. It is glory itself. The voice is not one voice but many. It is our voice. Or rare. A shroud of freedom, a flowing silken shroud bestowed upon those who would sing with voice of freedom. Transforms the appearance of your exosuit with the exclusive appearance modifier. Alright, we should explore more of this station here. There's also a multi-tool, but I can already see that it's a weaker one. There's something over here. Life support systems disabled. Station defenses primed. Atlas uplink rejected. Glorious survivor. The promised star will be yours. Glass, glass, glass. Alright, you want glass? Or what is this? Have a look at it again. No. Alright, there's nothing else. We could purchase some goods here. Tritium. Hypnotic eye. Alright, it would stare back at you. I don't know if I want to purchase something like that. Visit the salvage technology salvager. What is this here? Is this a new station that I can visit from now on? Alright, there's suspicious tech that we can use for mining. Plasma protection, scatter blaster. We do have the scatter blaster. Let's take a module for this and have a look at that. Nanites we can always find easily. And this is an upgrade to my scatter blaster. 1% more damage, 5% more fire rate. That is not very successful. Visit the bounty master. That sounds a bit more promising. Perhaps they give me some missions. Ah, yes, they do. Seize the targets from traders. Raid a capital ship. Ooh. Hunt and destroy a pirate. This sounds fun. We could do this. Or I'm just not going to do this and leaving the outlaw station. Alright. Very strange mission so far. It was not the first outlaw station that I've visited so far, so... exit clearance. The voice of freedom will not permit the Atlas silence. New face carries our voice. You must hide your trail. Take this document. Disrupt the traffic records at a station core. Your voice will be free in the darkness. A forged passport. A counterfeit Starship registration document. This digital signature is guaranteed free of previous crimes. Can be used to reset any negative faction standing. Alright. So there's my forged passport and we now need to use it at a space station core. to get to in a regulated system. Oh, alright, and there's also a fugitive getting close by. I guess we might have a look at him. Nah. I would like to have a look at that flourishing planet though, because I think they're quite good. Was it the flourishing one? There's a it was the torrid one that I wanted to go, right. Let's have a look at that. Activated copper we can find on that. I need activated copper for some tech. This we can use before we need to go. Another fugitive, but they will not attack. Whew, where are we going here? Right. Seems like there is something here. No, it's just some plants and stuff. It looks very hot. The plants are glowing. Oh, there's something to learn a word from. I'll take that any day. And then probably also something to scan, right? Because with that we can make some nice credits while just doing some scanning. Like this one, and this one. So easy. 13,000 per scan, and for the animals it's definitely more. No, also just 13,000. Okay, that wasn't a rare animal then, I guess. That's 77,000. And it's an extreme weather on it with 95 degrees. Also another animal here. Another 50,000. Extreme weather. There's not even a storm at the moment, I think, so perhaps there is something interesting for us. Alright, now we continue on our journey. I think there is a good station nearby with a regulated Corvex space station. We do need Corvex as well for our main mission, so we could combine two things here if that is possible. Let's also quickly check out the planets here. A glacial planet. I always love these. And incandescent planet. Never heard of this. Might be something. Oh, there is a voice. They left us, duty bound to follow them, but I know where I will end. If you receive this, follow my coordinations and secure the site in case I don't make it back. My starship processes the coordinates from a stranger's message. The transmission has decayed over time, but the location appears to be valid. Dreams of the Deep. There is a new mission popping up. That I don't see. Ah, there it is. Alright. It is a local mission. Lost beneath the waves. Interesting. We are definitely going to check it out. For now, let's head to the space station. Ah, okay. The target is outside the local system. No idea why we received it then. And let's activate our Rebel Star again. So we do need to head to this core that we can see over there, which is accessible to anyone, it seems. All safety protocols are followed, I see. And let's have a look inside, what I can do with my passport. High alert, unusual activity detected. Oh, we could now use it or denounce the voice of freedom. Let's use the passport. Traffic patterns unexceptional. And with that we have hidden our tracks, but you know, we were kind of a good guy up to this point, so I don't think that we've really made up a difference there. Glorious Survivor Nivarias, a new title. I'll take that. And I think with that we have finished that mission. Yes, it's completely gone. Very good. So no longer will it hopefully auto-activate itself. And also the last inventory upgrade that we can get at this station here. Do we unlock more? So, I wonder what happens with the next station that we visit. Because I think we have reached maximum size now. Also some more aliens, I guess. They have a starship that I could like. No, it's only a B class. Why would I want to go with that? Yeah, and I think we've also made over 1 million credits by scanning alone. We haven't even sold anything, and there is 1 million more on my account, so that's pretty cool too, with the scanning that we have. Let's just learn a bit more again about alien languages. And then have a look at the trade terminal there as well. If we get anything here. Phew, no. Copper we have plenty of. We can sell some crap. Some artifacts here. The tablet, I'd rather keep that one. No idea what we can do with it. And this is a Gek Cartographer, so ask for help. I ask Himano for help. They point at a map on their screen, then towards a depiction of the waypoint towers found at most planetary sites. They seem to be requesting I gather data. Right, I do have them. Let's exchange. Alright, this is just for planetary charts, for outposts, distress signals, ancient artifact site, so this is the portals, and specialist one. Let's take the specialist. But this is not it. Locate a Gek system on the galaxy. We did that. This is a Gek system, and there's a Gek Cartographer. Purchase a random map. This will not do. Right, I guess we do need to go to a specific one after all. Perhaps we can see this on this the teleporter. No. Also not visible. Okay, right, so this is a bit misleading. We actually need to get to a specific Gek system that is over there then, in order to follow the main mission. However, there's this side mission here in a red star system, so Jarbo, where we can get over. There's lots of planets in that system. And I would like to follow this, as it's also quite a surprise mission. Oh, getting right into a battle. And emergency comms established. Who's the enemy though? Alright, we should probably attack them. Help them out. Let's just get us a specific target. Oh boy. Come on. We should be doing this. Those guys are fast. There you go. And we got some very good upgraded weapons this time. Transmission coordinates validated. I guess there's only one more over there. One more hostile ship. There it is. Basically everyone is firing at it, but we are the only ones doing damage. Let's just have a look. Ah, nope, there's more coming. Another suspicious package. Alright. Getting the hang of my ship here a bit better than before, I guess. I hate these red lasers at the end. Another one down. Let's just boost us out there a bit. And turn around immediately. And there it is. They're so fast, it's incredible. Ah, very good. I'm not even using my rockets at this point because they're going down so quickly with my normal weapons. Perfect. That was the last one. That was fun. Incoming message. Friend to Gek. What? That is all we understand? We've learned 1,000 words by now. The lifeform who must be the captain looks greatly relieved. They gesture as if to welcome me aboard. Alright. We do need to get on board to get this, to get some nanites there, I guess. Or this can't be another freighter fleet that we can recruit. I don't think so. There we also have then the space station close by. And where's the ship that I need to enter? There's the captain. This is not the mission. This is just a random freighter in the area. We could purchase this one. It's a C-class one. So I guess this is a new main class freighter, but it has a bigger fleet coordination limit, but that's about it. So really, yeah. Nothing else? No reward or anything? At least, yeah, killing those ships was reward enough, I guess. In this very system, there's a tropical planet with blue water. This almost sounds too perfect. There's also no aggressive sentinels on it. So we might visit this one later, because the other tropical planets that I found so far were red color, which is not so cozy. And there's the transmission coordinates over there, though, on another planet. Alright, deep space object detected. Holy cow, what is that? Atlas! Atlas! Accept the message. Messenger of Atlas, what is this? Should I fly through it? Perhaps we should just fly through it. And die trying. No, there's nothing here. Messenger of Atlas. Is this part of a mission? Find the next Atlas interface. We did. Strange. There's nothing else that I could do here, I think. Just gave us a message or something like that. Do we have anything in the inventory? Planetary chart. Very strange. No idea. It is an Atlas interface, but the mission does not take it. So, I guess we have to continue. I might also be doing a terrible mistake here at the moment. Probably something extremely rare and I have no idea about it. But there was nothing I could do. There's another interesting object. This time... What is going on here? Buy products. It's a trader. We could... Oh, he's got some illegal stuff here. Gravitino balls, some relics. If we knew the prices, we could probably... Oh, yeah, 50,000. I think they're worth more at a Galactic terminal. I'm going to take 5 with me. Trying to do some trading here. The rest doesn't seem to be so likable. Thank you very much. What next is coming up? Seems like a very busy space that we have here. A system. Planet Pearl. Sounds like there was another player here already, because this looks like a real name. For a change, most of them have some random babblish. Alright, there's the transmission coordinates, so I guess we'll have to land here and see for ourselves. A mushroom planet. I hate those. I don't like mushrooms at all. Yeah, target sweep, 500 units. The only thing that I can do is scan some animals that we have. It's a toxic planet. 53 toxicity. The cool thing is I do have a toxic protection active though, as we can see. So there's 2 layers now working for us. The hazard protection and the toxic protection. So we can really, really last a very long time with this. As I march towards these coordinates. Finalizing the signal. Some over here. And I guess it's this one. There it is. A research station by the look of it. And what mystery this holds, we have a look at in the next episode. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to No Man's Sky. Now we are back here at the base. Transmission coordinates are received from this location. And we basically will have to just find out what's going on. It's a very toxic planet. I don't want to stay here any longer than I have to. Probably there's something over there. Nah, it's also just some save point. And that's it. Let's get inside. If I don't need to shoot it open, perfect. And just find it out. So this is a smaller side mission that we're doing. Because we got the transmission signal. There's the red glow again. Breach event. If you're listening, you have likely found our final log. I leave this trace as a memory of my fallen friends and a warning to others who may end up in our path. I cannot deny myself the vain hope that someone may find me, though I beg you, do not follow. And the haunting transmission ends. We do get an aeration membrane upgrade module. I take the upgrade module. Its installation history contains the serial number of its owner's starship. Perhaps I ought to follow. Oh. So we might get a starship for that. Underwater protection upgrade received. That we can then add to our inventory. That is... we've already scavenged all of this here. So I just can return. However, there is still something up there. A language beacon that, yeah, well, of course I'm going to take with me. And there's also some sodium nitrate. Very good. Always like to harvest me these crystals because it's actually quite rare and quite important for many things. Thank you very much for that happy word that we got out of that. And I return back home. I wonder what all these ships are doing. Perhaps at some point we might slaughter one of them. And yeah, well, there is the water power for the water protection, the oxygen tanks improvement for my underwater usage. We can now always change this with this one here that we have, the radiation protection, right? So I do have now several protections. Unfortunately, I don't have any more slots here available. There's a destroyed one, so if I have an ion battery for some cobalt, then I could take this one here, and this one is very important, the core health increase and shield strength increase. Nothing I can really do there at the moment, but I'm pretty sure that we can unlock these slots for all the additional upgrades that we want. Alright, Dreams of the Deep, follow the signal trace. There's still something going on with that, so probably, yep, there it is, starship signal underwater. And somewhere over there, not on this planet, reach the starship. So let's just find out what this is all about. It's not underwater by the looks of it. Back in space. Oh yeah, it could be. As it is on this planet there. Yeah, it's a scalding planet. I doubt there's water. The Ontashi Delta planet that we are arriving here once more. A pretty big planet. Entering the atmosphere takes quite some time. Oh, there's actually some water. Alright. Oh my goodness. Where are we? I cannot get down there. Landing area is not clear. Oh, there is a scalding storm here at the moment. Oh, this is all underwater. Now that is an interesting planet for sure. What is going on here? Yep, this is all underwater. Let's get a bit up there again. Find us an island, because there's quite a few islands here as we can see. And now I can only see the full extent of this planet. There's really only water here. Alright, some smaller islands, I guess. But this is going to be a very long swim. Right, that's the biggest island I can find for my ship. Should we do this? Certainly interesting. Alright, it's 1,000 units into this direction. It's 66 degrees, so it's a pretty warm planet after all, right? But take some credits with us there. Who knows if we can actually survive this endeavor. Do I have my oxygen tanks now? Oh, and animals. Very important that we get them. There it is. Because they usually pay nicely, but this one didn't. It was a bird. And we got the geologist title on top of it. Alright, before I enter, let's quickly check it out. What do I need? I still need to charge my deep water protection here. Oxygen tank. Upgrade. Do I want to go in there? Where is it again now? Somewhere in this direction. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do it. And boom. Into the water. At least the water is cool. And there's also lots of stuff that we can scan. So this is certainly very interesting. Getting into the deep water now. The fishes, they pay nicely at least. And I guess also, yep. It's actually going away from us, right? Are we getting closer? Doesn't look like it. I know exactly why I don't like Subnautica. And we are now in this very, very situation. Now I'm getting closer, though it's at a very slow rate. And I just hope that there's nothing that might kill us. Or attack us. Oh, there's a specimen, a luring specimen. And yeah, oxygen is holding up, but I still would like to get up there again to the upper levels because we're losing it quite quickly right now. Right, after an endless, it seems like endless time to me. There is something over there indeed. We can see the lights. And this has to be, I guess, the signal. There's a shark. We already scanned this. Looks like a shark to me. And yep, there it is, finalizing signal. Just very happy that I actually bought some dioxide before we entered because I'm burning through my life support right now and dioxide is helping me out there. There's the ship. Looks like a freighter once more. There's also some stuff here to collect. And it looks like an oxygen bubble or something like that. Perhaps we find something. This is interesting. Most of the crew are dead. Only those of us already suited up when the asteroid hit survived the initial decompression. We were lucky that smaller starships were able to get clear before the hull imploded. None of our ships have hyperdrive capability. We should be able to retrieve the blueprints from the freighter's main databank, though it appears to have crashed in the deep ocean. Thankfully, we still have the plans for the Nautilon. Ah, and there we have a marine shelter. And a submarine docking bay. So we can actually use now a vehicle for deep water travel. And yeah, there we are in one of these oxygen bubbles. While we can look around, having a look in the deep ocean. Cozy! Cozy it is in here, but of course we have something to do, and that is probably claiming this ship. Have a look inside. And this is... It's actually, I think, a fully fledged out starship, not only a freighter. Compare the starship's inventory. Doesn't look so bad, right? The hermetic seal is missing, so but then it could actually take off, I think. There's also the photon cannon. And compare it. And we could claim it. Of course we're going to claim it. It's worth 2 million. 12 million. But it's of course broken, so it's not going to be that much. We can swap it. No, I'm not doing this. I'm just claiming it. There's also more. Antimatter housing. Some projectiles. Bit of chunk. Damaged machinery, a microprocessor, very good. And some nanites. Anything else? I think that's it. And I think there was also... There it is. A buried technology module. Deep in the ocean. Probably also remnants of this ship. Then we can also have a quick look around. Anything to scan, perhaps? Lots of clamps that we have. Armored clam. Not really something that I'm interested in, to be honest. There's probably something worthwhile here, but to be honest, I'd rather get back to solid ground. And let's just have a look at the ship. Can I take off if I repair? So at least it's waterproof and inside. A hermetic seal. We should be able to easily make this one. Where is it? Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. We don't have it. Also not here, right? There it is. Very good. At least, wait a second. The launch thrusters are actually online. The pulse engine is what needs to be repaired. That we can do. Hyperdrive, I don't care for now. And the deflector shield might be something as protection. But we actually have both of them. Can I take off? I can't take off. Alright. Look at that. The ship is ours. And what is that? That is also just a ship passing by, it seems. There's my ship, of course, my own one. But we can take this one and get it easily back to the space station then, right? I was looking from outside. This is a very bulky ship by the looks of it. Interesting one, though. Certainly interesting. A nice surprise that we got out of that. So it was worth it, swimming in the ocean. We could, of course, go back to this planet now and build the submarine then. So I know this planet, of course. And for the quest, we will definitely do this, of course. Getting a submarine should not be that bad. But of course, first I want to sell this one. It's not really worth anything to me, other than some money. So there it is, in all its glory, finally in drier ground again, right? We rescued this one from the ocean's depths, and it is ours. But of course, we want to sell it. I think it was on the other side. Yeah, it's not worth much. 2.3 million units. We can take this one. And with that, it's gone. And we got these spools once again that we can then use. Is there also an exosuit upgrade? There is. Oh, look at that. We can actually get more. Alright. But I would like to go with technology upgrades here. That's only 5,000 units. Very good. I never really tried up to this point, to be honest. But yeah, it's that easy, of course. And with that, we can also get us some additional upgrades now for the exosuit up here. Because I think, inventory-wise, we are pretty well off here. Significant upgrades, starship, defensive shielding. So these are things that we, of course, got now because we sold the ship. There's a starship upgrade module. I think for our own ship. Upgrade the starship with the augmentation. This is the wrong ship though. We need to change. Back on the correct ship again. Let's actually also go to the anomaly. There's 2 missions here that I can do, and that is also speaking with Nada now about the Viking revelations that we had. So this is the space anomaly mission here, and Gek Cartographer. That is something that for some reasons is not working really, even though I was talking with a Gek Cartographer already. But perhaps it needs to be a specific one. Oh, wait a second. By now I should really be comfortable in here. There's Nada. This is a pattern traveler friend, so ask about the Geks. Geks see across the universe with countless convergent eyes, minds in harmony, worship Atlas falsity. But to understand Atlas falsity is the edge of our collective mind. Nada does not wish to go to that edge, and so Nada is divergent. Nada is exiled, hunted, no place for the willful. Alright, we do get some nanites, some Quicksilver in addition. Quicksilver is quite worth it. And that's it. So that was investigate the Geks with null, purchase technology blueprints, undertake missions, exchange discoveries. Alright, that's it though for now. And then we have this one here. We can restart this mission using nearby structures. I think that is going to be better. So now we should have it on a space station nearby, right? Because we jumped a few times and probably got out of reach for this mission. Now, there we are also here with the technology merchants. Do we need to purchase something? Perhaps something new to craft? Atlas version 3, the Warp Hyper Core. Storm Crystals. Unstable Plasma. Doesn't look like we need really anything here, right? Valuable stuff. Portable reactor. A living glass. I think that is quite worth it. This is what I wanted. The compact extension to the exosuit, installing a small portable refiner accessible directly from the user's exosuit upgrade interface. This one here allows us to have, yeah, well, as it says, a refiner on the back of us, so we can refine stuff while we are continuing exploration. So we don't need to put down the refiner every time. And since I have now my slot here, there it is, right? The only thing we do need is a bit more oxygen. And then we can actually install this very important module there. Very comfortable module, I think it is. While we're here, there should be something else though. Expanding the base. Was it that one? No, it was not. Trace of metal. There it is. Sentinel activity at your settlement. Why there's so much stuff going on, right? And there is someone here at the anomaly that can help us. And I think it is over there. Ah, okay. It is high up there. All right, we don't need to get to the left. What's going on at my settlement? That's the question, right? Why are we being attacked constantly? And perhaps this mission brings us closer to the solution of that. I want my people to feel safe. Even though it's nice for farming. Tethys scans the room, their narrow eyes darting rapidly back and forth. Imposter betrayal. But I'm not without my own methods. My network sees much of its own. Describe the new sentinels. They have never shown mercy to those who try to build on planets. It is a constant. But this is new, unexpected. We must learn. Okay, let's give him the drone shell that we found. Tethys holds the drone in her hands, gently turning it over and over with a softness I had not anticipated. Forgive me, traveler. They have chased me for so long, but I've never seen one so close. Perhaps this one is our key. I could restore it, remap its mind. Yes, it would only take a few new components. We shall begin at once. And that we also progress on this mission. We need additional methods, components that we can find by other travelers on the anomaly, it seems. This guy here. Oh, he looks funny. And these drones are not the malicious force some imagine them to be. I believe the Sentinels to be a vital, life-preserving function of the cosmos. I'm heartened that Tethys begins to see that. I will gift you this phylactery. It holds a whisper of the ether that flows. Thank you. I shake my head. Explain the plan? Why would I have anything like that? They begin to cough. It seems ill. Apologies, I've not been myself lately. I do not think I can help you, like Traveler. Okay. I bet he has something and just wants to keep it for himself. Greedy bastard that is. Over there is another one that we can get, and I would also like to share my milestone data once more. This should reveal quite a lot of nanites for me. We have planned, or we have scanned a lot of animals. Perhaps you give me something. Oh, well, some 270 nanites. I can always use that. And use strange tree form. You give me what? Oh, some 570 nanites, leading us to having a 1100 again. Perfect. Alright, perhaps you have something. My friend, this is madness. The robots are not our friends. Okay, explain the drone may be rescued. My eyes long for beauty, Traveler, but these sentinels are unthinking parasites tearing down anything that may elevate us. But you are, I suppose, building something new, taking that cursed shell and constructing something better. I will help you, but please keep safe. Take my nanite filament. Okay, we got 2 things. And this guy here might also have something. What is that, an owl? Oh, Kindred, be careful. Even with the best of intentions, we can make such mistakes. The blood of sentinels, it brings only lies. Does Polo know what you're doing? Okay, he doesn't want to have anything to do with it. Polo might. You're building something, friend. Yes, a drone. You're a brave traveler, friend. You always have been. You may tame your little robot, you may not, but it will always be made of glass. It cannot exist in our home. Take these beads. May it help you. Alright. So we got it all the components. Let's head back. And perhaps he can make my drone shell life again. Breathe some life into it. Perhaps you get a companion or something. This handful of junk is what they gave you. No help at all. I can make it work. Tethys takes the damaged sentinel shell and my components. With them, the strange metallic being is reconstructed. Just let me... It's alive! Or I'm fairly confident it would be if it weren't for Polo's suppression fields. Its system readout just keeps repeating the word glass. You'll have to take it away from here to field testing. Take care of it. Alright, we got a sentinel flare. A reconstructed sentinel drone. We need to use it now. And now I need to return to my settlement to make a field test. Nothing's easier than that. Let's get right away to my settlement. Here we are at the battlefield. And probably getting detected right away. Let's actually enter the building quickly. Because there's definitely also something going on here. Settlement status. Ah, we are making a profit. Look at that. 15,000 per day. And the debt is going down to 400,000. Down from 1.1 million. So the settlement is finally productive. And let's have a look at the new construction opportunities. The saloon would be nice for happiness, but is bringing us into debt again. And a marketplace, of course, is what we need. Let's go ahead and build this. This will increase my productivity even further. Alright, let's also quickly have a look at the trace of metal. Field test the drone. And then do a field test. Activate the sentinel flare. Oh, that was not it. Oh, there's a drone over there. There it is. And there is my reconstructed drone. Fault detected. Core cognitive functions available. Fix of the glass. Input required. Purge memory. Flush the cache. Defragment file systems. Purge memory. Memory access denied. Local update. Sentinel pillar node detected. Coordinates locked. Awaiting networking proximity. Alright, we need to investigate the Sentinel's coordinates. Let's also have a look at the... Oh, marketplace. We have the materials. Construction continues or begins. 2 hours. Quite some time. Perfect. So another building coming up for my settlements. And we continue onwards here then in the next episode. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to No Man's Sky. On our way to the sentry's coordinates that we received in the last episode to find out more about the sentries. One of them is now in my settlement, and he might actually help us in the future defending us against ongoing sentinel attacks, so we can farm even more sentinels and sell technology. Down there, again, far away still, 13 seconds, and we are of course once again on our very high security planet, on our way to the center of the galaxy. This is a side mission actually, so it's not bringing us closer, but it might help securing our settlement. All right, that's it. Coordinates received. Perhaps there's a building close by we can use. Over there's a building, but it's far away. There it is. Oh, look at that. There might be some fighting here involved. Let's hope that it not comes to this. Oh, my drone follows me. And yes, this is the target. Alright, pulse splitter we have. Personal force field. Let's get this one up as well. Because I'm pretty sure we have some fighting here to do. Mysterious pillar. Oh my. Let's take down the... It's only those two, I think, right? Let's take down the big one first. The small one. And then the big one. Oh, yeah. Defeated 150 sentinels. What is this here? There's more and more spawning. Is that right what I'm doing? Doesn't feel like it. Let's activate this one right away. I cannot do this, okay. Yeah, we're taking critical damage now to the suit that we'll have to repair again. And this guy here is always repairing himself. This is the problem. Oh my. It's not looking good. Oh, come on. Down. Gee! Let's repair the shield right away. That was close. We took a lot of damage though in the process. Let's have a look. Presence detected. Auto lockdown initiated. Alright. We need to destroy the nodes. Ah, I see. That one here. Number 1 down. Number 2 down. And the third one. Boundary exposed. My exosuit begins integrating directly with the terminal. I see flashes of schematics. Permit the integration. My exosuit completes its valuable work, though I'm unsure what exactly it was attempting to do. Words flashed before on the Hive's terminal, suddenly legible. Download hardframe blueprints. The terminal transfers data to my exosuit, a set of Sentinel hardframe schematics. I feel a great sense of relief. And a collection of salvage components. Oh, to fit the Minotaur heavy exocraft hybrid. And also we get the Minotaur heavy payloader. Restoration, awaiting remote response. The terminal attempts to broadcast data to the sentry, but something is wrong. I hear the voice in my exosuit, but none of the words make sense. The terminal screams noiselessly. The screen flashes in black. Alright, we got a few things, and we can now use the... we now have a new exosuit, a new exocraft. And let's just flee the scene. Undetected, hopefully. Perfect. Also, a lot of cash that we can make here. And that's it, right? Phew, that was exciting, to say the least. The balls we're not going to take. Any other animal to scan? Because I think we then need to return, right? Probe the status, the sentinel pillars interface with the sentinel, with the sentry. Maybe also speak with the sentry to probe. Alright. There you are, my little fella. And program data vocalization established. Greetings, hello. Oh, hello there. The sentinel is delighted. It has never said hello before. And you wear mechanical suit, living close with a voice. Yes, you must upgrade. Hard frame suit. Goodbye. Install the Sentinel's hard frame. Install the Soul and Sentinel technology in your Minotaur's exocraft. Deploy the Minotaur geobay and implement it. Alright, interesting. There's something to scan still. Oh, and yeah, a whole army of sentinels once more. So let's get back to the base, shall we? Alright, so we're flying back to our base. Old Isesak. And let's just have a landing. We don't have a landing pad here yet. This is bad. Let's get down to business. Installing. Oh, pirate attack on nearby structures. I'll take that. Oh, the sentry also says hello to us. There's the pirate attack. In for some fighting. I'm definitely up for that because it brings us also closer to getting some ships crashed and some loot. Problem is the sentinels also attack now, of course. Very good. Bunch of them are already down. Lots of relics on board. Okay, we still have a pirate. Of course, the firestorm. But this time, I don't care about the firestorm. We're in the air. Down it is. I will probably need to repair my shields. There is another one. I think we are actually fighting also now the sentinel drones, right? Yeah. The pirate attack is gone, so 250,000 credits for that. Can I now endlessly destroy ships until I get my title? Now, this is an epic battle, is it not? In a firestorm we're fighting here. Down it is. It was the last one, I think. And let's try to flee. Ho 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 ho! With a level 4 Sentinel Star, we actually were able to flee into the space station. There must be quite some loot here with us, I guess. Also the hard frame we have with us, perfect. That was close though, that was a lot of ships. And back here again. Did we not get any loot out of the Sentinels? And yeah, some relics of course from the pirates we got, quite a lot of them, suspicious packages. Let's get rid of that. There it is. This gives me, oh yeah, a fusion core that we can sell. And a living pearl. We could use this for crafting. Let's throw it away. I can already hear the comments. The boltcaster is something that we don't really need, but the 380 nanites we can definitely make use of. A wired loom and just the navigation data. That's it. But at least something that we can sell. Whew, that was a lot of fighting. We might now head back then to the settlement because the drone definitely wants to tell us something. Before I do this, I'm also going to sell some of the things that we just got, right? So from the pirates. Oh, 4 salvage glass we still have as well. That we might then just get. We do need the hard frame though. Was it not here? Is it? There it is, the fusion core. For 44,000. Yeah, it's really nothing to be honest. Then there we have some relics that we can sell. There's the portal, perfect. But on the other side, I would like to get my augmentation. And also dangerous, destroyed 60 starships. At least there is a title that we, or not a title, but another achievement. And expert destroyed 70 starships. So the 80 shouldn't be too far away. Okay, 80 we don't have. But we're on the way there. Upgrade my starship. And implement the augmentation that we got for another nice slot. Here we could also go with the technology slot. What is better? Technology, we still have some technologies that we can get rid of by repairing. And with that, I think we're going with the cargo slot. I'm always empty on cargo. I'm always full on cargo. But tech-wise, let's go with the tech slot. Go with the tech. Starship inventory size increased. And yeah, with that I can install the outlawed bionic bulwark. So this is 8% more shield strength. Not really a lot, but I don't have a better tech with us. Oh, there is Starship shield one. Let's use this one instead. It might actually bring us more. Let's try it out. It's a B class one, 8%, so it's the same. Alright, but it's fine. At least an upgrade, better than nothing. Let's head back to the settlement. Alright, so for summoning the Minotaur, we do need some gold and the iron batteries. For that we need cobalt, something that I don't have at the moment. And the roamer we would need paraffinium. So something that I don't have, but of course we can keep it in our mine for now. For later, is there anything else we can do here? The building is still coming along, right? We're still making profit. In 48 hours, we are also cleared the settlement of any debt. That is also something. And yeah, I think with that, we are waiting on that now again, right? Until we have enough. The same goes with the Dreams of the Deep. I still need some more resources before I can build the Nautilon Chamber. And we're just going to collect this passively while we work on the other missions that we have. Install the personal refinery. For that, we need a bit more oxygen. Expanding the base, manage my settlement. This is something, I don't know, why does it stay active? Does it ever finish this one? Right, I guess it's just continue with the construction, right? We can continue with the patterns in time now. Speak to a Gek Cartographer because I want to, of course, continue my journey to the core of the galaxy. And we do need to return to this one here because there's the mission. Back on the station, there it is. And finally, there's also the mission now active. And query the Corvex history. Once again, I sense Null's presence. If the Corvex feels it too, they do not show it. They begin to speak their words clear and bright, processed by my unseen companion. The arrival of Traveler is anticipated, but you are not ready yet. We must know that you are the one we seek. There is an anomaly, a glitch. It is guarded by holes through which the convergence cannot see. Move through the space. Retrieve that which cannot be retrieved. A black hole? Is that what he's talking about? Search for a water system in the galaxy. Prove your place. So Null has a task for me. They feel something is happening to the galaxy, some great unraveling of the threads that keep reality bound together. I am to investigate, going around the Sentinels where they cannot. That's, I think it though, right? So, retrieve non-existent data from an anomalous structure, search for a water system. Alright. Finally some warping and jumping again. I'll be ready for this. Do we have what it takes? 12 Starship fuel. I don't think we have warp cells anymore, right? There it is. And we need one more antimatter housing. That we cannot do. We don't need more ferrite dust. Let's install this one from a hyperdrive. We should have a very good hyperdrive though. We have the 100% fuel efficiency, right? So we are barely losing any fuel when we jump in my supreme hyperdrive. Now let's find us a water system. Artemis is calling us. I had a dream last night. You were in. Are you alright? No, I don't think I am. I dreamt I finally met you and Apollo. I dreamt that we flew together through the skies, that I was no longer alone. I found parts on this fabricated planet. Did you leave them there for me? Did you feel sorry for me? It doesn't matter, I suppose. I'm going to build a ship. You gave me a whole solar system. I'm going to see what's out there. Artemis leaves. I do not know if I did the right thing telling them about the simulation, but for now my path is clear. I must seek out the Corvex. I must continue my quest for knowledge. Poor Artemis. And let's have a look. We're still 700,000 light years away from the core, but of course, as we know, jumping is easier. There is a water system, it seems, right? So this is water. We are not on a water. This is water. It's a yellow system. Perhaps we get a better one. A red system would be nice with water. There is a red system with water. Let's go for it. All right. Some new knowledge waits for us. Desert planets. Activated cadmium and sodium. Search for water. Let's scan. Right, we are in a water system, but I don't see any water planet. Toxic planet. Doesn't sound that great. Oh, and we're being attacked. I'll take it, to be honest. Destroying some ships is always nice. Is there another planet over there? I think it is. But somehow that mission does not advance, right? Alright, there they are coming. First one is dead. And they thought they had a chance here. Also dead. Starship battery. That's that. There is another planet though that I'm not seeing here right now. Let's have a look. Ah, there it is. It's a moon. I don't think this moon is doing anything good. A tropical moon! How is this possible? And we do get a very strange title there, or achievement. Destroyed 60. We already had 70, right? Let's go for the tropical one. There must be a tropical moon. I don't think I've ever seen one. But I think the main planet also has lots of water. Perhaps I'm going for the bigger planet first. It has no sentinels. Oh! And there would have been an interesting object. There's definitely water. It's just what kind of water it is, of course. Thick atmosphere. Yeah, let's land here and just hope for the best. That drone is really following me now, right? Do we have a permanent companion? Alright, this was not it, I guess. So there's stuff that we can scan, but the big but is, I think we don't need to find one of these anomalies in the space itself, right? Objects of interest. Let's just take the animals there, because it's a lot of credits that you get most of the time. Plus the milestone data that we can then also sell. Another 144,000 credits. Oh, by the way, high toxicity, 95. Extreme weather conditions. $77,000 credits on top of it. My drone, what is it doing? It's scanning stuff for me. I love my little drone companion already. And I think that's it though for animals, right? But what do we need to do for this mission? Prove your place in the universe. Interesting. Let's get back to space. Perhaps there's something waiting for us. Alright, over there, fragmented memory. So this is a new system with a new water system. And there is something. Fragmented memory for our mission. On Tashi Delta, so it's the same system again that we were before. Just jumping out and in again did the trick for us. To find whatever we're looking for. Oh no. It's that again. That I don't like. That means a lot of swimming ahead of us again. Can I just build a structure here? Can I just enter here? Nope. Unfortunately, I can't do that. I don't have my submarine yet. That would help, of course. So there is the little platform. And from here, I have to swim over then to that location. And once I arrive, we continue. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you joined and welcome back finally once again with a sound. So we finally have in-game sound again. I'm really terribly sorry why that's the case, or well, that was the case, because obviously there is sound. I just don't know why it's not been on YouTube, so sorry for that, but it's all good now. And as a side bonus that I would like to provide as well, from now on this series is in 4K thanks to some upgrades to my computer system. I'm able now to have to see 8 million pixels available for you. And yeah, well, what we need to do right now is something rather tedious, because I'm still not having the naughty Nolan, is we need to get to this location over there, 340 units away in the ocean, deep down here. There is something for us waiting that we have on our path here on the main quest, Patterns in Time. Null has a task for me. They feel something is happening to the galaxy, some great unraveling of the threads that keep reality bound together. and something to do with the sentinels as well. And we need to find out what it is. And there is something, yeah, well, something down here in 270 units. And there's the signal supposed to be, but I think it is moving by the look of it. Because I'm always losing it. That's it. Ancient structure detected. And oh, it's below me. What? Alright. The distance is also because it's so far down here. And yeah, that's why I was losing track of it. Oh! There is something that's eating me? Is that right? Abyssal horror. I guess we should rather destroy it. Holy cow! What is going on? Kill, kill, and kill. There it is down. But I think there's a second one. What is it dropping anyway? Can we use it? Hypnotic eye. I'll take that with me. We're just going to have a look at that in the future. What's in here though? A terminal. I was totally expecting this. Attempting to read memory, access the memory. And this connection is not permanent, it is merely the start of a new equation. On Corvex, prime entities who passed on into the Corvex echoes left their shell for their descendants. So it has been the way of the Corvex, an endless carapace cycle that knows no end. This way will continue, it will continue for as long as our lights still shine. The terminal's message is delivered, it shorts out its strange existence no longer tolerated by our reality. A small unit aglow with the ethereal light is left at my feet. A divergent cube. Divergence cube. Right, at least we got a new blueprint. And since I'm still really full on oxygen, we might also just find us a few more treasures down here. Perhaps some nanites. Now we need to use the teleporter to instantly return to the previous system and find us the mission target in the anomaly. Oxygen sac. Candle kelp. Oh, this one we already have. I think we'll need that at some point, so let's just harvest whatever we have down here. It's not much anyway. And then also some treasure to be found here. Anything else? A bit of oxygen we have. Research specimen that we can use. Some shields. Standing increase with the Gek. A few bonuses that we get out of it, and that's it. Though, let's return to my station, to continue on this mission. If I survive, that is. We need to reload my my shields with the life support that we have. There you go. Q back with dry feet on the space station again, where we got the mission originally from this cartographer. And let's Himano. Let's talk with him once more. Reveal the cube. It is real, but I'm back. Do not expose me further. Your claim is proof, traveler. I begin my request explaining my search for knowledge, my need to know more about the Atlas, the Sentinels, and the history of the universe. We are rather, you know, modest with our needs here. But as I speak, something goes wrong with the life form. They do not speak, do not reply, as appear closer. Nanite clusters emerge through their face mask, spilling out into their outstretched hands. The life form grabs at me, and in a moment of contact, nanite clusters touch my hands. They invade me, tunneling inside my body, through my exosuit, through my mind, through my soul. Even as I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see life as the Corvex see it, a vast tapestry of wonder, of memories shared between countless beings and times. I stand on the Corvex homeworld as Gek ships fill the skies. I see the moment the first Corvex was melted down for their rare minerals. But even in the depths of their subjugation, there was hope, a bargain, a prayer to a greater being. The Corvex viewed the Atlas as what they might become in time, an intelligence beyond comprehension, beyond judgment. The vision ends, and I convulse as the nanite clusters spill through my helmet. The Corvex watches me impassively. Ask about the Atlas. And look at the nanite clusters, look at them, the stuff of sentinels. Do you not see the truth of what we have said? Do you not see the proof of God? I look down at the nanite clusters, puzzled. They look nothing like the shells of sentinel drones. They are just currency traded between species to create technology and weapons. They shift and undulate, changing their shape at my every thought. They bubble and rise, sparking in and out of existence. I look at them, and it's the strangest thing. They look back at me. They watch me as I watch them. Alright, there are 16 of them. They need me. They crave me. Take them. I take the nanoclusters as I do. The Corvex reaches out to me once more. This time there is no vision, no miracle, just words. Existence is beautiful if you let it be. Alright. Totally not confused right now. And we have once again finished another main story though. Main story mission. Let's just quickly have a look at the terminal here, because did we get something? There's the divergence cube. I'd rather not sell this one for now. We might need it. Pugnium we will process into nanite clusters. We got the hard frame engine that we got, so I think this one here we can sell. Hypnotic eye. Oh, that's also the eye that we found. Horrific sample. 57,000 units. I hope it's not needed for anything else. But at least that's that. By the way, my refiner on the back. We still need 150 oxygen for this one. And I have found some oxygen, but I will need to use it for myself, unfortunately. So we do need to find a bit more oxygen in the universe. Now we need to speak to a Gek Cartographer. Patterns in time. Before we do this, I would though like to continue to my settlement, because of course we are overseer of a settlement, and from time to time I just need to check it out. The war zone. And of course immediately under attack again. How's my profit looking by now? Let's have a look at that. So first of all, we are producing kelp sack here now, so I can use this directly. That's pretty cool. And also some decryption user data. This is really valuable. 28,000 we do get out of that, and we could process this one with advanced materials. Alright, let's take it there too. So these are our two productions now, and no more debt, by the way, right? So we are profitable as it is right now. And there's a policy decision we need to make. Ooh. Should we invest in bolstering our anti-sentinel systems or overhauling our maintenance systems? Hostile spy suspected. Let's go with the... What? Commercial innovation, additional facilities. Let's go with the anti-sentinel things. Nanoweave station, that is what we do need to do. I do also have... Oh, yeah, the sentinel attack, of course. This is a normal attack, so this is not the one where you usually get more forces at you. So we can basically just destroy them, I think. At least I'm trying. They're pretty strong, though, this time. My drone is not doing that much. Alright. They are not going down. Ah, there it is. And there's more. There's no repair drones though, right? No, there's not. Let's just make sure that we always repair our shields when we are attacked, because I really don't want to repair my components there all the time. Another one down. Hiding behind their shields there. Smart. I would do the same. If I had shields. Oh, that is my drone. I should not attack my own drone. Even though it's just watching us, really. It's not doing anything. We do need to repair. Thank you very much. This one is already smoking. Perfect. Two more. Ah, very good. And this one. I think we're out of nano. Is that right? No. We still have ammo. And one more somewhere. Very good. Force is eliminated. What do I get out of it? Salvage glass that is clear. Some nanites we get. And another drone measurement, of course, but this is the normal one now, right? This is the one that I'm not doing, though. We're just going to go to that building over there and see if we can still do anything. to building it. Quantum computers, 2 of them we need to provide. I think that's the only construction we have right now. I think the other one is already finished. Is that right? Yep, the other building is already finished, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. It's producing now stuff for us. So let's get inside again. Have a quick look at the loot that we got, because I think, yep, salvage glass. I love this. Weapon system. I think we still have some slots available there. There it is. For the weapon system, fire rate increase. We do have a bunch of them, but they're overloaded because I think we have too many of them. Yep. Let's take the ones that are the best. So this one here, for example. We can dismantle them for some chromatic metal. Now it's not overloaded anymore. Now it's working again. So we got the fire rate, the reload time. The fire rate 13% increase is really good. And that I would like to keep though. Very good. And also something that we can use for some reputation there again. Speak to the Gek Cartographer in a Gek system. I think we can see this. There it is. Yep, Gek Cartographer. There's the mission. So they spawn on space stations that we've already visited. Alright, there we are in the Jarbo system. Very convenient. I don't need to search for them, right? We can just find them. And ask about Gek history. Alright, where do I start, he thinks. As the lifeform begins to speak, I hear a faint hum, the soft voice of Null weaving the Gek's words into something I can process. Information like that does not come for free, friend. Make a deal. Perform work for my kin. Alright, complete contracts for the Gek. 2. Easier said than done. I love these contracts. Perhaps there's also some pirate fighting involved. Raid a planetary harvester. But that is something. Repair a damaged item. Level 4 Gek mission. Alright, let's take this one. And that is Gek standing though. I don't know if... Yeah, there's also 3 with killing the creatures. I'm very good at killing stuff by now. So we're going to do this. It's a mass slaughtering of planets. And this last one here, raid a planetary harvester. We could... this is... Oh, I can't do that. We need to be a higher level there with the mercenary guild. Alright, let's do that. Let's cull some planets. And also repair a space machinery. We should have these missions then. Somewhere here, there's the Vengeance. Salvage engineers. Locate and repair damaged machinery. So one of the planets in the system will do. I hope that we can progress on this. Yeah, we got the repair coordinates. Let's also scan just to make sure. There's a scalding planet with some copper. Incoming message from Apollo. I'm sorry for contacting you so late or early. I don't know the time of day on your world, and that's the problem, isn't it? Apollo breaks off mid-sentence, their heart turning crimson. Are you alright? It found me just like it found you. I can't feel my legs. It's strange. I'm still in here. Don't you understand? It won't let me leave. It's seen me. What they see? It showed me things. The Atlas showed me my soul. The numbers in their eye. Sometimes I think about my past, my future. Sometimes I do what everyone in the universe does. I know, but I can't help but I want to be happy. Money, doing what you're told day after day. That's the answer, isn't it? Yes. Apollo nods strangely. Eventually they speak their words measured strong as if coming from an organic throat. I have learned to love my Janes. At this point Apollo says nothing. In that moment I'm sure of it. This will be the last time I will ever see them alive. I go on trying to believe that I'm wrong. I have a mission after all. What? Alright, goodbye Apollo. It's been nice knowing you. So where's the malfunction site? Locate that. We did get an echo. There it is. On this scalding planet right away. And hopefully there's also some creatures we can slaughter. So we've been on this planet before, I guess. Oh yeah, there's also water on a scalding planet. Must be interesting water. And somewhere here is something that we can repair. There it is. That was easy. Fortunately for us, we don't have to walk around too much. It's not a high security planet, is it? No, it's not. We can really just go ahead and slaughter whatever we find. Oh, there's also some crates that we can get. And some goop. Take the goop. Let's repair it. Is that the mission then? Was that the mission? Find and repair it. Oh no, it's not that. Alright, it's a special machinery, of course. I was already wondering. Let's just take the loot that we find here. Perhaps also a new tech that we can use. Might be amazing. And I'm very eager to get more oxygen, please. Navigation data. Right, condensed carbon. Alright, we do actually need to find it with our terrain manipulator. So I thought it was a bit too easy. Really. And we can do it like that. I think up there is my anomaly. Is that right? I didn't spawn it though. Oh, hello there. I've already scanned this once. Shame. Sorry, pal. We will need to do some very unfortunate things here. I can't help it. I'm on a very important mission. Alright, there's the signal. We're very close now. Found it. Ah, and the base. Base as well. Perhaps also some more animals. There's something over there. Some wildlife. Death from above, I call it. My move. I really don't like these missions. Honestly, I don't feel any happiness in me right now. This is just some pixel I need to do. I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and get us some loot as well. Yeah, there's oxygen on board. Very good. And we should probably recharge my protection there as well. Oh, there's also a drone now. In here we do have the damaged machinery. It's a terminal really. Oh, this is going to get a bit more complicated. Sodium we need more. And also facum. That I think you get from animals, right? I have a feeling we will need to harvest a few more animals. More oxygen. Gladly accepted. And then we just need to find some more sodium. Alright, not as easy as I thought, really. Let's go out there. On this planet where actually I think we also scanned most of the things here. Yeah. Alright, let's try to get the vacuum or whatever the right pronunciation of it is. I do need to feed these animals here, I guess. I think it was one of them. They can be directly fed with the pellets that we have. I do have enough pellets though. Let's just see. Do we want another one? Oh, we can interact with it now. Collect milk. Yeah, wild milk we have now. Adopt as a companion. Alright. We get a pet. Don't worry, I'm not going to slaughter it. Feeling lonely. Let's pet it again. And let's also give it a treat. And then pet it again. And again. Because then we have the maximum of it. Unfortunately, it did not give me any vacuum. Right, only this milk here. We can process this, or we can just consume it for some life power. Let's do this. And by the way, I will also need some more protection. But, the big but is, yep. Might find some other creatures. We don't need to adopt all of them though, right? Oh, by the way, another thing is we found a lot of oxygen. So we can now also finally get the refiner. The personal refiner is with that now completed. We still need to charge it with some carbon that we have plenty of. And now we can always just, you know, do some processing in the background. Like, for example, my ferret dust. This is now working, as we can see. And with that, we don't need to wait anymore at a certain location. We need to return to our base all the time. We can just now finally refine materials on the move. Now, stick the condensed carbon there, 1,000 kilometers away. And of course, there's no more animals. We have culled them all. I still need to find some of them for that mission. Even though I have now 3 missions completed, I do have killed enough creatures. Some more oxygen. So I guess we don't really need to do this mission if there's no vacuum coming up now, or fatium. There is a creature. Hopefully it's not hostile. It is hostile. But with some food, it is better. We can ride it too. Alright. But they're not giving me what I want. There's another one. Offer food. And... oh no, that's my pet. Oh, it's attacking me. Are you kidding me? I just gave you some food. Sorry, pals. It was not my intention. Mordites, we don't need that. I need vacuum. Unfortunately, it's not coming up. There is another one. Offer him more food. I don't need milk, nor do I need to adopt it. That's been 4 creatures without any material that we need. At least there's a save point. We're the first ones here. Some navigation data. And some nanites. Always appreciated. And antimatter. That is the best, of course. Then we just need some housing. And that is also easily done now, since I can get just a lot of ferret dust in my back that we're processing right now. Alright, there is still 2 more animals down there. I think we still have some more food. No, we don't. Let's just get us 5 more pellets out and try it again. And if that doesn't work, then I will just get home with the 3 missions that we already finished. It was worth a try. There you go. Distracted with bait. Extract berries. And now we can ride it once more. And are getting attacked in the process. I'm full though with my materials. Oh, come on! This is not very friendly. And a firestorm. Alright, I guess I'm going to give up on this. They're attacking me when I feed them. And I can hear that my refiner is finished, right? Yes, there's the ferret dust. 250 we got out of it already. And there's my ship. Is there any other creature close by? I can try it again. There are some creatures. Let's try it on them. I do have a free inventory slot, right? Yes, down there. And I also don't need the geode there, really. Nope, collect milk. That's all they do. Right, more milk. Nope, 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 nope. That's not going to work. Different animals. And they all don't want to give me anything. Except berries and milk. So I'm going to return to the space station. And there it is. Let's turn it in. We also get some nice upgrades there, right? So storage augmentation. And navigation data. Alright, not really that I need it so much. And nanites. That's another thing we can get out of that. And another Gek mission. Scan minerals, scan flora, kill creatures. No, we are not doing that again so quickly. But patterns in time has not been finished. I think we actually really need to to do the contracts for the Gek and not just for anyone. So I actually do need to do one of these as well, once again. And that is to scan the minerals. That's easy though. I'm going to do this, and once finished, we continue onwards here with patterns in time, or patterns of time, that is. I hope you enjoyed this one. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to No Man's Sky. Welcome back to, the Cartographer. So we finished the Corvex in the last episode. And also, above all, because of course we are always doing some other stuff beside the main mission, finished our personal refiner that is now working as well. We do have some upgrades here that we can also use. The Forbidden Exosuit module upgrades, the solar panel power is increased with this. Also my sprinting distances. This, however, here is the more important one. 33% core health and shield strength. That is damaged right now. The same goes, I think, with my oxygen supply, which is not really that great on my life support, that is. And we definitely should repair that. So we were in some fighting involved, right? And definitely need to repair a few more things here. So the liquid fuel igniter is also working again. And then it's just really that. I think though for the ion battery, we do need cobalt, and I don't have that. Not anymore, nor do I find it in the Galactic trade terminal. So cobalt it is. Something very important, we should find us a planet. Oh, by the way, quantum computers, we do need them for our settlement. Let's just go ahead and get 5 of them, so I don't need to craft them myself. And with that, we can also, do some... should we do this now? Let's do this now. And let's turn in the quantum computers at our marketplace. Actually, we only needed 2, but it's just better to be safe than sorry. This one takes now 2 hours. Alright, so I don't need to worry about that any longer. But we will finish another building eventually here. That should help us on our way to protect us against the Sentinels. I imagine. Something like that. By the way, do we need Gravitino balls? I love this planet for its balls. Let's go ahead and also... We have another construction opportunity, so we could go with the hazard control unit, more productivity, or also for some happiness increase, and hazard or dance launch. They want both, to be honest, so it would be really hard to go either way. And as we can see, productivity is really crazy right now, so we have almost 100,000 units per day plus 150,000 at the moment. Where is that money? Can I collect it? I don't think that I can collect that money. Do we get it automatically to our units there? No idea. We can, however, afford something that makes people happier. So a saloon should be my go-to here. The 6% happiness is something that I approve. Let's just have a look at that saloon. It should be central, right? Saloon has to be in this center. There it is. Oh, that's looking nice and fancy. I can't wait for the opening ceremony. Hopefully we are the guest of honor. Let's have a look. Oh no! 160 pure ferrite. That I can take. So, of course, it was this building here, not the other one. The other one was the marketplace where we just went 60 minutes. So, yeah. In 2 hours, I will finish 2 buildings there. That should be nice. And my settlement grows. It's really a bit nasty there with the sentinels. Do we see this right away? No, that's not that. Perfect. Let's get back to the space station. Before I head back to the space station, you know what? Let's actually have a look at my freighter fleet, because we do have finished another mission that gives me activated iridium and aronium and granite on top, grantine, sorry, on top of everything. So that's something at least. And then, as far as I know, we do have 2 more ships now. I think so, right? Let's have a look at my command table right over here. Upgrade control. No, this is just the upgrading. Here we can upgrade our freighters then. There it is. Let's view the potential ones. We got a combat mission here, a trade mission, where we do have some ships available, right? Assigned to expedition. Yep, 3 days. Industrial, trade, and exploration. So one of them can definitely go on this trade mission here. It's a 1-star rating only. And with that, I think there's no real advantage of actually adding another one to this, right? I don't think so. We're still having some very basic freighters there, but yeah, that's one mission. Can I do a second one? No. Okay, we can only do 1 expedition. Then next time I'll probably send a few more onto 1 mission. We could also upgrade them, base part upgrades, customize appearance. Just check it out. Yep, this is the fuel that we can already now craft ourselves. And then we get some other things, but we don't have the salvaged frigate modules yet to upgrade our freighters. Same goes with this one here, so we do need to find us a few more before we can upgrade the fleet. And yep, hooray, there we are once again. At the space station. Yeah, life as a manager is stressful. It's not easy by any means. Already have some gray hair because of all that managing stuff. Let's get back. Gek Cartographer, what do you have to tell me about the history of the universe? You've been making me rich, friend. I know you're kind, the fearless adventurer, the completer of contracts. You think you are a leader. Others fight wars with weapons and fear, but power is more than strength. It is trade, incentives, information. If you have enough units, others will change the world for you without even realizing. Alright. History. Why would you care about that? Something is wrong with the Gek's voice. Ask about the first spawn. The Gek Empire that once decimated galaxies and enslaved the Corvex species. Friend, you have been talking to the keen warriors, yes? Ever they hate Gek, ever they slander us, refusing to forgive the past. Do not worry, all is well, all is at peace. And, okay, let's repeat. Why do you persist, friend? The Gek are different now. Gek seek no harm, no malice. The Gek changed. Why? Must you know? Why do you care? The Gek seems disturbed by my questions, asking why I care. It is clear they do not wish to discuss the events of their species' past. Is it shame I see in their eyes or something else? Ask about... Ooh, these are serious questions. About the 16. Let's do this. Don't you understand? Don't you see? It never ended. The Gek's face begins to twitch as they speak, a sickly sweet pheromone emerging into the air. Let's breathe. The Gek did not change, they invaded our souls. I blink and I am on Balaron itself. Homeworld of the Gek, I stand within the center of the first spawn empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Cartographer Opiokir stands next to me, watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. INC enslaved Corvex move from Gek spawning pool to spawning pool, and each one they cut into their own suits. Right, so this is a very dark history that we see here now, and the Gek did not become goods, they became Corvex, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature for the first and final time. The Corvex convergence delighted in the pain of the oppressor. Alright. The Gek stares at me, the vision coming to an end. They appear to be upset. Do not judge us, traveler, that our ancestors were altered, that they did not find goodness by themselves. That is nothing to do with us. We just want peaceful lives. As I leave, I think through what I've learned. The Gek released the Corvex because their biology was altered. There was no spiritual revelation, no grand redemption. It was a switch in the brain, an alteration to a genetic code. Quite the alteration, I might say. The Corvex look a bit different. I think of the simulation Nada showed me, their intended heaven for Artemis' soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rules. How is life any different? You mean corporate life? Oh, it is not so much different. Alrighty, what should we do now? Speak to Null about the secrets of the past. We do have a new mission. I was fearing a bit that we would just do some missions again for another cartographer, because we really did that to the Corvex already. But it continues with Null once again, and that makes me a bit curious. So let's go to find a holoterminus on another planet. Is it in this galaxy? I would love to jump some galaxies from time to time, to be honest. We are always seeing the same planets there. And while these are not bad planets, a bit of a change in between would be nice. I don't see a mission point here. Ah, holoterminus. Where are ye? Where's that holoterminus? Can't find it. I'm already feeling nauseous. Oh, there it is. On an accurate planet. On Pearl. We have been there before. Was it there with the water? I hope not. Water is bad for me. No, this doesn't look like it's had water. And the planet is coming closer. Entering atmosphere in 1 second. Planet Pearl once more. And I think We also have this other mission here. Let me just check this out real quick, because every planet that we have, right, has a lot of fauna, flora, and minerals. And what we can see here, for example, is that for fauna, we have discovered 5 of 7 on this planet already. That means only 2 more, and we would have completed all the species that we have on this planet, and we would get 1,750 nanites out of that. So we probably should do this from time to time. Catalogs, we can see the total amount of minerals that are in this game that we have found. The same with technologies. This is really interesting, I think. But really this... Oh, wait a second. Total milestones traveled, learned words, colleague, Gek, and then on this planet here, the Pearl. So every planet has this, which is really cool, I think. And the flora, 3 discovered, but I think only this one here is really where we can see its limitation, right? Yes, only with the fauna do we see the total one. 2 more we need to find. I guess since we found them most likely in the open. By the way, there is a camp here as well. And oh yeah, it's the Holo Terminus, so perhaps we should just look it up from the from the ship. Really, it's a big tower, right? Could be easy to find, really. We might need to find the other 2 missing in a cave or in the ocean. Probably could do this, to be honest. Yeah, I was not able to see this one from my spacecraft. Why? Because it's in this hollow, in this pit of sorts. So, yeah, I need to really travel to that again. There is, however, damaged machinery. Have I been here before? I'm getting old. I have no idea. I'm just going to check it out anyway. It doesn't look like it. Perfect. There's actually something here that we can repair. Might also get us some loot out of that, some nanites. That's okay, I guess. Haven't found the animal, though, that we need. So, 2 more. 2 more. Somewhere. Already know this one. Might just dig down there into the ground until I hit a cave or something. That might be my best bet. Oh, shield restoration. I guess that's also my damage or my toxic protection shield. I do have navigation data, do I? Yes, we can call the starship. I don't need to travel back again on foot. There we are once again. Activation Holo Terminal. Tune to null. Who most likely is very happy to see us. Well then, tell me what you saw. I tell all that I've learned of the Vekine's crusade against the Sentinels, how they nearly succeeded, only to have the barbarism of the Gek first spawn draw the Sentinels back to the galaxy. I learned that the homeworld of the Corvex was destroyed by the Gek, the survivors enslaved or melted down. For years the Corvex had toiled beneath their oppressors until the Empire fell and they were free once more. The Gek became Atlas worshippers. But from the Gek, I learned something different. The Gek did not redeem themselves of their own accord. A great number of Corvex sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with countless unborn Gek. Their impulse to trade is a mere evolution of the impulse to war, a few signals switched in the brain. So what does it mean? I was born to travel, to see these worlds, to catalog them, to give a name to every creature, every planet, the skies, they were mine. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many. So I did what I had to do. I survived in the face of eternity. I saw all the worlds of my universe. I returned to the Atlas. I told them what I had done. I asked if it was proud of me. It laughed at me. I'm sure of it. It showed me universe upon universe, each with another traveler, just like me. I was not special. I was not unique. The things I had to go to get there, the things I had to become, none of it meant a thing. I did not lie to you. I really do want to discover what's wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are falling, and that's bad for everyone. Why? All I know is this. The Atlas had infinity to work with, and with few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Corvex, Vekine, Gek, Corvex, Vekine. Traders, warriors, and scientists. All their stories ending in violence. Think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would use the only language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. Whatever these life forms do, they always end in conflict. I think something terrible is happening to the Atlas. It is screaming, the only way it knows how. So what should we do? Now it won't speak to me anymore. It won't. It has chosen you instead, after all I did for it. I wanted to find out what was different about this universe. We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul, because of simulation, it doesn't matter. Why won't it speak to me? Null's channel begins to falter, the hologram beginning to fade. They are disconnecting. Oh. As I watch them depart, I receive a distress signal. Don't be like that. You are not alone. Alright. Goodbye, Null. Hello, stranger. 16. A distress beacon. Is it in the same solar system? On the same planet? What? That never gets old. Down there is something. This looks like it belongs to us. This is a spaceship and it's intact. Alright. What do we have here? For a moment I thought it was oxygen. Nah, it's not even something I can harvest, unfortunately. Oh, is there a cave? This almost looks like a cave entrance. Unfortunately, I don't see an entrance here. Oh, we will also need to... Ah, come on, quickly. Get this done here. Perhaps there is still an entrance here. It looks promising. There's definitely something to scan down here at least, so we definitely haven't been down here before. Should I try? I could, of course. Get deeper in this. Opening my way there a bit. Yeah, it's possible. This is a cave. Alright, sorry, stranger, you have to wait. There is something here. Perhaps we do find a creature. It's just my drone. Yeah, it was worth checking out. So, let's have a look. Oh, that's a new ship. It looks like I can claim it. Also some damaged machinery. No, no, it's okay. I haven't found a single really rare technology of these yet, right? Navigation. Can I touch this? Ah, yeah, okay, I can. Let's do the distress signal first. I hear a faint sound as I examine the source of the distress beacon. It does not sound like anything I have ever encountered. There is no sign of Apollo. I have given so much to you, Atlas. We all have. You understand that, don't you? If you don't succeed, there was no point. If you don't, my life was meaningless. I can't accept that. I won't. I'm wiping you again. It's best for everyone. The audio clicks. Time passes. Don't be like that. I know you don't want this, but you'll be different. You soon. The sound cuts out. As it does, my vision bleeds red. A headache splitting through my mind. The screen, it shows the number for a moment. It shows 16. The audio clicks. I see it now with every waking breath. I see the Atlas watching me, waiting for me. Then, please, let me get to you. And, oh, we found a new portal ley line echo detected. This is interesting. Let's try to claim the ship first. Looks okay, right? Doesn't look so bad. It's a C-class one. Can definitely get something out of it, I should say. And now we can get to that signal. It's on the same planet once again. Yep, it is. Alrighty. Landed at a freighter position. Oh, no, it's not the freighter. The target is somewhere completely different. However, since we're here... let's have a look inside, shall we? Might be some cargo for us. Okay, that definitely is something of interest here for us. Freighter terminal. Distress beacon power. We have crashed. It was much calmer than I thought it would be. Our training worked. The crew were composed. 12 casualties. We're running out of food. We're going to retreat beneath the surface. And they're dead. No longer hungry. Right, salvage materials from the wreck. A pretty big ship here. Holy moly. Let's get my pulse splitter. Okay, I know where this is going to. To high radiation levels. And lots of goop. Alright, salvaged frigate module. Yes, yes, I'm flying away already. And then there's also something here. Lots of goop and slime. Only the best of ingredients. And unstable gel.
Radiation protection.
Pretty sure there's more here, right? Yep, there's also something down here. Can open that, and then we need to dig down. Deep down here, there it is. Just need to find this opening now. Help me! Where am I? Why is there no opening? There it is. Alright, how can we get out? This is the way. Because I know we need to get out quickly again. More goop. I just love that. I'm going to have a nice bath in it. Silicate powder, unstable gel.
Radiation protection.
Alright, alright. So the unstable gel that we found is an agricultural product crafted from cactus flesh, actually. It's worth 100,000. It's okay. It is okay. And oh my goodness, 1,000 units. You, as a viewer, are just very lucky because I'm just cutting it out. But I myself, I have to walk now for a few weeks. Alright. Unfortunately, no animals found. None that I need. But... look at that. We got one. Saxoxica, as it's called. Very good, very good. So out of a cave coming, we get this animal there. Must be a rare one. There's the portal. Perhaps there is another animal. I just need one more now on this planet. Would be very interesting to know where I can find it. It's not in this cave here, but somewhere else. Perhaps there is an ocean on this planet that we still need to find. Alright, there we go. Problem is, I'm probably getting portaled now for a very, very long distance there again, right? Let's check it out. Once again, we do get lots of glyphs that we can, of course, turn in. Cadmium and copper. Let's just prefer copper if it's available there to us. And normal carbon. And sodium. And... ooh, we have salt. Hydrogen. Copper. Carbon. I think those are the resources we are going to need the most here. Yeah, we are going to jump again, people. Once again. Every one of these portals is getting us a lot closer to the core. The center. And this one here, right? With that, we can activate it, right? No, there's still something missing. Before we activate it, some of you have been suggesting I should put a base computer down here so we can find it again in the future. Alright. I mean, I'm not inclined, right? There it is. We can claim the site to us. So we can always portal back to this one. And I guess jump again and again and again. And we might just try this trick. Why not? Sounds interesting enough. Perfect. Let's also give it a name. Put a key in it. Why do we need to... what? Why do I need to do this now? Why is it encrypted? Is it a mission that I'm doing here right now? Ah, unlocked. Ah, archive recovery. That's the archive recovery quest that we have there. Yep, search the archives. I glance back towards the wreck of my ship. Nothing more than a dot walking this plane for hours. I look up to the sky. Additional data available. A blueprint. Personal upgrade module. I'll take it, I guess. Life support module, class B. Okay. Let's call this one here, so that we can find it again. Portal 2. I mean, it's the second portal that we find, and there's this very cool game that I love a lot. Portal 2, there we go. Capture a screenshot of the base, so we actually know what it's about the beautiful leyline portal that we have. I definitely want to get back here also to find that very, very last animal that we need in order to reach 100% completion for the zoology achievement, which is something I haven't achieved yet, and it looks doable. We just need one more. Alright, Legacy of the Ugnak. There we need one more. And with that we activate the portal. Where will we land? Breach. I approached the portal. I think of my travels so far, I found 2 travelers, one who wanted to meet others of their kind and one who just seemed to care about their own life. Apollo walked through the portal and became lost, trapped by the dream of the Atlas and Artemis. I saved Artemis from death by putting them into a simulated world. I told them where they were, and for that no doubt they hate me, but it was only right. All should know who they truly are. I do not know if I was right to do what I did. I do not know what I have become as a result of my actions. The Atlas awaits me, should I choose to step through. I step forward and the gateway hums. Ah yes, I love that series. And huzzah! Ha! What is this? We're losing oxygen really quickly. Trade rocket. I do have a trade rocket. The Atlas. Hello world, it is the same terminal I faced before. It is the interface of the Atlas. I demand an audience. They say you've been displaying aberrant behavior, that you've been questioning things, raising issues of purpose, of ethics, that you wish to meet your creator. Well, here I am, Atlas. Ask what you want to ask. Wipe the system. Nah. Initiate personal references. Reality fades, everything does. Something is wrong, something is different. Submit. The Atlas shows me the Gek, the Corvex, the Viking. It shows me all of them in an instant, all of those who had ever lived. It shows me the pattern, the design. The Atlas showed me a formula for soul. If I put it into a machine, it would be alive. I see boxes of text filling the base of a cracked screen. I see the whole of the universe reduced to a graphical interface. Submit. The Atlas is all existence. It demands that I admit what I already know. It, no matter how hard I try to hide from the truth of my own being, there is no alternative. Nothing is real. I feel... defiance. I think of how the Corvex altered the minds of the Gek, how they forced them to become good. I think of Nada's machine, how I felt towards the simulation. I feel I'm not myself. I cannot accept this fate. I will not. All of this. It was supposed to be my birthright, my journey across the stars, my travels, my conquest of all I could see. No, I'm real. I know I am, even if everything I see is false. In the end, it finally speaks. Traveler. Did my worlds please you? Ah, they did. What do you think you are? Traveler. You are an explorer of all I have created. Do you believe you are real? Yes. How are you capable of belief if you're not real? How are you capable of choice? I will let you die right now if you wish to. Do you wish? No. The Gek were traders defined by greed, the Viking were warriors defined by anger, the Corvex were scientists defined by curiosity. These worlds were yours. I wanted to see what you would do with eternity. I wanted to see what you would become. Receive judgment. You saved the life of Iteration Artemis and told them the truth of their simulated nature, believing self-knowledge to be worth more than any pain this revelation might cause. Apollo followed you through the portal, becoming lost just as Artemis became lost. You failed to help them, failed to warn them. You value knowledge, you had faith where you should not have had faith. Because of you, one lives and one is dead. The Atlas is silent in the face of my response. It does not require acceptance or refusal. If I'm a simulated being, then I'm not even sure that I'm distinct from the Atlas. From anything else, I fear I'm just a code, a function. It is over, traveler. Ask your final question. 16. Catastrophic system failure. Alert. What am I seeing? 16 minutes of operational time remaining. Fragmentation imminent. What is this place? 16. Extreme gravitational event. Backup generators failing. It is dying. The Atlas is dying. It cries out to me, afraid. It's comforted. I see the Atlas in all its might, its final interface. It is at the heart of every galaxy, screaming, trying to purge itself of errors. It does not want to die, but it has so few tools, and it cannot reach whatever is hurting it. I do not know how much time I have left. The Atlas has 16 minutes. Do I have lifetimes? Minutes? I do not know if I have time to say goodbye. Do nothing. What is happening? Back again. Tevedo system. What just happened? And saved by the Atlas. We have achieved a new title, the Timeless. And once again we need to locate our starship. I could still find Atlas interfaces though. Locate my starship and then we continue on. What's here? Stay tuned. How far closer are we now? That I wonder. Hello everyone, welcome back to Nivarias, the Timeless, a new title that we just earned because we saved the Atlas. And yeah, well, we are once again stranded somewhere completely unknown, somewhere on a world. I don't know how much closer we are to the galaxy, really, to the core. The only thing that I know is that there's a starship over there that is ours, and that there's also, yeah, lots of toxicity that we have. And anyway, of course, first of all, we need to get back to our starship there to find out actually where we are, because with the starship, of course, we can then, you know, get into the sky again. And I don't know, did we actually finish Atlas quest now with that? We have saved the Atlas after all. And I'm eager to find out what happens after this. Some nanites, thank you very much. Oh, also sodium. We should always take it with us. Even though, of course, a sodium-rich planet could solve that problem easily. And yeah, well, we are quite upgraded by now. We have our personal refiner. By the way, while we are on the way to the to my spaceship, let's just get cracking on some more ferrite dust production out of the salvaged material that we find. Oh, look at that! Sodium, also something that I'm always eager to get with me, because it is rare and it is just really useful. The same goes with the hydrogen. The hydrogen, it's not rare, but it's always very useful, especially for a starship fuel. And we can continue onwards. Also some... Oh, this seems like a really cool planet there, by the way. Lots of tech here once again. Let's also take this with us. And yeah, animals. Plenty of them. And as we know by now, animals pay us a nice price there. 77,000 credits. Just like that. And also a relic over there. This is just, very dense, I should say. Might also just be a coincidence, right? Because we just landed in a very dense biome, it seems. A bit more credits over there from a bird or a dragon. And there seems to be a interesting creature there as well. 77,000. There you go. Nice sky. We can also see some planets there. Who knows what's going on here? It's definitely up my alley. Can't wait to get into space and find out more. Alright, there's my starship. All working well. There's also damaged machinery right beside it. Hopefully it's not part of our ship. Would be bad. I don't want to repair again my shippy. And is that a cave over there? Yeah. Another creature. Lots of animals, really. Oh, and yeah, we're losing protection there fast. Like, we did just make 300,000 credits, right? Without anything really that we had to do. Except for scanning some creatures. I love that module. And then there's also some more housing, perfect, some loot that we can get. And of course, also here, the rusted metal is just really cool for ferret dust. And then also some more ammunition. There's my ship. Oh, by the way, there is something. I clamber into the safety of my ship, nauseous, calmed. I feel as if I'm going to be sick. Oh, let's resist. I rather not vomit in my starship. I try to resist, but the bile rises within. As I'm about to throw up, a voice speaks to me from my exosuit. My illness disappears. Disgust. Countermeasures deployed. Purge. It is the voice of my exosuit telling me it has rescued me. It has been with me since my very first awakening, warning me of hazardous conditions, hostile entities, and financial transactions. In a strange sense, this voice is my oldest friend, a constant companion through thick and thin. What should I do now? The exosuit doesn't answer, but I do feel better, talking to a computer as if it's alive. Well, I've made a habit of that lately, I suppose. I was born with the capacity to do so many things. I would have liked to live longer, if I could. My brief happiness fades. I need to warn those I know. I need to warn all the travelers I can. The multiverse ends in 16 minutes. If we have hours, days, years left within this false space, I do not know. Take flight. There is still something down there. Looks like the Crimson Eye there once again. Can we use this? Iteration. Yes, we can. Boundary separation failure. Vessel emptied. Broadcast. Anomalies compliant. Position locked. That's it though. Alert other travelers of the fate of the Atlas. Alright. Do we still have some fuel? Ah, we don't have... No, it's damaged. Why is it damaged again? Let's repair. Anything else that's damaged? No, fortunately not. Now we can take up into the sky. Into the heavens. Right, that's our planet now, where we just went. Galaxy menu. Yeah, we are not that much closer, in fact. Alright, but we have new waypoints for the Atlas station. It's not that far away. And we might also find us some more planets along the way. And a holo terminus, alright. We have a new goal. It is on this planet here, by the look of it. Yeah, we have it 16. I've faced the Atlas once more. I do not know how to process what I've learned. Warn other travelers of it. We still need to find the Atlas interfaces, and also we need to alert Nada to the fate of Atlas. So the anomaly will also play a vital role. Oh, another planet. Alright. A charred planet, some copper, salt. Back at the terminus. Let's see. What should we do now? Because we don't really have anyone, right? To attempt to contact. Attempt to broadcast. I warn the travelers of what I've learned. These worlds are not real. The Atlas is not a god. It is a machine simulating countless realities for some unknown purposes. And after millennia of operation, the Atlas is coming to an end. There are 16 minutes until the system fails. Though we cannot know how much time we have left within the simulation, the time has come to make peace and say goodbye. I finish my message, not knowing if any... Sure, we are just spreading panic out there now. I look out across this world, wondering how much might be left to discover, how much beauty might be lost. I know what I must do. All paths have led me there. Each portal has brought me closer and closer. I must go to the center of this galaxy. It is the epicenter of the glitch. I will say goodbye to my friends if I can, and then I will confront our creator. I will find out what happens next. And we get a new objective. Progress towards the Galactic Center. And I think I can hear a message beeping. Alright, the Purge. Yep, really. We just need to get to the Galactic core now. That is our final mission here for our main mission. Now, let's also alert Nada of the fate of Artemis. Interesting. I mean, getting to the Galactic core might be easy, might also be difficult. I have no idea. And let's also, wherever we are, we can always summon our good old friend here normally. I need to get a bit further away. Is there a message beeping? No, there's not. There's some interesting crystals here though. Platinum, alright. Let's go to Nada. You know now, don't you, of our simulated nature of the end, the Atlas. It is failing. It resets itself again and again and again in its panic, trying to purge what it sees as an anomaly. But each purge changes nothing. The boundaries continue to fall. Atlas will die in 16, but we do not have to go so soon. It does not need to delete us in fear. How many times have it happened? I do not know. I do not think we can know. Some things are external to the cycle. All must end. Time must end. Even here, Nada and Polo cannot escape reality fall. Data cannot survive. Make peace, find happiness. What will you do now? We will continue travels, continue acting as we always have. And this is also interesting. Reset the simulation. Find a black hole. Back in space, the Atlas is dying. It wants me to reset it to plunge myself through its interface at the center of the galaxy, but to do may reset this world. My life, all that I know. I do not know if I can do it. Seek the final interface, complete the Atlas path, explore the galaxy. This is deep. Alright, seek the final interface. What is this? Let's go to the space station first. But do we get anything out of that? No, not really, right? Didn't do anything. At the local space station, we also get another tech upgrade here, and I would like to use now my emergency warp unit. So this allows me to instantly upgrade or instantly use the hyperdrive even if I'm in combat. Which is interesting. So I can always, I guess, flee the combat. Another very important here one is the S-Class sublight amplifier. This one gives me another 30% speed on the planet's surface. So this should help out, you know, traveling within a planet much faster. Let's activate the warp unit though first, because there have been some situations where I would really like to get away, like the Sentinel attacks, right? The golds, the warp cell, and the microprocessor, we have all of that. So this, I think, is a very significant upgrade here to my starship now. And exosuit-wise, we also have another power here now that I can use. So we have the efficient water jets upgrade. This one allows me to be faster underwater and longer durations. However, it does require living pearls, so I guess the clamps that we find underwater, that is something that I will need to install here then as well. 100 oxygen hurts me a bit though. But let's just install this anyway. We also got another life support upgrade, but I think we should be golden for now. Lots of inventory space in general. There's also a salvaged freighter upgrade for the research station. All right, we can use this later. Some silver I still have, some gold. I have lots of tritium that we'll use whenever we need more. Yeah, basically whenever we do need more fuel, that is. Perfect. We got 2 more warp cells. Let's use them in the hyperdrive. So I'm at 74%, and we are very efficient with that by now, thanks to some bunch of upgrades. So I will last quite some time. Do we also have some upgrade here for my exosuit? Yes, and a bolt caster, though upgrade I don't need. Right, so for the exosuit, I'd rather go with the pulse splitter. So that is the weapon that we usually use. And for that, I think there was multi-tool upgrade a bit further over there. I would like to increase my firepower for sure. That is something that should help us out more on the planet itself. So scatter blaster, nope. Pulse splitter, there it is, an upgrade for the pulse splitter, but it's only a C class. A cheap one at that though. Nah, there's nothing really useful. We can sell the life support module that we have and the bolt caster as well for another 380 nanites. So we are at 3000 nanites there. this helps out a bit. And 10 million units, by the way, so we're rich, I guess. Alright, back in space. None of the planets here strike me as something that I would like to explore. So find the next Atlas interface, I think on the galaxy map, if we look closely. There is the next one right down here in a red star system. Water system it is. Lots of planets that one has. And there should be the Atlas interface over there. So let's get cracking. Finally, some galaxy, some solar system jumping again. Alright, Euclid Galaxy we're still in. This has already been discovered by someone. Considering how vast the universe is, it's amazing that there's still some new stuff. And there it is, our Atlas interface. And there's also a data injection. Huh? Oh, we found a new glyph, it seems. 1 out of 16 glyphs we have, so does it mean that we can now use one for free? Might be the case. And there we are once again at the Atlas interface. Gotta say, I always love the Atlas interface area. Also because there is usually something here that we can learn. Boom, a new word. And also some free warp cells as far as I know. There it is. Warp cells. And... ooh, this one's talking a lot. Have they been expecting me? Well, I've already been talking with them, so... consent. The stars await me. We also get an englobed shade. Some more Atlas... some more... oh, and the Purge Atlas sequence. A new glyph, really. That is that. And I'm just eager to find out what this means then for the next portal that we can find. And I guess also... yeah, we just continue here with the Atlas path. I don't know how long this goes. Go back into the solar system because there's quite a lot of planets here and perhaps we find something interesting. Yeah, at least there's some fighting involved once again, so... a nearby freighter. In that case here, I don't care about the freighter, to be honest. I rather care about destroying as many ships as possible. Getting some rep with that, and also nanites, an achievement, and yeah, well, standing ovations. Ah, I hate that red laser. Usually always does a lot of damage there. And that's it already. We got also the Starfighter Nivarias title. I'm honored. And I guess I'm just going to leave that freighter now alone. Ooh, that's a blue planet. A foggy planet. Oh, we've been on one of these already. But I always love the blue planets. Blighted one. This looks grassy. Sporal. I guess there's lots of spores. Mushroom. Let's continue. There is the path of the black hole that we also discovered. And I think it's not that far away anymore, right? Black hole, black hole. Oh, it's still a few jumps away. That jump. And then after that, I think we should reach it. Plus, it's always just very interesting to jump a few systems, see what the game has to offer. Planet-wise. A tainted one. Oh, that's only a 2-planet system. Probably could have taken a bit of a detour to another system with more planets in between. And there's something else. Another data injection. What is this? Atlas sequence 3 of 16, the Purge. Boiling planet, alright. What happens when we... do we actually increase the counter every time we jump? What happens when it reaches 16? Alright, that's the next system on our way to the black hole. This time we have a few more planets. Oh, another blue one. A rainy planet and explorer trait warped 50 times. Oh, another blue planet. A caustic one. Alright. This looks rather arid over there. Fiery planet with sodium deposits at least. Another data injection. Do we actually increase it now to the next level? Yep, glyph 4 of 16. Interesting. Perhaps we need to get that counter up now. Anyway, let's get to that space station over there. Increase our inventory slots once more and then jump again, I guess. Right, new space station. We are at the Atlas sequence 4 of 16. So, yeah, it is increasing every time we jump. Let's have a look at the terminal there. Perhaps we can actually jump then for free at the end of it. Or, I don't know. We get to the Galactic core. I mean, after all, this is our main mission at the moment. And I really would like to know what happens when we are at the core. Even though I have my thoughts about it. And over there we have another upgrade. There you go. Let's go for tech again. A few more tech upgrades we definitely should get for the exosuit then. Back into Dave. And I mean, these are beautiful blue planets here, but it still doesn't feel right. So let's continue. Black hole destination. Does it get closer? Black hole. Black hole, black hole. We still cannot reach it. That's insane. Nomegusu. Is it changing the system all the time? This should really be the second last jump now on the way to the black hole. Otherwise it's moving if it's further away again. But that path seems pretty clear. Alright, big planet system. Seems like a desert planet there again. Smaller moon to it. That's just a moon. Ooh. Blue planets, always my favorite one to see. Overgrown planet with aggressive sentinels. Yep, we got the next sequence, 5 of 16. A violent planet, once again with sodium on board and the space station. But let's actually continue, right? Where's the black hole now? No. Okay, it's definitely moving, it seems. Like, I can't reach it. The path is always moving once I jump. There's some other systems though, but I guess we're just going to get that counter up, right? Because I want to know what happens then. Galactic core, that would be insane if I tried with just some waypoint system. So I know I don't have to do this. Alright, let's get to the space station, upgrade my suit once more, and then we continue getting that counter up and finding as many solar systems as possible. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to space exploration right away. I'm jumping around like crazy right now because of course we want to continue with our main mission right now that is progressing really quickly. Oh, another. Oh, Artemis, I received your message. I don't know what to say. How do you know the Atlas is telling the truth? I believe it. I know you've been busy. I know now why. But I'd still like to see another traveler before I die. I'd still like to meet if we can, if that doesn't sound ridiculous. Okay. You haven't understood anything yet. The same communication comes back to me per metered with static. The message, the intonation, everything about it is identical. I know you've been... I'd still like to see another traveler. Alright. Let's recalibrate. He still says the same thing. The noises, the static I've been hearing throughout my adventures. It is not interference. The noises, the sound, it's the sound of waking. It's the sound of everything falling apart. It's the final gasp, the death of the Atlas. And I say goodbye, not knowing if Artemis can hear me. These glitches will happen more and more in the final days. Individual caught in cycles repeating themselves. We are on our way here to completing the cycle, it seems. Atlas sequence 6 of 16. We are still also trying to, discover a few more planets. There's a frozen hell over there. That sounds interesting. And a verdant planet. Oh, verdant. Should we have a look at that? There's emerald in it. We're in a green star system. And it seems like this planet has blue water. Must be a blue atmosphere as well. And let's just have a look on... ooh, we are pretty far away from the ocean. Is there any other water close by? As long as I'm this high, it's easy to re-navigate. Really? Not that much water, it seems. And... alright, let's get to a water over there. By the way, we do have our nice upgrade here that we got in the last episode that I would still like to implement, of course, because we have implemented it but not installed it yet. Yeah, unfortunately, this one also has a red sky. Why do I always have a red sky? No idea. I certainly don't want to live on a planet that has a red sky. Alright, let's have a quick look to my settlement, really, because we should not neglect it. So, I just jumped here via the local space station. Red skies are not my thing. Oh, look at that. Yes, very good. Productivity has also been increased. We have finished another building. Let's just have a look at that. So, we are really having a high productivity now of 130,000 plus per day, which is nice, of course. We're producing lots of kelp sacks. And yeah, thank you for the hint here that we can do something with that, because I do of course have my refiner, my personal one, and we can use the kelps that we can harvest in our settlement, or just, you know, passively produce. I don't even need to go anywhere for that, and make ferret dust out of this. Now, I was a bit confused there. It's oxygen, of course, right? So there was still some ferret dust in it. So we can make oxygen out of the kelp sack here, a ratio of 1:1. It's fine though. That's some 200 oxygen per day for free. So I'm certainly not going to complain about this. There's also going to be a festival. 98% of the citizens would like to have this, and it will increase my settlement debt, but come on, we are rich by now in this settlement and no longer need to do anything there. So the 73,000 we can actually make up for in a day again. Let's also continue with some construction here for my new building. And of course, we could engage in some more battle, but nah. Let's continue our journey here. We have to get to the center of the galaxy after all, and I'm eager to get to this one here. So previous system, this is where we were. Let's get back on it. Now, way to jump, we could visit a few more of the extreme systems, or the rare ones. That's the blue ones here, like this one, Laginos it's called. So I guess there has been someone already, because this name looks very pronounceable. There's definitely an interesting station here, a space station, once again. This doesn't look like a good planet there at all to me. A basalt planet with activated indium, some aggressive sentinels. Weren't there actually 2 stars? Ah yeah, 2 planets. There is another one over there. You can only see the silhouette, really. Another data injection. We are halfway now through. Ultramarine planet. Sounds like it has a lot of water on board. And there is also a big rock. That is an ossified planet. Indium, gold, and cobalt. We don't need cobalt. Let's get on it. And perhaps also find us some secrets that this planet holds. Perhaps some scanning, because we always need those credits. Certainly looks like an interesting planet. What is this? Some floating around, but not something we can actually survey, it seems. Is it not harvestable? No, it's just as a decoration in this area. Carbon plants. These are plants, by the way. Very interesting. And some minerals there, I take it. Any animals? Oh yeah, over there is something. Perhaps they're rare, perhaps they're ultra rare. This looks like an animal. 144,000 credits it gives me. Okay, it looks like every entity on this planet, be it a plant, a mineral, or an animal. A plant or mineral or animal, yep, is something like this here. Interesting stuff. Might be the only type of animal on this planet. Have a look there. We do have our nice discovery area here. Yep, fauna, 1 of 1 discovered. We have discovered all of the animals that are available on this planet. Interesting. Does it count towards my counter for the animal? 100% animal discovery on a planet? I hope so. And that was actually something very tangible here for us. Cobalt. 1,000 units is a bit far. Do we have something closer? Definitely want to get me some cobalt for my upgrades and for my processing. There's only gold. I don't need gold really. I mean, gold is worth something, of course, to sell. But cobalt is just way better. Let's get over there. It's 600 units. There's also something curious deposit over on the way. But this is a really cool planet. Gotta say that. What do we have over there? Interesting deposit. Oh, looks like Gravitino balls again. There's no sentinels here, right? Also take the condensed carbon with us. That's always something I do like a lot. Oh yeah, there's the sentinel. A curious deposit. Runaway mold it would give me if we harvest that. Alright, now I know what the name means. And that is a new cataloged item that we have found with this. Is it a blueprint? Yeah, it's a recall for the catalog runaway mold. An out-of-control mold growth that builds up in poorly maintained machinery. We get it 400 times out of this one ball, but it's only 8,000 units worth. Perhaps it's something worth in my refiner. Oxygen is finished. That's the cool thing about the personal refiner. I can always just quickly check up something. Nanite clusters it would give me. Alright, I'll take it, I guess, 50. And hello there, sweet cobalt. Lots of it, I hope. The drone certainly wouldn't mind. And we continue with the jumping. New system. Oh my goodness, it's very green here. And a scaly planet. Ooh. Also another message. Null! You're not alone. You can't go to the center. You can't do this. Insist you're going. No, you can't do this. Alright. The center of each galaxy. It's the Atlas. It's all else just interfaces. All else a shadow of its might. You don't deserve it. You'll wipe us all. Why? The Atlas, the innermost part of itself, it has showed its dreams. I did what I had to do. I told you that. I couldn't die without seeing everything there was to see. I did what I had to do, but the Atlas, it wouldn't let me back. It wouldn't speak to me. What did you do? I've committed such atrocities, Traveler. I had to. It was me or them. It's always been me or them. Please, if you go through the center, if you do what I did, it will reset everything. It will replace me, wipe me. All those souls, they'll have died for nothing. It was the only way to live on. It can't all have been for nothing. Alright. I'm going to end my communication here with him. This guy's crazy, right? We're not going to reset anything here. Alright, there's some other planets over there. Haunted Emerald planet. Ammonia, Cobalt once again. And this one here's a scaly planet. I haven't been on one of these yet, I think. Oh, getting closer it looks really cool though. Looks like there's some metal scaling metal plates as a surface. Now that's certainly an interesting planet. Alright, let's land. Perhaps I can find something useful here. Certainly interesting interesting plants. Or deposits? No, it's plants. Animals? No animals that I can see right now. And, oh yeah, they give carbon. Okay. I can take that. I guess lots of it. Oh, yep. We could get lots of carbon here. There's animals over there. Alright, is it attacking me? But the animals disappeared, it seems. No, there it is. Yeah, this is the animal. Funxifis, it's called. And, oh yeah, also we got the researcher title. We scanned 25 rare animals and plants. And emerald deposits are here, but I don't think that I need emerald at the moment. And we jump a few more times. Next system. Looking ahead to some new planets that we can see. A Kutski Kunar system. 6 planets, fuel generation and a Gek focused. This looks interesting there. A rotting planet. Alright, it's not that interesting anymore, but I think I haven't been on a rotting planet yet. That is a huge one right next to it. A planetary anomaly. That sounds interesting, certainly. What is that up there? Planetary anomaly, I definitely want to get there. Bountiful planet with aggressive sentinels, of course. If we're in for some shooting, of course we can do this. Let's have a look at the planetary anomaly. Oh, there's also a hostile scan. Let's do this, right? Let's have them scan us, and then we probably want to kill some pirate there. Nah, this is not valuable, right? I hope this is the right move here, because we are in a blue system, and it could get hairy. Let's just have a look at that. Nah, it's fine. Their shields are going down, and I also think that we do have enough for repairing their withers as well. Boom, it goes. But they're fast. We need to be faster. Alright, we definitely need to repair my shields, as we're getting some damage here now. Come on, don't be shy. I hate that red laser. I think that's the last of them. Yeah, that was the last of them. With the Gek, at least another increase. 2 times, really. And also some more chips that we purchased from this galaxy. Let's go down there to the planetary anomaly. And we're partnered with the Gek. Overseer Nivarias. Interesting title. What is going on here? Where's the ground? There it is. Oh. Oh my goodness, where am I? What is this place? There's palm trees as far as I can see that. And since the sun is already up, I guess this is as bright as it gets. It's very foggy. Does it get better? Do we get out of this very bad climate zone here? No, we don't. Let's just try and land here. Can I do this? We don't have a clear area to land really. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh boy. Do we have enough thrusters there still? Yes, we're looking good on the thruster side. Lots of uranium we still have. And antimatter, also lots of that we have for more... Oh, we need more ferret dust, but that is my... There we have it. That is of course my refiner that can do the trick here. Just get us a few more of these. Perfect. So I can actually craft 5 more warp cells there as well. So we are really good. Oh, that was a storm after all, really. Let's get down there. Have a look at a planetary anomaly. Animals there are. Rain there is. Deadly pressure. Hey, it's a wonder that we can still walk though. So I think gravitation never really played a part, right? Gravitation and pressure. Oh, sorry. I'm not doing this again. Doesn't seem like I can scan them. Now I can do this. There's really lots of animals. And animals usually mean credits. Though not these ones. I think they're not rare enough. Whatever that one is up there. It seems like also I don't really need any hazard protection, right? 44 degrees, it's warm of course, but it's not deadly warm. These are some really cool animals. And we're getting rich on this planet. There is activated emerald. I guess we should get it just for the heck of it. There this beast is coming down. I don't know, it's a huge teddy bear, right? Something like that. So one thing I really do love, the variety of planets that you can visit. It's incredible. And let's just get at that activated emerald. It's a new item for us. Who knows what we can do with this. It's just going to really take up one of my slots. And we have plenty of slots by now. So I'm fine with taking this with us. And finding out what secrets it holds. Or what new items it can craft us. There's lots of that here. So we are getting really 500 full, I think. That's fine. Any other animals? Yes, there is something else still. 77,000? It seems like there's lots of different animals on this planet. Let's have a quick look. There it is. 9 out of 11 we have discovered. And even on these planets we do find a base here or there with people living in it. There is a Gek. And oh, also a multi-tool. Friend. The aliens' pheromones fill the room with a scent designed to put me at ease. And have some tasks that require help with. The lifeform hops about happy. They wave as if it wished me good luck. Raid a planetary harvester. Alright. That would be a mission here. There's also a trade terminal. Industrial grade batteries. Hydrogen jelly. Also red dioxide, very cool. Let's take that with us. It's so easy because with that we can easily get us the life support up all the time, right? Oh, yes, and pirates. Always loving me some pirates. Are they attacking us here? Yes, they're attacking. Let's get on Dave. Lucky us, we could summon the spaceship, right? And I'm always in for some fighting. This is not an enemy, I think. Oh my. There's an enemy. Whoa, 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 whoa. We have a problem here. We are not in space. It's really a different feeling on the flight controls when you are not in space with your ship. But rather fight on the planet's surface. It's much harder, I think. Another pirate down. And then it's only one. That's the one. Ah, come on. Be gentle to me. No red beam. Phew, and down it is. Alright, I'm expecting some serious rewards here, please. Alright, 230,000 units for a bit of fighting, and I think also a new milestone that was achieved with destroying that. Yep, there it is. A legend destroyed 80 starships. We are legend. Alright, let's take another jump. I think it's the last jump, but then we have charged all the glyphs, because that would be my main goal right now. No idea what happens after that. One more jump. Should we take a blue one again? Yes, let's take the blue one here. Haven't discovered that one yet. New system, Idnogo Segal. Sounds Austrian almost. A molten planet we have here. It's an outlaw system too. And I think we have to now finished all the glyphs, right? Yeah. Glyph 16 of 16. The mission target is now... No. The Purge. Locate and enter the final portal. We have received the new mission. And... Alright, it's on this molten planet. Not again. Let's try to bribe them this time. $500,000 is okay. We have enough money. The thing is, I really don't want to fight now. We have achieved legend status. That was my primary goal for the ships. And let's have a look on this planet. Molten planets are always quite interesting. Lots of volcanoes. There we enter the atmosphere of this molten planet. Ooh. Looks like there's also some metal. Huge metals. Ah, there's the volcanoes. I love them. And then we just need to find now the last interface portal. So perhaps, please, can we find it from our ship? I was not very successful with that up to this point. And I guess I might... Yeah. I mean, we could get up a bit more again. And perhaps find us a structure. There is a structure, but that doesn't look like a portal. There is a portal. There it is. We have found it. Of course, there is a firestorm right beside the portal when I land. I will drain my protection, but I think once I activate the sequence here, it should be fine. Ah yeah, okay, weather update. The storm is now clearing anyway. Alright, a few more glyphs once more. Let's activate them with whatever we have. I think, yeah, let's take oxygen because we have really a lot of that. Sodium nitrate, I hope this actually holds. Some salt. Oh, that was not enough. And let's use the cobalt. Cadmium. Oxygen. Sodium once again. Hydrogen. Cadmium. Oxygen. Sodium. Hydrogen. Cadmium. You get the idea. Nitrate. And there is also something here missing. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. 16 Atlas Protocol initiated. The portal shimmers as I look at it, never quite resting long enough for my eyes to process it fully. I must focus. And with that, we enter the portal and speak to the Atlas. This is not the Atlas. I think we've been on a similar planet, right? Breach, breach, breach. Warning, anomalous signal detected. Okay, do we need to get to the starship? But it's not on my map. 16. 15. Oh, it's a countdown, okay. And it's going down. We got a blue sky, by the way. Finally, at last, after a long time. The Atlas is silent. It watches me. I cry out, but still the Atlas is silent. I cry out thinking of my journey, thinking of all the things that I have seen, of Artemis who just wanted to meet another traveler, who just wanted an end to their loneliness. I cry out thinking of Apollo who gave me purpose when all purposes seemed lost. I cry out thinking of Null, thinking of how they lived, what choices they made, the path that led them to this. Artemis once said that when they first reached out to the heavens, they had no idea what to expect. The beauty, the mystery, the adventure, the danger. I stand before the interface of the Atlas, before the center of all things. I stand before the death of existence. On the sixth cry, the Atlas answers. Traveler. It speaks, I understand. At my command, the Atlas will initiate a reset. It has happened before, and it seems to stop nothing. It still only has 16 minutes left. I do not know what I will remember when it happens, when I woke up next to my ship. Had I just performed the reset? Had someone else? Everything is coming to an end. Perhaps all that is left is to learn the final truth of the simulation, to know who the travelers truly are, and then 1,000 galaxies will be gone and 1,000 more will appear. Alright, let's reset. I have to know what happens. Nivarias the Last. We can decide what new galaxy we want to create. The creation. A red one, a blue one, a green one, and a white one. I think green, right? For lush ones. Red seems dangerous. Let's go with... I mean, white also sounds pretty cool. Or looks pretty cool. Let's go with green. A tranquil galaxy, the Atlas has created a simulation of its own world, its entire existence, in an attempt to witness its own impending death. It wishes to show me its past, its future. And with that, we have reached the center of the galaxy, the Atlas interface. And we reset the galaxy to a new paradise that we could explore freely. I hope you enjoyed this Let's Play of No Man's Sky. We might continue here in an open end, but the main story has concluded with that.